Go live, YouTube. I command you. Badok, are we live? I'm going to assume that we are live. I'm going to go ahead and pop this out. So welcome to We Play Games. I'm Walker, and today we are going to be highlighting the Skirmish Mod. So this is the Skirmish Mod that we played with Gracian and WinSlaya a little while back. I think that was Sunday, but like my grasp on reality is pretty loose at the moment. Time has no meaning when you're an unemployed stay-at-home cat dad pretending to run a YouTube channel. It's been a fun bunch of streams, but I think maybe I'm not gonna do the Imperator Rome thing on the Ides of March and just take that day off and then do it like 3 days later or whatever. But like I need to sleep. I need to relax. Because I don't want to burn myself out. I do want to get the tier list videos done probably Monday, Tuesday. But for now, I'm going to show you how to install the Skirmish Mod while we wait for WinSlaya to come out of the woodwork before we run our fun little thing here. So what is the Skirmish Mod? Well, the Skirmish Mod is like a multiplayer experience for those of you who, don't have a whole lot of time or patience to micro the way that we do in single player. Like, if that's not your vibe and you just don't want to, like, have to shuffle units around for 15 minutes every turn, then, like, the Skirmish Mod is for you. Because this thing just, like, strips it down 100% to just you and your friend go ahead, pick some units, and then fight each other. And you can come up with your own rule sets and house rule sets to make things create an experience that you want to. Some of these are in here. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to bother with the Skirmish Mod, Maya, don't worry about it. I might open us up to just doing like a 1v1 with the audience in the near to immediate future as a stream idea. That could be fun. I think I'm going to do a lot of streams. I think that's going to be the plan for the near to immediate future, because like I've been vibing with them pretty well, and they're not too emotionally exhausting. I'm just kind of tired, and I do need to, like, I need to rest and I need to get some exercise. And so I think I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. If I really feel up to it, I think we can still do Antigonid Victory, because it is something that we can play. But I want to deliver on the tier list video, and so Age of Wonders 4 is going to take more priority. But what are we doing? We're showing you how to install the Skirmish Mod. So here, in Steam, unfortunately, if you're playing on PlayStation, I can't help you. I don't know how to resolve that. Like, maybe write angry letters to Sony. That's it. Have them work with Steam, but go into your workshop. So go into your workshop, and then search for Badok. Alternatively, I did put links down below. I put links, actually. Don't even do any of this. Just use the links. Use the links. Use the links that I provided, because I did do my homework on that. But go ahead and open those up and then install both of them. If you've installed both the regular Skirmish Mod as well as the DLC compatibility mod, then go ahead and open Age of Wonders 4. And then what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to build a playset for our mods. So the first thing that I think I want to strongly recommend, actually, is do not have any mods in your initial playset. Have that be pure vanilla, just in case you need it. Don't mess around with screwing up your initial playset. But then you can just create a new playset, name it whatever you want to. In this case, I've already created a playset called Skirmish Mod, or Skirmish. But go ahead and create that playset. Then into that playset, you want to put the Skirmish Mod and the Skirmish Mod DLC compatibility. I'm not certain if it really matters what order they are in, but like everybody in multiplayer seems to like believe, sort of consulting the Haru specs, we sacrificed a chicken and read its entrails, and it feels like this matters, so do it in this order. But then once you've done that, then you can go in here and you can switch over to Skirmish. And then you can load up Age of Wonders 4. Now this is going to be something that is, Badok, you're here. Can you play this with single player? Does it work at all? I can't imagine it works at all right now. You would need to script so much stuff. But this is something that you can play with people in multiplayer very easily. Like, go ahead, make sure that everyone is on the same install thing, double check your mods and playlists and stuff. If things really aren't working, then you can verify your game files in Steam. Like, just go in here, over to Steam, go to properties, and it's installed files, verify integrity of game files. Don't do that while the game is running. but you can, if you're having issues with mods, I would say 90% of the time it's because people are in the wrong. Oh, did I forget to put my headphones on? I feel like I forgot to put my headphones on, because I feel like I hear the music coming through my speakers. rather than my headphones. So now you get to watch me fumble around with Bluetooth for a minute and a half now that I've shown you how to install the Skirmish mod. But go ahead and install it if you're interested, because I think after this, if people are down for it, I would gladly play with one of you, and we could do it where like you design the worst possible faction for this sort of environment, because this environment really is just 100% fighting. You do absolutely no economic scaling in this. The way this game is going to work is you get a couple of different like medals of different tier unit ranks, and then you can recruit units onto the board. So what WinSlaya and I have agreed to do is we're going to do a skirmish mod. We have our build here, Skirmish Mod by Badok. Check the Steam Workshop is our race, or our capital or whatever. But this is going to be you can play Hot Seat with no issue. That's awesome, Badok. If you can play Hot Seat with no issue, grab your friends, play this. Like, bring them over to your friends. 2 units you're curious about, the Mystic and the Dark tier 2 supports. So good for you, Maya. You're here on time. One of the highlights that I love about this mod more than like anything else is that the brain space you need to approach to what picks are good and what picks are bad is entirely different here. Normally I'm really negative on things like Mana Addicts and Powerful Evokers. Mana Addicts is pretty bad for your auto resolve just because like the AI is not great at utilizing spells like at all, and so you just end up with like -5 to -10 morale over the course of a long fight. And although it does give you the option to start with a support unit or a battle mage unit, I just think that this is like not a good pick in the overall economy scaling of the game where you're doing auto resolves all the time. And then Powerful Evokers is sort of like in the same bucket where like, yeah, picking these things together, you would naturally want to do those sorts of things and then put them on Mystic because it all looks like it feels so good, right? You want to be a big, powerful magic person and do big, powerful magic person stuff. But in reality, the economic consequences of taking a build like this into multiplayer, where you're actually like playing the game out with auto-resolve, this would be a disaster, I promise. But that doesn't matter, because here, we don't have to do any auto-resolves. This is building one army to fight one army once, and that's it. And so that means that like the scaling dimension is entirely military focused. And so that means that Mystics, which have like, I think probably my favorite unit roster in the game, but have also probably the worst economy in the game, have gone from being, I don't think they're worse than Feudal, simply because the quality of the unit roster on Mystic really is that high, and I think that if you can survive into the mid-game without being woefully behind on knowledge, that a Mystic player can do really well. It's just that like the first 30 turns for Mystic are miserable. But here, there's no turns, so we get to see the Mystic support, and we're going to use the Mystic support, because one of the big advantages of the Mystic support here is the fact that it actually reduces the casting cost on things. So let's take a look at our roster. Let's talk about let's just talk about Mystic stuff until like what our build offers us here until WinSlaya shows up, because I don't know exactly when he's going to show up, but it's pretty good. So the Mystic tier 2 feels like a good unit that suffers from Mystic having no other good units to support. Yes, so the biggest problem that we are going to encounter today is going to be general lack of bulk on the front line. That could cost us. That could absolutely cost us, and if it turns out that it does cost us enough that we lose, then I feel like we're going to learn something from that. Like, we've played a lot of skirmish with WinSlaya, or like, you know, half a dozen games with WinSlaya over the years. I think I have some of them backlogged in streams if you're really interested, but he just like beat the crap out of me in the first couple of battles that we did, because I was awful at manual battles then. I'm better now, but I think he's still better than I am at manual battles, so this is I think a really interesting thing for us to be working with. But here, Arcane Guards, this is just like a really great generically, yo, WinSlaya, you ready to go? Right now I'm just talking through the build. I just started us with an installation guide in case people want to like install the mod, because I'm trying to like provoke chat into fighting me after you, because I assume that like, because you have a real job, that you need to go like do that. But yeah. Do you have time for a 15v15? I think we can probably do it in maybe an hour and 15 minutes. including the setup time? Okay, yeah, here, let me just, let's just grab, let's see, don't switch. And why don't you call, yeah, okay, right, yeah. Do we want to chat VCs or call? Let's call. Let's start a voice call. And then let's make sure that the audio is set up correctly, Walker, so that way it's not just you talking to nobody for for an hour and a half. Okay, WinSlaya, say some stuff. Say a sentence.
Yeah, there's a delay, I think.
Oh, okay.
You're just gonna hang out here for a minute and try and get ready for a lobby.
Yeah, can you guys hear WinSlaya here, or do I need to check my my streamer mode problem again? I think this happens like every single time, honestly. I'm awful with that. Turn on, turn off. That usually does it. He's very, very quiet. He's very, very quiet. All right, can I fix that here? He's there, but he's quiet. All right, WinSlaya, why don't we go actually into a voice channel on your Discord? Because there I have you like maxed out on volume. Let's go here. All right. So we're not gonna actually talk through the build entirely. We're gonna go ahead and God damn it, Walker. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna set up a game. We're gonna set up the game while WinSlaya finds us, because hopefully he heard me say what we're doing here and isn't just like, well, where did he go? He said he was setting up. Hey. All right, yo. So I'm gonna start setting it up.
Weird. I don't see your audio coming through.
Two. My audio's not coming through for you or for me?
Hello.
Oh, I was not holding down my push to talk button. That's why you could not hear me.
That makes sense. Alright, no worries.
Yep, that's an avoidable skill issue. But I don't know if I'm ever gonna get there.
Yeah, no worries. It's easy to do. It's good to use push to talk. I should probably get back in the habit of it so I can like talk more often.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm a chatterbox, but
I
apparently Ninju says otherwise. So
I think you could switch. I think you should actually switch over to push to talk for like streaming in the big multiplayer stuff. So that way, when people aren't talking to each other, because like if people are not talking to each other, I am just talking to myself.
Yeah.
And like that's fine. But like somebody needs to be providing audio. All right, so we got multiplayer setup. We have two.
I could look into where that button is.
We do host. I'm gonna host as private,
so many
right?
years. Yeah, yeah, that should work. I think, given the number of people that use the Skirmish Mod, you'll see there's one called Doggo. There's one other person.
There's somebody using. Oh my God! Maybe after this, I'm gonna if Doggo is still there, I'm gonna go see if we can fight, if we can agree on a format. But WinSlaya, before we choose our stuff here, let's discuss really quickly the rules, because I came up with a rule set that I think is gonna be fun. So yeah. Let's do 1 tier 4 unit, 2 tier 3 units. I know we've talked about this, but we're talking about it for the streams. 2 tier 3 units, 4 tier 2 units, and then 6 tier 1 units, 2 level 6 heroes. But I do want to modify this in 2 ways. I want to modify it where we're not allowed to look at each other's armies until we've started to build them, with reserves. We each get to pick 1 rank of metal and hold back half of those units. And so then we get to look at each other's armies, like say you chose to hold back half your tier 2s and I held back half of my tier 1s, then I would deploy 3 of those tier 1s, and you would deploy 2 of your tier 2s, and then we would look at each other's armies and then fill in the blanks. With a modifier that I want to do limits, where we can only have half of one of our ranks be the same unit type. so that way we have to use like 2 different tier 3s. Like I want to use the same tier 3s here, but I've made a build that affords me more than one, and so I feel like just for both my own evil research as well as for the audience that I've captured at home, that like I should make myself play with more than one. And I think it'd be more interesting if you had to play with more than one too, just to like spice it up if your build included more than one.
Let me think about it, because I think it doesn't.
If it doesn't, then maybe we could just say you can take both of the same, or that you could like downgrade a medal, but that the downgraded medal would not count towards the half. So if you wanted to bring like 3 tier 2 supports by downgrading a medal, you could.
I might be, no, I can get another tier 3, it looks like, through this tome that I had. Is this one that I was going to take? I had so many versions of this build that I was bouncing back and forth between. I think I should have an extra tier 3 here if I take this build. It's so confusing, because I was like, do I want this path or that path, or this path or that path? And it's tough making that decision, because there's a handful of really powerful builds, and it depends, of course, at the level you're looking at. I think at the low tier, there's obviously less options, but at the same time, once you move to like the higher tier, some things just are like, they elevate themselves above everything else.
Yeah, this is a really, really different format. I'm playing with Mystics, man. I'm playing with Mystics, and I'm just gonna level you. I'm playing with Mana Addicts. I'm going all in on the skirmish nonsense. So like, you do you, man. I think you do you, but I like those rules like for a tournament setting, right? That sounds like it would encourage people to play with interesting things.
I think your thing about showing off your units could be easily, not like gone around, but forgotten. Like, people might accidentally just send everything, build everything, send it forward. And
we might need to write like I could write a short Google Doc for a primer for tournaments to just encourage people to do that. But if we're doing it and Badok has the mental and emotional capacity to like update the map where we could just like include some teleporters and some continents, and and everybody starts with the astral thing that lets you move after moving through a teleporter, then it feels like there's a way to just make it so that it wouldn't be forgettable, right?
Yeah, I forget what the map generates like, but if you started with mist in your terrain, then I think that would actually just help with the vision that you're talking about. You just move to a location, and then that's where you show off what you have. And then obviously you have to get around the mist for when you actually are ready to fight. So I think it would need to be contained to not just like, it would need to be contained to friendly terrain, like with the Fey water ponds, versus all over the map, because generally people like to go into the neutral terrain to fight. Yeah.
I think, I don't want to volunteer Badok's time for this, but I think that might be a really easy solution too. That sounds like a great one.
I think, well, this would be another thing. If you take the thing with the mist, you can build the building, I think, at the very beginning, but that would require everybody takes that.
Right,
or, it just is unlocked through another chain, which might not be too hard to do.
We could do that, but then it would be dangerous, because it would also give all of the heroes that. We're also specifically playing with level 6 heroes here, because we don't want to have the insanely powerful stuff available, like at level 7, dragons get Dragon Aura, and we want to like prevent people from having killing momentum and having to come up with funny rules for how to use it. Like, it's just easier to be level 6, and I think it'll offer our units time to shine. Are you ready? Or
I think so. Did you send me the code yet?
It should be posted in the multiplayer.
I have my build like pretty much written out. I knew what I wanted to do.
RMG is a bit unwieldy, Badok. Yeah, I want to learn from Badok how to do the level editor, because there's a level editor in the game, like in the.
Let's go find tanks.
I'm gonna
change my build.
I can't click start.
I am somewhat interested in trying to do 2 of these. I do have a bit more time this morning. The nice thing is it's nice and early. It's Thursday.
Cool.
Reason,
yeah, I could definitely do a second one after this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see how long the first one takes.
It's hard for me to know what my days are gonna look like on Thursdays and Fridays, because sometimes like have things, chores, errands I want to try
Yeah.
and do with my day. Oh, Tanks is really far down here. I shouldn't. T names. It's just too far down the list.
Wait, how many factions do you have?
You don't want to know.
Oh my god. I purge them. I purge them reflexively. After I've played with them, I burn them in a fire every single time. It's cathartic for me.
It's like my Legos. They will live forever in a box somewhere.
You want to burn your Legos in a cathartic fire?
Never.
The bonfire of the vanities, destroy your Legos.
No, they will live forever.
Yeah, legit
Wait.
though.
I need to find my build again just to double check that this is the right one, because I get so nervous I picked the wrong thing. Alright, yeah, no, that looks right. That looks fine. Sure, let's go with this. I bet this is gonna go horribly wrong and you're gonna win, because I really didn't think that much about the build. I was like, I want to just try something. Like,
The build that
to
I
me,
am
that's the
building
best thing
is
about
very
Skirmish.
speculative. It's very speculative. I want to see if we can like make this sort of like Total War Warhammer, because like I think that there's ways for us to manipulate. I did something wrong because this is not the right map. Oh no, it's gonna change stuff after I do configuration. All right, so
I remember it having like a void around the edge, but I don't know if it always has that anymore. But yeah,
I
you
just
have the
I
configuration,
saw
that
I
is
start I
fine.
yeah I have configuration. I just saw units and panicked. All right, so let's just talk through setting this up. So we're gonna do configuration. We're gonna do custom settings. We're
There
gonna
may
do
be a preset you could click that gets us close to what we want, but I think like me and Ninju have a button now that we can use to play what we played last time. We played.
cool. Yeah.
That's a thing that Badok's been trying to actually do, and it doesn't take him that much time to set up a preset for us. But I don't think we have one for this time.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know your things.
Okay.
Do you want me to read it to you to make it easier?
No, I've got it so far.
All right.
Tier 3, so we're gonna go down to 1 tier 3. We're gonna go up to 1 tier 4. So we have right now we have 1 tier 6.
I was gonna tell you,
4
Walker,
tier
I've
2s,
been
3
like
tier
neurotically
1.
looking at my analytics. I think you're aware.
Oh yeah. So everybody,
noticed.
WinSlaya has released a video where it shows you which ancient wonders you can clear without a fight, and so that way, like, we can start taking stuff off of the board without having to lose things anymore. That's really important, but I'm never gonna remember like all of the things other than the undead Queen's Crypt because I'm just an idiot. So go watch that video for me, please. I've already watched it twice, and there's a lot of them. I just can't remember all of them.
I think it would be kind of funny, like a nice follow-up thing to do as like a group to come up with a mnemonic to help us all remember it, because
It could also be
hard.
exclusionary, maybe, because it feels like there were just a couple of them that like you couldn't solve for free of like certain shapes, right?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
that
so-
might be it.
There's 4 like basically archetypes or tags that all share the same event across an archetype. So like Reaper's Hollow is identical to Lost Queen's Crypt, but it has the different tag on the map, so it doesn't look identical.
Oh no.
But essentially you get the same buttons, I think same combat, everything. In that location, Lost Queen's Crypt, and there was Eternal Bedchambers, and then there's like 3 bronzes that work the same way essentially.
Yeah, yeah. The ones that you get ogres from, and then the ones you get what was it? The serpents from.
Yeah. Yeah, and I like made a spreadsheet that we could use.
Oh, they
like,
fixed
hold
they
it up
fixed
and
Barb's
like, keep
alacrity.
it posted
Awesome.
just
I don't
use
know if they
that,
fixed double stun yet,
but
because
I
that
don't
one
think
I
every
really
single one
honestly
would do that. Well,
I
one
can't
thing wanted
produce
to
it
mention, though, Walker,
consistently. It just
when I was looking at
happens.
my analytics, your stream where I was talking about it is one of my biggest sources of traffic into this video.
I
So when
guarantee.
people
Yeah,
get done with
yeah.
that,
They
it
go
comes
see.
here.
They go watch your video. Good, good. I hope that
that's
they do.
cool.
It's a really important video. That one and the EXP one. I think that those are like genuinely aside from like the basics of like here's how to recruit a unit, I would say once you get past the like how to interact with the user interface and you want to learn how to play the game, that those 2 videos are probably the 2 most important videos when it comes to how to play Age of Wonders that exist on YouTube that I've ever seen. So like they deserve traffic. All right,
Yeah,
so
that
we chose the
means a lot to
tome
me.
limit. We chose the troops unit levels. Let's do just 1 bonus level here, right?
Sounds good to me.
And then hero level, we're gonna do 6.
I can't wait for you to see my build. Don't look
Yeah.
at it yet, but
Okay, yeah. This one, mine is extremely speculative.
mine is not gonna work. I can tell you right now.
You want to do 1 strategic spell?
Yeah, sure. I think that's fine. I wasn't sure what you wanted to do with that because it can really like weigh on a fight's outcome. One's fine with me.
I feel like 1 shouldn't make it the only thing that matters when it comes to combat. If 1 strategic spell swings the combat, then like good. Then maybe you want to bring 1 strategic spell in your build. I don't know.
Just don't put your tier 3, your best hero, and like everything good
In the same stack,
okay.
yeah.
That should be fine.
You can avoid that. All right. So why don't we do? Why don't we just say that we can? Oh, miscellaneous items are here. Okay.
Yes. So I don't know if you want to do lots of items, but for me, I'm generally not a fan of overpowered heroes.
Oh yeah, but we can agree to like just not bring everything, right?
Yeah, like tier 1s or 2s maybe, but like
yeah,
tier
I was
3s,
thinking.
4s,
Why don't we get all tier 1s, and then like yeah, why don't we get all tier 1s, and then yeah, Daedalus, we're doing another skirmish stream. Why don't we do all tier 1s, but you can only take 1 tier 2 package, and then each hero can only use like 1 miscellaneous item or ring.
1 miscellaneous item or ring. I'll probably ask you again when I get to clicking on those heroes and doing the leveling and stuff so that we are on the same page about what we can bring. I think you said level 6 should be no killing momentum. No.
It should be no killing momentum. It should be no dragon aura. It should be no spurt action.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, and then I think all level 1 items is not gonna make them crazy powerful. Yeah, Daedalus, we're gonna do another skirmish stream because we wanna run a tournament of this.
I want to make more of an effort to watch some of these other creators' videos that we've invited to the multiplayers because I kind of like just for the most part being like, okay, they look cool. I like generally the look and feel of the channel, but I want to go in and watch their videos, comment like you have in mine, and I think that that will help us all kind of grow together, but also help us get to know these players a little bit too.
Oh no, did we start far enough away that we have to actually walk to each other here?
Build roads. We got. We can pass a turn too. Probably. I was gonna actually recommend once we have everything we want, we pass a turn in case we want to say do a rematch with the exact guys that we have, or if we want to just go back and build a new thing. I think that's a button in here too.
Okay. Yeah. We could end up passing a turn. I wouldn't mind doing the like just build a different build though. I think that would be fun if you've got the time for it. So I'm gonna dive in and start talking to my chat about our build and what we're doing here. So good luck and have fun, young fella. Let me know when your units are built up. Do you feel like you understand the like reserves and all that jazz?
Give me it one more time so I have that, and then I'll try and follow the rules.
So right now we have 6 tier 1s, 4 tier 2s, 2 tier 3s, and 1 tier 4. So we're going to recruit most of that. Oh, and a hero coin. So we're going to recruit most of this stuff before looking at each other's armies. But we're going to choose one of our tiers that we're intentionally not going to build half of those tiers. So like maybe we don't build 3 of our tier 1s, or maybe we save one of our tier 3s. And then we get to take a look at each other's armies until we're like done looking at each other's armies. We'll just like agree, hey, let's go choose our last units and fight. And then we choose our last units and then we fight. But we're also going to play with limits where we can't have more than half of these these units be the same. So like right now
tier 2.
we have 4 tier 2s, and so like you can't bring 4 of your supports.
Oh, I can't bring 4 animists. No.
You can't bring 4 animists. This I think this is a lot more interesting, right? This is going to encourage people to like play around with different things.
No, I may need a reset in case I click the wrong button. But no, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But for the reserves, are you saying only do it with
only do it for one?
Ones?
No, one tier of your choice.
Okay.
Any one tier of your choice. Just reserve half of them.
It was just half of all of the ones that can be divided by half.
I would not do that because that takes too long. I think just choose one tier, keep one tier in reserve for the reveal. And then when people are agreed that, hey, we've seen everything, we can go back and recruit some new units and then fight.
All right, let's just double check. This requires that tome, and then this one, and then this one.
All right, you ready to go? Or rather, you ready for me to go off here?
I'm just afraid to click the wrong button for my tome because I don't want to have to re-click it.
Oh yeah.
I think I have almost got the right tome. The last one was this one, right?
So here we have actually we've picked up just on our ruler, we picked up the nature thing, so that way we have one nature affinity. This is going to be important for the tomes that we're about to pick here, because we're going to pick the tome of the cycles. So we're going to launch our tome menu. We're going to take our other tier 1 tome here. It's going to be the Tome of Warding. I think Tome of Warding is going to be a very powerful tome for us. We do just need any sort of survivability on the front line. So I'm going to pick up the Tome of Glades here. That's going to be a really nice tool for us to have available. And because we started on the Tome of Zeal, we actually have a really great way to use the Tome of Inquisition here. We might not actually get away with using an Inquisitor because I think we might need the extra beef from an Entwined Protector, but because we took that 1 nature affinity on our dragon before we went into the tier 3 tome selection, we now actually have the 3 nature affinity we need in order to take Tome of Cycles. And this is a very speculative pick. I want to use Tome of Cycles, that's why we're using it here. I'm not here to tell you that it's optimal or not. Like, that's sort of an irrelevant question in this, because I want to play with them. I think that they're going to be fun here, and I think they're going to be really showy. But we're going to play with an Order Dragon as well. I think that generally speaking, an Order Dragon is going to do a lot of work for our army, because we are going to have like a lot of things that are going to inflict decaying and a lot of things inflicting poison damage. And those sorts of things are pretty bad for you, stacked way too high in the event that you're struggling to deal with an undead or somebody with like steel skin or something like that. That can be really rough. And of course we have a lot of blight damage here on our druid, so we're going to take that. We're going to take a Spellbreaker. I think we're going to go ahead and take I think we're going to take an Entwined. But yeah, if you could fix the RMG Badok, we would really appreciate it. I think it would be great from a user interface standpoint. And then we can go through and just like cast whatever transformations we want. It doesn't really matter. Like this is the power of the Skirmish mod. You can play any build you want to with an incredibly limited amount of nonsense. There's a lot of nonsense here because that's just us, but like if you and your friends want to play a game and you want to get it done like in a very, very, very reasonable time frame, then I cannot strongly recommend this mod enough. I would really strongly encourage you to look into it. We're going to take Legion of Zeal, obviously, because, like, Zeal is great. It's unfortunate that some of this stuff isn't going to be, like, heavily utilizing our battle mages, and we are going to have a pretty powerful battle mage there in our Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker is going to be a really important piece of this army, by the way, because this thing is going to give us the Star Purge ability. This is going to remove the Magic Origin units, like if WinSlaya is playing with Phantasm Warriors or something like that, it's just going to clown on those guys. We'll take 2 Soothers and 2 spell shields. So what we did here with our build, so we also took light-footed. So our dragon is going to pick up the haste ability, and that's going to let everybody move at 48 speed, and then the light-footed ability is going to let people just like fly through combat and interact with each other. And I'm hoping that our aspect of the root, as well as our tough and our leaf skin here, is going to give the spell shield enough like power to be a really, really strong frontline unit against whatever tier 1 units WinSlaya chooses to pick up there, because he's going to need to pick up some. We are going to need to pick up some as well, and I think in this case what we're going to start with is 2 arcane guards and probably 1 zealot. So I want to preserve. Oh, we need to cast Inquisitor's Mark, and we need to cast, which apparently is going to have absolutely nothing that it can target, because I don't think we're going to use anything that we can target with that. And of course we need Staves of Warding. We're not even done with all of our enchantments, Walker. How did you skip past all these enchantments? You're crazy. All right, let's see. Scroll of Attunement. Good lord, we have so many enchantments. I guess, you know, Badok, a user button that just like says cast all enchantments and major transformations would also be really good. But here we're gonna reserve the fact that we have a Phantasm Warrior. We're gonna keep that in reserve and not show WinSlaya. And then if he doesn't show us anything that deals electrical damage, I'm gonna get 3 of them. If he shows us something that gets electrical damage, we probably have to take 2 of them anyway, because we don't have like enough frontline. Yeah. I'm almost done. I'm just I'm recruiting. Oh baby, I am recruiting. Oh baby, I'm recruiting. Oh baby.
No, I just wanted to ask you, oh god, what was I going to ask you? Oh, about buildings. Are we just leaving it no buildings for simplicity?
Yeah, I think
I prefer that.
Me too.
Like, you could obviously get the matrices and stuff like that, but I just like thinking neutral terrain, no buildings.
Yeah,
for
neutral terrain, no buildings. This is more for just like showing off the mod than like breaking the game.
Right. My guys like woods, so we need to fight in not woods.
Okay, that's fair.
I think that's the one I chose in the end. Let's see. What do you do, Animist?
So this is a huge deal for us, because here we are now going to get Zeal on our Spellbreaker, because our hero randomly has Zeal. That is really funny. All right. So WinSlaya, I've built everybody except for my reserves now, and I'm just gonna grab items.
I don't have. I think you might be able to see my stuff from where you're standing, actually, because I can see what you've got from where I'm standing.
Oh, good. I can't see what you've got because it's hidden. That's actually, bro, that's insanely good value. I don't know if that's something that we should discourage though. If you have like stealth units, should you be able to hide them for this phase, for the reveal phase? That might be ridiculously overpowered.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. It was an accidentally overpowered maneuver. Can you see them now?
I can see 10, but you should have
yeah, I have 1 in the back.
Okay.
That I can't quite get over there. Oh, I could have moved him so he would have been in vision, but it's a charger basically.
Okay, cool.
So you can see everything except for 3 of my tier 1s. I think I haven't got my hero yet, so I need to buy my hero. I hope he's not. Oh my goodness! Please don't.
Oh god damn it, WinSlaya! You got a friggin' Warbreed in this.
What?
You got a friggin' Warbreed with artisan armaments and lightning blades.
Is that a
my army was spec'd to like hopefully tar pit the front line enough that my ranged pieces can play around, and you bring a goddamn Warbreed.
Oh, I need to expand my hero cap. Never mind. Yeah. Is that a problem?
Yes, that is a problem. I want to speak to your manager.
No.
No. My manager declines. All right, well, I'm gonna
deal with a charge hero, because I guess that also is like a Warbreed.
Friggin' Warbreeds. Get your Warbreeds out of here. Just get them out of here.
Alright, So at this point, I can see what you have. I haven't done anything to my heroes. So
Yeah, neither have I.
to see what you have, and then
I also haven't built them at all.
My tier ones. Oh, dragon.
All right, here we just gotta stack defense on our physical, like the physical side for this hero, because there's a goddamn Warbreed over there. God damn it, WinSlaya's Warbreed. I got a Warbreed for you right here, kid. This guy is gonna need to be really careful.
Soothers, they make your spells cheaper.
They do.
Too. Oh no.
I thought about doing that, and I thought about doing it in the rudest way possible. I thought about bringing the Tome of Mayhem and then just casting as many Infectious Insanities as I could. But we can do that next time. Like that's cool too.
Right. Yeah. All right. So I'm just
I could have
getting my tier ones now.
Did I not get miscellaneous correctly? Oh, no, there it is. All right, good. There it is. Ooh, baby. Oh, man. There is some spice in this.
That much HP. Oh,
all right, so I think here actually I'm not going to run Inspiring on our extra dude. I think our extra dude is probably going to run Cloud in a Bottle here, because Cloud in a Bottle is going to add Wet to a bunch of WinSlaya's units, and our guys are going to do more damage that is super effective against Wet than things that are not as super effective against Wet. Wet is going to increase his weakness to Lightning and Frost, and then there's a small bonus to Fire. But it's mostly going to be extra damage from the Lightning and the Frost. And we are going to get a lot of that through our Attunement Starblades. So as we cast spells here to add Mana Addicted to our heroes and blah, 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 we are going to get some pretty stacked stuff here. All right, so we're going to take Vigor 1. We already started with Restore. We're going to take Defensive Training.
Oh, you're just going to kill that guy so hard, so quick. I think I don't bring another one of those, but I bring
Endurance Training requires one more pick, so we might want to just take Resistance Training here, because we're not going to have a lot of ways to use AoE abilities here on bolstering support. So yeah, I think we're taking Resistance Training
at the last minute.
And Endurance, and that's going to leave us with one skill point left. Well, good. That's where you should be. Mm-hmm. I don't know about combat casting. This is something where we're going to have it on our Spellbreaker, and so we're going to get a little bit of extra casting points for free in the fight anyway. I think in this circumstance, I spent a lot of time yelling at myself last time for not having Sprint on my hero, so ba-boom, we have Sprint on our hero. And now we could... Oh, man, Walker, if you... God damn it, Walker. Are you about to build this hero and then immediately reset it so that way you can use one of these?
Units, right?
We should have 15 units. Yeah, we should have 15 units.
All right, now I just level up and gear up my guy, and I think
well, you know, this doesn't really do anything because we are already getting the Starblade's ability. So I guess so I'm gonna take a Rallying Blessing. That seems okay. Rallying Blessing seems okay. We're gonna get a lot of extra morale off of other things anyway here. So, Oh no, WinSlaya, this is going to be an interesting weapon test for us, because actually we're not going to be able to fight until next turn, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good. Because the ring that I need on my ruler, I equipped to my other guy first, and then realized I needed to move it.
I hope I don't make that mistake, but I'm sure I will.
Yep.
Ooh, I could give you Virulent Outbreak. That sounds funny.
What actually was the thing that we ended? Oh, right, Cloud in a Bottle. I actually really do like that there on that guy, and I think just 10 extra HP on our dragon is almost certainly worth it instead of the ring. Maybe, I don't know. Do you guys want to run with Ring of Inspiring Killer? We're probably gonna get a lot of extra mana here, to be honest, or a lot of morale here, to be honest, because we are gonna have the Rallying Blessing as well as playing with Zeal. Yeah, it's either ring or accessory. So I think the 10 extra HP is actually worth more than the ring here. I'm going to take Tail Swipe for us. We are also going to run with the Cone Dragon Breath here. I think that generally Comet is better for auto resolves, but because this is just like 1v1 throwdown, then we don't need to worry about that side of the equation. I'm going to take Exhilarating Roar, again, because that's just like very, very powerful in these sorts of environments. And I think I'm going to take Quickened Breath. Now, the last point here is actually a really complicated one, because we don't get everything. We could take Draconic Health and have 133 HP. We could take Dragon Scales. I think here, based off of WinSlaya's army being, like, mostly physical, at least in terms of its nominal temperament, I'm pretty strongly inclined to take Materium Aspect. I didn't scout his army to see if he had, oh no. I didn't scout his army to see if he had a way to... WinSlaya, I didn't scout your army to see if you have Mayhem. Are you going to tell me if you have Mayhem? Can I check?
Can you not see if I do? I do.
I mean, I can. I just, like...
I do.
You do? All right. I can. I just didn't... I didn't look at it in the scouting phase, and that is a big, important decision here. So there...
I'll tell you.
All right, good. There I had to take a really important pick. If I hadn't if I hadn't taken that pick, it would have been a disaster for me.
All right. No infectious insanity.
Yeah, hopefully. I've got 11 status resistance. Hopefully that gets me where I need to go. And then I'm gonna take Dragon Scales here because I need it.
That's it.
Yeah, it's just the dragon, but it is the dragon, so that hopefully is enough. Hopefully.
It's just the most important unit you have.
Yeah. Just barely. All right, so I've got 5, 12. Oh, I'm still missing my units here. I can fix that. So we're just gonna drop
it. For
in.
gear again? Remind me, so I know how to build this
so
hero.
you can have all of the tier 1 item sets, but only one of the tier 2 item sets.
Okay, one of the tier 2 item sets. So that means I could take armors,
like armor, weapon, or miscellaneous, or mounts. Any of those tier 2. If you started with a tier 2 mount, then that doesn't count towards this. I think you should start with a tier 2 mount. You start with a tier 2 mount. But you can take one of those, and I actually haven't done that yet.
Weapons here for this.
I mean, an armor would get us, like, +1 armor, or +1 defense, and +10 HP, because we would get access to, oh, but there's a Warbreed over there. So that's a giant target. So that means that we actually can take advantage of Giant's Bane.
Both, or
one tier 2. No, you can take one tier 2 set, and then you can do whatever you want to with that tier 2 set. If you take the armors and you can use like 6 pieces of it, then do it. But like you can take one of the sets. Yeah, yo, what's up, Zero? We are playing on the Skirmish Mod today. I started this off with the like an intro for how to install. So if you're interested in that, then like do so. WinSlaya and I are gonna stream at least one game of this, depending on how long it takes, and then he's got like work to do. So at some point we might switch over to me fighting you guys, if you're interested in that, if you're down for it. I think that would be a lot of fun. And it could be something where like the chat agrees on like a really bad build for me, or like, you know, like whatever you feel it would add the most value to your day. But this hero, I think we did want to pick up Giant's Bane, just because like, although there's only a couple of units. Wait a second. I could have sworn that elephants made your dudes count as giant targets. Does it not?
Never.
Nope.
I noticed it immediately, and I was like, "Whoa, okay." And it's a
That's
cavalry.
wild.
It has to be.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. So there really is in your place only one thing that I picked an item for, but I had to do it. I had to do it, WinSlaya.
I'm sure it's gonna work fantastically.
I sure hope so.
When I picked the tier 1 armor set, I only got 1 armor.
Yeah, that's because there's only one tier 1 armor leather.
Oh, okay.
So you only get, if you want a piece of armor for your other hero, then yeah, you have to take tier 2 armors.
Alright, well I already took my tier 2 thing as the other thing, so I guess this guy is less armored? No.
I mean, if you don't bring anything from the other, like the other group, just take armors instead if that's what you want, right?
Yeah, I could just
if you have other items like hanging out in your backpack, I'm not going to tell anybody.
And did you say one miscellaneous, or I can take 3?
So you can have on your hero either a ring or a miscellaneous slot, one or the other.
I understand what you're saying. I
can
change it on this.
And it's only one. So the frontliners do kind of need defense resistance from our hero more, so I think we're probably going to put the Entwined Protector on that hero. Maybe we'll put a Spell Shield if we're afraid of WinSlaya using strategic spells, but like, I guess he does have Lightning Blades, and we do not have Mass Rejuvenation. But unfortunately for him, we do have double Soothers with Soothing Breeze, which is, with the Staves of Warding, kind of makes it like actively bad for... if you took tier 1, I don't think it gets you a shield, but the armor should give you a shield, yeah.
When I took tier 2 weapons, I'm seeing tier 2 shields in my thing.
Oh, you are seeing tier 2 shields. That's wild. Maybe
Gotcha.
Maybe we should, well, nah, whatever. If you want to run around with a shield and no armor on, like, I think that's cool. Whatever, that's fine. We'll see how it plays. So we do need defense resistance from our hero more, but more important than that is that these guys are like massively important when it comes to their damage output for our army. If they're dead, we're in a lot of trouble because we've invested so much in making these guys elite. We have an elite damage medal, so that's going to do a lot of extra damage. And I do think actually the combination of double Soothers here means that like I don't think it matters if we...
I decided to do, because like why wouldn't you take that? It's the best one.
Which one?
Warding. Your warding.
Oh yeah, warding. It's really good. Warding is really good.
So for my weapon, I need to not do warding damage channel. I need to.
Yeah, we just like if these pieces die, our army disintegrates is the problem. So like we have to, you're absolutely right that like we have to put something here for this, for just to maximize the bonuses that we're getting out of the support hero. Wait, WinSlaya, just end your turn so we can, or you're still finishing your hero up.
Yeah, I think I can end my turn here. Yeah. All I'm doing is equipping the, I think, last person's weapon, and I'm pretty sure I got. Oh.
Okay, yeah, I didn't realize you were still working on something. I gotta move a unit into that stack.
Oh, I haven't leveled up this hero either. Still.
Oh, okay, good.
So
Good.
I need a little bit longer, not much longer.
All right, fair. I think here I'm actually gonna put Spell Shield in this army. Wait, I said that with push attack on. You didn't hear that.
No, well, true. Also.
Good. He'll never see it coming. Quite literally. Yeah, I equipped the Giant Slayer weapon, so that's what we took here. Giant's Bane. It's only going to be good against the Warbreed, but given that we have like literally nothing else that comes close to answering it, like I want to pretend that the Arcane Guard is going to be good enough to actually like fight on the front line against a Warbreed, but that's not true. The Warbreed will demolish that. The thing that we have I guess actually one of the really good things we have to tank a Warbreed would be Phantasm Warriors, but oh man, maybe I shouldn't have brought 3 Phantasm Warriors. I probably should have picked up another Arcane Guard instead of a Phantasm Warrior, honestly, here, because this is pretty close in terms of its durability to this versus somebody who has lightning damage, and he has lightning damage. Yeah, that's oof Walker. This is I'm chiding myself now because I realized that I brought 3 Phantasm Warriors after reserving and waiting to see if you showed me lightning damage, and then you showed me lightning damage, and then I brought 3 of them anyway. And I probably could have brought an Arcane Guard instead, and it would have been better. It definitely would have been better.
I chose the wrong spirit animal.
You chose the wrong spirit animal. It's too late now.
I should have been Astral, obviously.
Obviously.
Alright, I'll take a Battle Axe, I guess. Oh, I hate this decision. Give me the Battle Axe or bleed damage.
I mean, I could, Maya, but like that's not the vibes. That's not how we're doing this today. This is more just like a showcase for the mod and what you can do with it, and then like encouraging people to play with it, and then later we'll probably play sweatier games. Like maybe not even today. I don't know. It kind of depends. WinSlaya, do you ever want to play a sweaty game of this? Because like I'm just kind of using this as a mod showcase right now, right?
I think it would be fun. I think yeah. Maybe.
I don't feel compelled to. I think it'd be more fun to cast a tournament with you and let other people play sweaty games.
Yeah, I agree. I think it has its place, but I don't know. We're gonna put you on a mount. No, you're gonna have this, so I don't get the polearm bonus against me. And
yeah, like I think it absolutely would be it would absolutely be mechanically correct against somebody who has Lightning Blades Warbreed to have an extra Arcane Guard instead of a Phantasm Warrior. But Phantasm Warriors, at least they are gonna do really good work against this Iron Golem. Having 3 Phantasm Warriors against an Iron Golem, because Phantasms do deal half of their damage as electric, means that these do serve a purpose here. They're gonna mulch that thing. And then depending on, he's playing with Sylvan, so he's gonna be doing high damage.
You want to look at my stuff and
or
tell
spirit
me
damage.
I forgot anything. I think you know the rules slightly better than me, but I'm pretty sure I'm good.
I don't see any problem here.
I need to not spell you.
Wait, you have a spell? Are you casting a spell in this economy?
Yeah.
I know you are.
Yeah,
you took lightning. Yeah. Well, I'm casting one too. Yeah, absolutely, Maya. Like, and we can, if you want to play today, like, I think we can make it happen. It's just sort of like what time this thing is over by. I'm gonna cast the spell too.
This is gonna hurt, isn't it? It looks like you have more power than me.
I'm not 100% sure actually where this one needs to go is the question. I think, man, this is where strategic spells kind of aren't gonna look as good, because most of this stuff you're just gonna shrug that off. I just threw, and now your Animus can heal themselves. I threw it on your Mass Rejuvenation. You've got Animus here, but you also have regeneration on your Warbreed. So, like, I'm not sure there was a way for me to productively use my strategic spells in this fight.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, and let that be a lesson to you. All right, are we? Who wants to attack? Who wants to attack?
Can I be defender? Because I'm scared of you. Your numbers are bigger.
we should flip a coin. We should flip a coin.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Or we could come up with a way where it like is advantage or help. Maybe like you. I don't know. We can come up with other rules. Whatever.
Well, hear me out. I think actually, if you have less score, the game's saying you're at a disadvantage, and being defender is an advantage. So I think if you take a build that doesn't look as good, there is something to be said about letting
okay. All right.
Advantage.
You convinced me. You convinced me. All right, that's a good rule. You convinced me. You flip a coin if they're equal, but if there's one side that's ahead, then that's the side that has to attack. Do you want to do an auto combat first to just see what happens?
Yeah. Sure.
And then retry it, because like I honestly I'm not confident here. You got a Lightning Blade Warbreed, and I have 3 goddamn Phantasm Warriors because I wasn't paying attention. Let's go.
My tank, so I'm a little scared.
Yeah, the Phantasm Warriors, if they can get onto the Iron Golem, then they can do a lot of damage. But yeah, holy crap! All right, wait, where's retry? Where's retry? Wait a second.
Walker.
Where's retry? What did I do? How did I screw that up? No! Auto can't be retried in multi is what Badok is telling us? Oh yeah, right. We have one from last turn. We can revert.
Yeah.
Revert.
But
Nobody saw this.
Actually recreate what you had, because I think I had some actions there that obviously it took me a minute. Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure this hero, I said, you get the Battle Axe. I remember talking about it. I didn't love that I was using a Battle Axe, but it's what I chose. This guy, he is not going to be that, but rather the Claymore. Claymore's cool with me. And then I came in here and I took bigger store.
Set production and tournament, maybe. Check the Steam Workshop. This is gonna be the most promoted non-sponsored material. Oh god damn it, Walker! Why'd you put that there? It doesn't matter, right, Badok? That this is a friendly terrain that's not gonna break the game.
I think this is what I
don't think it's gonna break the game.
You hit me with the spell. How are you looking?
I think it'll be fine. I'm looking fine, except that I accidentally turned this tile into friendly territory. I don't think that matters here, though, right? I haven't built anything in the city that does anything.
I don't know what your build is. I don't think you have favored terrain, right? Like
I shouldn't.
Stuff, right?
I shouldn't have favored terrain.
I think it should be fine. I'm okay with proceeding, but I need to make sure I cast on the same stack I did last time. It looks slightly different, like your dragon's in a different spot. Was it this middle stack was in a slightly different spot?
Maybe the middle stack was switched with the dragon.
Yeah, I think it was. It's the same stack. I just need to hit that because I remember it being about 1256 anyway. So let me hit that with my lightning torrent, and I am pretty sure back to where we were.
All right, good.
The
before we got to see what how Otto would die horribly here.
No pressure.
All right,
God,
good.
I hate when Otto whips for me. There's so much pressure. Oh,
I hate being at a mechanical advantage according to a brain dead AI.
Please tell me I've remembered everything.
All right. Well, so we did start by taking a bunch of damage, but fortunately because we have access to heals here in our Soother, we can shrug that damage off really, really quickly by just healing with our Soothing Wind. The Soothing Breeze here is also going to have Staves of Warding acting on this extra because it's like a single blast attack, so 2 bolstered resistance on stuff is going to be a really big deal. And I think we are going to need to use our attuned cast here just to get a little bit of extra value. We have a weird position here where we put all of our support units in this area, so we might need to like start peeling them right and then rotating left to like spread them out again, because we don't want them like literally all concentrated here, and we want to get a couple of our Phantasm Warriors sort of like paired up with our support units. Phantasm Warriors are really good friends with support units. The support units, through their warding, provide +3 resistance, which does a really good job of helping Phantasm Warriors like melt less versus lightning weapons. I don't want to like overhype it. They will still melt to lightning weapons. 3 of them was definitely greedy, but at least there's something for them to fight here on these on WinSlaya's side. But boy, I did consider playing with Tome of Cryomancy on this build, and it does look like it would have been stronger.
Hello?
We'll see.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello?
Hello.
It kicked me out again.
It
Does
kicked.
that thing where
What?
multiplayer like crashes my internet and the OBS goes red, and it's like, why?
Oh
I'm
no.
back here.
Oh no.
It's been doing it a lot recently. I don't know if it's my computer, my internet, or something that changed in multiplayer. I suspect it's something on my end, actually.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well,
I haven't heard
good-
a lot of
good
people
luck.
complaining about that.
yeah, I have not encountered that. I've had a couple of like crashes to desktop, but not any more than normal. So like it hasn't affected me that much. If there's something going on.
Right.
Yeah, this strategic spell that we cast there did effectively nothing. And let that be a lesson for you that sometimes strategic spells do not determine things as long as there aren't a bunch of them. And here, I think having too many of them would be detrimental to the game experience. I think it's more fun like this. So the tome rules that we are playing on Maya, we are playing with 1 tier 3 tome, 2 tier 2 tomes, and 2 tier 1 tomes. But you can do what you do in like single player and downgrade one of your tier 2 tomes into a tier 1 if you want. That was something else that I also debated doing here with our build, because I thought that maybe I wanted to play around with the Tome of Necromancy, not for the undead, but just for the necromantic magics on Spellbreakers. But like the necrotic magic on Spellbreaker and the Projectiles of Decay kind of like overlap a lot in terms of the value that they add. You don't really need both of them. The fact that we don't have Decay on our Star Purge I don't think matters, because that thing is just going to put in a ton of work also on those relatively fragile units. The big problem for us here is that WinSlaya's front line is jacked into outer space, and our front line is dies pretty horribly to his. So we're gonna need to get creative whenever it comes to the utilization of our dragon here. I debated also on our dragon doing something else that would be really fun that you can do in Skirmish Mod yourself. But if you take channel power on your dragon, then the breath weapon counts as a magical attack. So if you take channel power on your dragon and you have this, there's currently no AI programmed in, unfortunately. Badok would have to do a lot of work in order to make that work. And he has a real job. He has important things to do. So that is multiplayer only, but it's multiplayer only with a pretty minimal time investment. Honestly, if we can get a couple of different formats of like combinations of units that you guys are interested in seeing in the mod, programming in presets is not very hard. And so if we can get a couple of really good presets built into the mod and get people interested in playing it with each other, then I would gladly have people communicating and organizing games on my channel in our Age of Wonders 4 Discord channel, because I'm gonna try to do a better job checking that more frequently. Like that is something that I should be doing, because I don't find that part tedious. I just forget to, because like my brain is jello. I just forget to do my job because my brain is jello. But I do enjoy interacting with people in Discord. I just like often do it in other people's Discord channels instead of my own, because I don't know, I'm terrible at YouTube, I guess. Supposed to be doing stuff for his channel, and he's just like hanging out on WinSlaya's channel, and he's just been there for like a month and a half just playing on his multiplayer games, and he could be streaming them, and he's just not. He's just playing video games with WinSlaya. Good lord. This is gonna be an absolute problem for us. Jesus Christ. Oh. At least we're going to have haste. That is going to be a huge advantage, actually. I don't think I see anything that suggests haste out of WinSlaya, which means that this Warbreed is going to be a little less terrifying. 32 movement Warbreed is a lot less than 48 movement Warbreed. WinSlaya, if I ask you if you have a haste effect, will you lie?
What if I don't know if I have a haste effect?
Okay, that's a reasonable answer.
I might. I don't know at the top of my head.
Oh man, Badok, that's a great idea. You are. I'm so glad that you decided to stop by today. I love having Badok in chat, but also he knows this game like mechanically and from a code standpoint, I think better than anybody I hang out with.
That is what I'm aware of, and I think
he understands the way to use these things to play in hot seat. You can do that, Walker. Good lord.
Some of them were kind of.
That actually might be something we do, like an AI skirmish tournament. Do you guys want to see an AI skirmish tournament? That could be something fun. WinSlaya, I think I got an idea. If we can't get enough humans together, we could do an AI skirmish tournament, because Badok says that we could do I guess we have to prepare both armies, but like if we could come up with ways to create armies for the preset rulers, we could have them like auto into each other and just like watch the fights.
That's what I think Ninju actually recommended to me after our skirmish. He wanted to do something like that. I
think it could be fun. I think that could be I think it'd be really fun. So Maya, we played
I like
with one tier 3 tome. I think that's good.
Play around with them, see if we can make it work,
Yeah, I think I would love to have a lot of different ways to see what we can learn about this. I think it could be I think there's ways to interact with this.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. All right, so we got enough movement to get there with. So right now, what we need to do is we need to make sure that we don't expose our front line or our support line.
A lot of things.
Get away from my druid. I don't care that it's weak to a lot of things. It's beautiful and it's cool. Leave me alone.
Apparently, I should have taken more fire damage. Wait, I did take fire damage.
God damn it, WinSlaya. I'm gonna take a build that does all the elemental damage against the cool stuff.
Yeah, but you did ward me, so that doesn't make my fire lightning.
Don't try to deflect it that I took cheese too. Like you this is about you.
Do you like my golems that don't have a timer on them?
The golems you got a lot of units there, kid. You got a lot more than I do.
I brought 2 extra from my support tree. I hope it was worth just dedicating everything to.
So here we do need to now start breaking this up in a way that's productive, because I don't want everybody getting like AoE'd into outer space by Mr. Lightning Boy here, because we know that he has fumigation or whatever it is. Fulmination. We know he has fulmination because he has evocation on hand. So we need to move these guys away. But not there. We'll go here. I think that's fine. What I want to do is I do want to break this up as much as I can without creating pockets for him to just isolate and destroy, because that would be really bad. That would be really bad. And I guess here this is going to be a big AoE opportunity for him, but it's going to be a big AoE opportunity for him that's going to have like a bunch of extra HP and resistance and nonsense. So I'm okay with that. That's fine. Because this is going to be in effect on those guys. Yeah, the economy part is, I think the economy part is fun, but I think this is an incredible upgrade for Age of Wonders 4. If you have not played Skirmish Mod, I would definitely check this out. I guess we're gonna put the Entwined Protector in front, so that way it's not being like hilariously bad at providing value. Because I don't want my big beefy boy to get whomped. But unfortunately, the Soother is not in defense mode, so right now we still only have 8 resistance on that Spellbreaker. That's not nothing, but that's not where I wanted it to be. But we do need to now rotate. So we want to use these Zealots as reserves. Those guys are going to be a really high power. Yeah, those guys are really high power in terms of just damage output, but we need to keep them alive in order for them to do damage. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I like, just talk about nonsense to your chat, but like, I would say I think you should probably look into push to talk, because I think it would be good for you. I think it would encourage you to talk about your build with not me. Because if you're talking about your build with me, then maybe I'm gonna cheat. It seems unlikely, but it's not impossible. My turn is almost up. I just gotta get a couple of units out of the way. And I think we want to hold... No. No. Walker, you can't just go over and over and over again. That's not a real plan. You can't do that. We're gonna hold everybody here, and then next turn we're gonna haste. I think everybody's just gonna defend here, and we're gonna lose some morale from our Mana Addicts, but we are gonna be able to offset it with our
so if I want to talk, I press
with our abilities
down. Hopefully that doesn't do anything important in game or anywhere else. I can hear you. Like it is stressful in that you do. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't do something important anywhere else. But if it works, then I think it's great. Oh no. God damn it, WinSlaya, you have an Evoker on this? It's not enough that you have lightning damage. You took an Evoker into this fight? I think you got push attack there, off, young fella. Oh no.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, no, what did I say? Oh no, I said they were bad or something.
No. Here they're great. I think this is a format that I think Evokers might be really good in. I want to see it and I want to test them out. But like, Evokers are traditionally really good at clearing out like mass amounts of chaff, because they do a lot of damage at a really big distance to low resistance units, especially units that have relatively low status resistance to apply the electrified ability to. And so like if this was a big fight where all of our front line was built of like tier 2 units, then they would be a lot worse. But here, because we're playing with so many low tier units, I fully expect that this evoker is going to do some real work. So tier 1 fighters WinSlaya is using. Tier 1, he's got these guys. These are Iron Golem assistants, Jason. These come from taking the Tome of Artificing. If you take the Tome of Artificing, then your hero skill is this thing, the Golem Assistant, that is in the support line, but it just lets you start with an Iron Golem Assistant, a tier 1 fighter unit. Now this tier 1 fighter unit, when we kill it, will not cause morale problems to the rest of WinSlaya's army, but it will give us a little bit of extra morale for ourselves. But right now, this is a really spooky fight, because I like intentionally we're playing with like we're playing on the Skirmish Mod, and so we just get to go straight into actual fights. So Zero, the actual play of skirmishes, we could do that too. I think having like a potential 1v1. No, I didn't cast a spell because I don't have a spell on the first turn.
Oh, that's right.
We don't have the Empire tree. Yeah.
Okay, and there's no penalty.
Yeah.
Checking.
I don't think there's a penalty on the first turn for Mana Addicts, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it appears as though there is no mana morale penalty on the first turn, which is good. And now because I am a human player and not an AI, I can remember to cast spells during my turn. He says, and then he'll forget.
Oh man, I get it. I keep forgetting about push stock. Yes,
yeah, no, the assistant is not a shield unit. Well, good. Somebody should. This is scary. I'm really, really glad that we did not lean heavily into physical ranged units, because then this would be an absolute disaster. Like, if we had taken a Glade Runner instead of an Entwined Protector here, then we would be dead on board, like, almost 100% of the time. I don't see how we would get through that. Like, this is not good for us, because we do have an Entwined Protector with -4 fire resist, and we have a Druid of the Cycle with -4 fire resist, and he's
stuff in the perfect position.
Yeah, well, like, this is what they're for. It's what they're for.
Yeah.
If you want to fulminate them, you can. You just won't do as much as you would have otherwise. But we are going to have some interesting things going on, because we are playing with the Tome of Cycles. So we have a Druid of the Cycles here. This thing is incredibly burly.
What I'm considering. I was trying to do more to your individual units.
Oh, you trying to insane my guys?
No, maybe.
You trying to insane these guys, huh? Is that what you're trying to do? So WinSlaya, if he used Infectious Insanity on the Spellbreaker, then that would be really bad for us. It would allow the Spellbreaker to turn around and use this on like a big AoE thing. But because it's adjacent to a melee unit that is in defense mode, the melee unit that's in defense mode is going to have a zone of control on this area. And so if WinSlaya were to use Infectious Insanity on the Spellbreaker, because the Spellbreaker cannot be used within an enemy zone of control, he can't turn around and use that to insane everyone on my team. But that is another really, really big dangerous threat that we have that we have to manage here, is that WinSlaya has Lightning Blades, he has Tome of Mayhem for Infectious Insanity, and he has an Evoker, and he has fire damage. This is, like, no wonder the auto resolve got slaughtered, Walker. You're asking for it. At least everybody here is in defense mode. Like, if he successfully insanes our dragon with 11 status resistance here, I'm calling my dad. Like, that's not acceptable. Yeah, the assistant is just a fighter, but it's a good one. It's a good one. Infectious Insanity here? How? Did you just over-channel Infectious Insanity twice on turn 2? Is that what you did? Yeah, I think it'll be fun, Maya, and WinSlaya, you gotta push to talk, buddy.
Oh, is that not what you're supposed to do? This is gonna be take a long time to adjust to.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll
adjust.
I'll remind you every time. I think it will be good for your streams though, because like if there's nothing going on, like being able to just talk is I think fun. So the build that you're cooking, Maya, if you have a specific build that you want me to run, then I'm happy to just like audible into it. Or if you wanted to like build the worst possible build, that could also be fun. Or like we could build a build together with chat. I don't know, like we'll see what timing looks like. Because if WinSlaya has time to do 2 fights today, then I think I'd like to. And I might have time to do a third. It just kind of depends on how long it takes us to do the first 2 here. But I do want to do skirmishes with people in the future, and I might be interested, Zero, in doing like 1v1s. If we can do 1v1s and get them done on like one day, then with like chat, then I think that could be really fun, like a fight me in real life live stream or something like that. That could be fun. That could be fun. WinSlaya out here using Infectious Insanity. Does that apply to... Oh no, it does apply to Stunning Flash, but at least the Stunning Flash, if it's being used on a low tier or a low status resistance unit like the Arcane Guard, then if it stuns it and insanes it, then it doesn't do anything. It just like stands there. So WinSlaya just burned through a lot of his casting points and his overchannel in the first turn. So that is, I think, going to be the first big thing for us in terms of hopefully saving our bacon. We do also do a buttload of extra damage to this Primal Wolf because it's Magic Origin, and we got some Magic Origin nonsense. We got Star Purge, baby. Oh, that also is another reason why we put everybody, like all of our support units, with our main support hero rather than like a bunch of our shield units. The reason being that normally you do not get Zeal on your casters and your supports and whatnot, but in this case, just randomly, we happened to get we were playing with Zeal anyway, but the ability for our hero, where is it? Where is the ability for our hero? I don't remember where the ability for our hero is, but the ability for our hero says that all of his units have both Faithful and Zeal, which means that now we have Zeal on all of our support units too, which means that our ability to do Inspiring Chant to add 2 Strengthened to everybody now adds Strengthened to our Spellbreaker. So that is going to be a really powerful spell for us to cast. I think we're probably still going to start with the Combat Enchantment, because that one's really powerful, and you can see that WinSlaya is doing a very good job of pressuring our Spellbreaker. If you can use the Attuned cast on the first turn, then I guess you can, but like you could see there that we actually like genuinely needed the mobility to move around to deny WinSlaya access to powerful AoE attacks. So like we didn't really have the timing necessary to use the Attuned cast then, and now he's got units in our front lawn, so like we do not have time to use this right now. We are gonna have to use this on something. Probably not that. That does not do enough. It does remove the bolstered here. It's going to remove 1 stack of bolstered defense, resistance, and rally, but like that's nonsense. That's not what I want to do. In the fact that this just doesn't do any damage here is not a big incentive. We might legitimately just use it on some of these in like summons, because these are Magic Origin units and they will get demolished by it, but only if we can line up a way for it to make sense in comparison to these guys. We'll see where WinSlaya goes. We'll see where WinSlaya goes. I like the limits and the reserves and stuff though. If you guys have other ideas for ways for us to design a rule set that would be fun and understandable, then like, you know, please at me on those things. But I think having a good diverse roster and like having people be able to do a little bit of counter picking is fun. Maybe that's just me, but I think it's fun. And I think this is so cool. We get to see Mystic units. And hopefully they have, with their 7 defense, like that's enough that they don't die immediately. Hopefully. Oh no. What's gonna happen actually here if the spell shield just decides to open up on you? I mean, 24 damage on our Arcane Guard is not going to kill it, but that's not good. Like, our front line is... Oh, wait, I'm holding down Alt.
Hi, hello.
Hello, I'm holding down my push to talk button and complaining about what might happen with Infectious Insanity.
If I win from that alone, I'll be so amazed.
I seriously doubt that will impact things. I think that I made a pretty big mistake in the beginning of our deployment, because I did intentionally not bring 3 Phantasm Warriors, so that way if you did bring lightning weapons, I'd be okay. But I think it depends on how this Infectious Insanity goes. Like, if I get lucky here, then I feel like I pull back a lot of the lost value there, and if I get owned, because you have a 19% chance of spreading Infectious Insanity on each hit if your Zealot attacks the dragon. 19% isn't a lot, but if you do it 3 times, then like there's a non-zero chance that you insane my dragon, and then if my dragon uses Dragon Breath on my army, then it could be bad. That could be dangerous. That could be really dangerous. We'll see. We'll see. This also looks actually like a good spot for us to throw some damage if we can. If we can, it actually might not even be bad for us to just fly the dragon over, use Roar on a bunch of units here, use Inspiring Chant on a bunch of units here, and then immediately engage on this flank. Like, he's already in defense mode in a lot of positions, so that would make me want to not, especially because this part of our infantry corps is just like not going to be able to deploy effectively on this side. And if we commit too hard on one front and then just like lose it, then we're very, very, very much dead. But if we can engage like these units here while those units are too far away to support, he's got his Warbreed is here. Where far? We'll see how far his Warbreed can go. But without haste effects, he might have some issues. And we have haste effects plus we have light-footed, so our units have like infinite mobility here. They're going to be able to reposition a lot, which is going to be important, because if we can't take good engagements, we are inhale air sounds. Yeah, that's not bad. Like, that's a lot of damage, at least on his Primal Wolf. I don't hate that. I don't hate that, because there's just like, if we can get this thing away before it slaughters people, I will appreciate it. And it does have infinite spirit resistance. God damn it, he's got spirit resistance on everybody? Or is it just those guys? It's just those guys. Was the spirit damage for having extra units?
Anything. I just like, I get so nervous.
Yeah.
This should be fine.
Yeah, I think we're gonna use the dragon to haste people. And I do love the fact that we have this cloud here. The wet is gonna add ludicrous amounts of damage to people. Boy, is that something that we do here? Is that something we do here? I don't know if that's something we do here. Let's see. How far extra range do we have? We have 1 extra tile of range. So if we use the wet and we blow it and the units go in the wrong direction, then that could be a big problem. I mean, at least it's free.
Can't watch. Why did you attack?
No! Oh my god! It got Infectious Insanity on the Entwined Protector!
Yes.
Oh my god! And on that one! Oh my god!
I don't want to fight you anymore. You just fight yourself, please.
Oh my god, WinSlaya.
That one though.
Holy crap. That could have been an absolute disaster. It was still pretty bad, but it could have been over. The cooking competition could have been over.
I'm gonna just hit auto now.
All right, let's see. One second. Please hold. We gotta figure out what we do with Infectious Insanity on these guys. This runs off. Oh, it's 2 turns now? It's 2 turns now?
On 4 of your units, I think.
I could have sworn it was only 1.
1, 2,
Is that different?
3, 4. Yeah, you have 4 guys with the infectious now. I don't remember when they changed that. If they changed that, maybe.
I could have sworn it was 2, but maybe maybe that's just me. All right. Well, at least I brought 1 restore. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I brought more because I'm afraid of infectious.
I am cursing myself for not having alchemy here, because that would have been really good. right, so that's actually a
That was
perfectly
wild
fine
visual,
location
though. Your guy
for
expanded
our...
the whole screen. It's like
Oh, yeah, you got that one? The explosion effect, like, super huge. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We'll go here. And you will not get into range for haste, and you won't get into range for haste. So we only get those guys in range for haste, but that's a gigantic board that we're about to drop Inspiring Chant onto. Oh, actually, though, do we want to do Inspiring Chant, or do we want to do Parting Gifts? I suppose, let's see, we don't have a lot of units that are like immediately threatened to die right now, but if we take a fight this turn, then actually having the Inspiring Chant down could be good.
Have I put you in a rough spot here?
I just have to check real fast. I am talking to chat, but it is a rough spot also where I'm like trying to determine what our best bet is. I think I know. I want to use Parting Gifts because I think that's a cool effect. I want to see it in action. But I think I got to go with something else first here because we got some options. Yeah, we're gonna do Zeal, or Strengthen because they have Zeal, because this is just gonna be a huge upgrade in terms of our damage.
That's gonna hurt. That's definitely gonna hurt.
It's gonna give us Lifesteal and Star Blades and nonsense, and then we're gonna go ahead and do Haste here, and that's even more strengthened and blah 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 and just nonsense. Thank you. That was my nickname in high school.
Some more. Which is my best insane target? That Phantasm Warrior in the back? Yeah.
So here, I don't know. Here, actually removing buffs from the Warbreed might be worth it, just to reset on those. And there's the Evoker, and there's, I don't know. There's just not a lot of damage coming out of the Spellbreaker on that. So I think here I am just going to use it into the summon. Not because I care that much about killing a summon with 1 turn left on it, 2 turns left on it. But because it's gonna maximize our damage on that side. So let's see. We can't use the Wet here because the hero had to use Restore. So we will go ahead and just begin with this. Can we kill with the Phantasm Warrior? Should we try to kill with the Phantasm Warrior? I don't think we should try to kill the Phantasm Warrior. That sounds unnecessarily ambitious, Walker. It does sound unnecessarily ambitious. Can we Cycle's End? 44% chance on death. Do we have anybody else who could just do a tiny bit of damage here? Like if we had a front line to put right here, that would be really great. But I guess I did a very bad job of positioning this spell shield vis-a-vis getting to the front line. So maybe we go here. Maybe we go here. Can you get in range? Can you get in range? You can. You have a melee attack. All right, so you are gonna go here to provide a little bit of extra defense here. Now, one thing that is really great for us is that unless this Infectious Insanity devours our entire army, which it can do, and that is one of the strengths of Tome of Mayhem in this universe, unless it entirely devours our army, then we are going to get to the point where our warding is going to snuff it out, because this is going to give everybody extra status resistance, and extra status resistance is a big problem for Tome of Mayhem. It's just a problem that maybe WinSlaya's got a good solution for here. And this is actually another way we could deal with this little buddy here, is that we could increase the percentage chance on that succeeding, the Cycle's End succeeding, by just hitting with the spell shield and then defending with the Phantasm Warrior to add extra defense through shield wall onto this guy. And that might be okay, because I don't... Oh no, the Warbreed can get in range! So we have to go here, adjacent to the guy. I don't want to be adjacent to the guy. Don't make me be adjacent to the guy. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to get crunked by that guy. All right, we're going to stay out of range of the Warbreed. The Warbreed right now can slaughter that Zealot that is currently being mind controlled. If that's what it chooses to do with its life, then that's what it chooses to do with its life, Dad. So we'll go here, and then I suppose we'll go here, and I'm gonna shoot this thing, not because it necessarily needs the 25 extra damage there, but because like now we can do Cycle's End really easily. That should be 72% chance, and that'll reset our one if we need to. I don't think, WinSlaya, do you know, does the restart the cycle work if you kill with just a regular attack?
I have no idea. I never use this unit.
Okay. Yeah, Maya, hit me up with what you're using. Like, this could be some wild stuff. All right, well, that at least worked. So I don't know if it like works for what we're doing here, but it did work temporarily, so value. All right, we're just gonna end our turn. So here, everybody is gonna be defensive.
I knew what just happened, but I didn't. You used that button to insta kill, and then you got something life.
So the Cycle's End is an insta-kill that like goes up. It's sort of like Assassinate. It goes up in power as the enemy HP goes down. And then once you've used Cycle's End, then the Druid of the Cycle gets access to restart the cycle, which is if the unit that it's targeting is alive, it gets 70 extra hit points. And if it's not, if it's dead, then it comes back with 70% of the hit points max.
Oh, okay. I think I understand.
Yeah, so like I took this in a Dragon Ruler, so that way you would focus down my Dragon Ruler and kill it, and then not notice that I have a Druid of the Cycle, and then I could bring it back from the dead with a Druid of the Cycle.
Well, now I know.
No. You'll never figure it out. my trap card is activated.
This insanity could be a problem because they can attack my guys and turn them insane too.
You are brave and/or insane for bringing infectious insanity to this. Like, it is an incredibly powerful thing and might be broken in this format, but like I don't think we know enough about the way that these armies are gonna fight to ban anything at the moment. Like, I would rather encourage people to just bring a bunch of nonsense, and if we accidentally discover over the course of playing this a lot that like certain strategies just make the game boring, then we can make rules about them. We can do that. We can make rules. We have that power. And the big deal here is that we are going to have mana addicts on everybody, so we're just gonna keeping our HP high. You did not get extra mana damage there at Starblades because you don't actually have mana attunement because we don't have the Mystic attunement thing. All right, well, I'm gonna be right back, everybody. I gotta use the restroom. Let's say you go crazy, kid. I gotta get rid of this coffee that I just drank. Also, you're still probably on push to talk.
Oh no, at that time I was just thinking very, very hard about this really dumb decision, but I'm doing it. That did flame burst, right? It was so quick. Or did it not flame burst? Am I crazy? Hello? You there? Did that flame burst you or not? It seems like it didn't.
Yeah. I'm here, man. I've been chugging coffee all morning, so I had to deal with that.
Did it not flame burst? Because I thought I kill and flame burst is like a thing I do. But I don't know. I didn't see it that time.
I don't know. Check the combat logs. Phantasm Warrior sustains 11, Spellbreaker sustains 5. Yeah, no, it worked. Flame Burst activated.
It seemed like you took like no damage on that guy, which makes sense,
well, Spellbreaker has a billion resistance, yeah. Who did you kill? What did you kill? You killed the Zealot. Yeah, how dare you kill the Zealot? Yeah, why would you kill that Zealot? What did the Zealot do to you?
He's insane. I don't want him to insane my guys now that we're closer to
each
other.
Thanks, Badok. See you, man. Yeah, we're gonna keep working on this game and getting this one done, and then we'll see how much time WinSlaya has left, and then we're probably gonna do at least one more battle. But yeah, like Badok, let us practice a couple of different things. Saturday we might, because it sounds like we might have issues with one or two of the content creators that we play with not being available on this Saturday. We might just do a bunch of skirmishes on Saturday and have people like try out different formats. Because what I want to find for both Badok's purposes as well as for chat, I want to find a format where we can build a tournament where we can use a couple of really powerful high-level toys and a couple, or, you know, comparatively high-level toys, and then, you know, like a couple of heroes that can be impressive without being dominating, and then also have, like, low-tier units that contribute to combat in a meaningful way, and that's really difficult, because once you start getting powerful heroes and high-tier units, then it becomes very, very challenging to actually make the low-tier units be, you know, meaningful when it comes to their contribution to combat. I think that this combat is going to hopefully demonstrate that there is hope, and that we can find something that'll be fun and interesting. Like here, for instance, WinSlaya's aggression with this Warbreed might be really bad for him if we can use the Arcane Guard and just tear this thing apart. Like, maybe we'll condemn it at the very first action and then just, like, go ham on it and see if we can kill it with these double Arcane Guards because of the extra Giant Slayer ability here. And then we do also have Giant Slayer on our secondary. Oh, baby. Did WinSlaya just offer us a kill on the tier 4? But, like, this is the sort of thing that you can do with, like, Total War Warhammer multiplayer, like creating these sorts of really interesting combat scenarios and then playing them out and just mostly focusing on that. We don't know, Navel. Sort of, maybe. It depends on if we can kill this Warbreed next turn. I think if we can kill that Warbreed next turn, between this maybe the dragon contributes as well with a breath weapon. Using distracted on it wouldn't be bad. I don't know. We'll find something out. We'll find a way to kill this. I want to see if we can kill this Warbreed, because if we can kill the Warbreed, then I think we are winning. But this is a skirmish mod fight, Nabil. Like, there's no Empire involved. At the very beginning of this video, I showed off how to install it, and then we did a little part where I showed off how to, like, set up a game of the skirmish mod, and then Badok recommended that if you want to, like, test it with single player AI and stuff, that you can just play it in hot seat and then like have the AI just auto resolve against each other, and that should work pretty well. Oh no, WinSlaya saw the block here with the Primal Wolf blocking the Arcane Guard coming in on the Warbreed. That's dangerous. Let's see if there's a way for us to peel that off, though, because this thing is desperately weak to shock weakness, and although a bunch of our damage is going to be negated by the fact that we are going to be dealing the spirit damage as a consequence of taking Zeal, and so that's going to be really bad against this spirit wolf, we should be able to get lightning damage off of our ability playing Mystics. Rude, extremely rude.
I'm glad you think so. I hope it was worth it.
Like these Phantasm Warriors, the fact that they are down on spirit resistance is actually, like, I think gonna be meaningful here. Like, yeah, this is like a little bit like playing chess, I hope, with the combat mode is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a scenario where, like, the low tier units are sort of like pawns, and because when the low tier units are dying here, because WinSlaya is killing them, that they aren't actually hurting our morale as much. How did we get -6 off of something? We lost a Zealot and a Phantasm Warrior. Neither of those are high enough tier to cause -6. what can leave claw marks in solid stone? I don't know how we lost that, but at least we do have morale from other things. But yeah, I am hoping that that people start that this mod catches on and people start looking into it, because I think it's really fun. I think it's very, very cool. I think there's a lot of options for us to play around with it as a community and see if there's ways for us to create a format where people can play multiplayer and have it be something that can literally be done in an hour and a half, rather than something that takes 6 hours, but we pretend like it's going to take 4, and we all delude ourselves into pretending like it's going to take 4, and then at the end of 4 hours we realize the game isn't done, and then we do another day, and blah 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 blah. Like, instead of doing all that nonsense, why don't we just remove the nonsense and fight each other? And that's what the Skirmish mod does. You remove the nonsense and then fight each other. Oh man, he's also lining himself up for a mass condemnation here. That might be something that we do, because we can get condemned on our breath weapon anyway, which means that, like, yes, we won't have the condemned to add the distracted on, which was a benefit to using the condemnation first, but using a condemnation here would be awesome. Zero, do you mean the last time that we did a skirmish mod with Gracian? Like, I think that so far I have enjoyed all the streams that we've done. Like, they have all been a lot of fun, and so, like, I am happy continuing doing a lot of streams for Age of Wonders for the near future. Gonna do one like I said, one a week for a single player I'm committing to, and then if I'm vibing, we'll do another one. But yeah, we are gonna get demolished by WinSlaya's lightning weapons. This front line. The front line, Walker. Where's your front line? It's all dead, Walker. You did this. You did this. You looked for lightning weapons and then chose that. Oh, the single player Phantom Spaghetti? Oh yeah, that was a real blast. We will definitely keep doing like nonsense single player streams. I think that they're super duper fun. I think they're super duper fun. WinSlaya, why are you killing all my guys with your super effective damage? Why don't you think about somebody other than yourself? WinSlaya, why don't you use push to talk?
Wait, you're not my real dad. Give me a second to remember what you say.
Yeah. I learned it from you. Oh my god, this is before we started this, by the way, like before you hopped in, I hyped you up like talking about how you just like torn me apart in the first couple of Skirmish Mod games that we played. And I am happy that I had not overhyped you. This is horrifying. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do anything on this battle. Oh boy.
Good.
How many units have you killed so far? 3? I think you've killed 3, right?
I don't know. I'm lost track. Yeah.
Oh, the Phantom got nerfed? What did they do, Maya? How did they fix it? If they fixed it by fixing Misty Terrain, I'm 1000% there for it, because I think that was an abuse. I wouldn't begrudge people the desire to want to use it if that's what they're in for, but I think that was game breaking. So if they nerfed that, then good. I'm also kicking myself because like I took the enchantment that like when a unit dies that everybody gets healed, and I was like, nah, I can cast Inspiring Chant this turn, and then I'll cast that thing next turn, because no way is WinSlaya gonna kill some of my units. All dead. Oops, all dead. So we can still do good work on this Primal Wolf with this Phantasm Warrior. It does suffer a little bit from that, but that is also something that you can control. So here I don't think we really used our Spellbreaker as effectively as we could have, but like broadly speaking, if you have a big advantage in terms of range, then you can control getting off the first shot. But having control over who gets the first shot is not really who gets the advantage in the drop, because we got the first shot on WinSlaya, but WinSlaya's front line was so much better in terms of quality than ours. powers that he just entirely overran it. And so while we did do some damage at range, like everybody died, and that is a consequence of playing with the build that we got here. I think this is good in that I think this is cool, and it'll be interesting to see how our guys hold on. And I'm really happy that we have extra morale. What?
You don't have anything that knocks my guys out of defense mode other than your dragon, right?
Do I? I have my charger, my hero. My hero has charge strike.
I see. Okay, so that's probably something I don't want to open myself up to too much.
But here, at least we do have the Druid of the Cycle charged up, and so if we can turn that into a Resurrection, we're not using that on a tier 1 unit, by the way, but if we can turn that into a Resurrection on our Dragon in like the mid to late game because we somehow managed to keep this thing alive, then I feel pretty good. Maybe Mystic is not the right frame to use the Druid of the Cycle in. Maybe we would want to be using this actually with something that could put up a more resilient front line. Like this thing and a Bastion actually sounds like it would be really, really spooky in terms of its survivability and the support that you could provide to a Dagon. Get out of here. Quit it. Quit running in here and doing the damage. Get off my lawn. No.
That's a 70% crit chance that I missed. Why?
Good. That'll show you. Aspect of the root is if this unit is alive, going to be enormous though. Getting 30 extra healing on that. It's such a good power when your front line can survive a little better than this. I want to try also Tome of the Glades with maybe like warriors or Anvil Guards, because it is ridiculous on Anvil Guards. If you can keep an Anvil Guard alive and just like eliminate people with taunt, it can be very spootily. At least we do have lifesteal, so that's not bad. We do have lifesteal, that's not bad. We still have an Entwined Protector. The damage here on the Entwined Protector is going to go up because we're going to be able to cast a spell for Scroll of Attunement. But we'll see if we can pull this back. I think the missing casting our enchantment was a big deal. Lawrence, if you played HeroClix back in the day, I'm going to blow your mind. I have a case of DC Hyper Time, the very first HeroClix DC set that I bought in order to do drafting with my dad, because like we used to play HeroClix and Mage Knights and Battletech and stuff like that back in the day, and I bought it and I did not open it except for maybe like 2 or 3 packs. I think we did like 1 or 2 drafts with it, but I have like most of a DC Hyper Time box like sitting at my parents' house just waiting for me to open it up. HeroClix was a miniatures game by WizKids that used this like click dial thing at the bottom to change the stats of the units as they took damage. Sort of like, you know, how here as models get deleted, we run down on damage on multi-unit models. I don't know about this. This is a real, if we had taken channel power, this would have been insane from WinSlaya. This would have been crazy. I mean, we're gonna be able to do a distracted and condemned on that side, but I think it actually might be important to do it on this side though. Do we have any AoEs left? Well, there's a cloud in a bottle. There is a cloud in the bottle. The cloud in the bottle could be good, actually. This could be a great cloud opportunity here, actually, because we could use a cloud, move here, use a cloud to move the Warbreed out of the way, so that way the Spellbreaker can actually participate in combat and do like a triple attack Cosmic Bolts onto it, because that would actually do a lot of damage. If we can do that after wetting it and casting a spell, we might be able to cast Mass Condemnation on this side instead of on this side. Because we need to do something. We need to do something. Like, mass rally there was good for keeping our morale together after we lost everybody, but it would have been better to just not lose everybody. that's typically a better plan. Let's see what we get whenever WinSlaya passes this turn back to us. Even Warhammer 3 multiplayer has suffered to get viewership traction despite the diversity of units and real-time speed of it. Oh, yeah, I'm happy doing the single-player games because I enjoy them, and I understand that they are, like, better optimized also from the perspective of people want to watch single-player. I don't care that people don't want to watch multiplayer as much. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm having a really good time.
Spread it.
Stop doing this! Stop it! No, get away! Yes! No! Oh, wow. The heights, the lows, the spirit. Good lord.
Nice.
Oh no! Oh no! How are we moving so? Oh, because we get stuck by walking into you.
Units because I didn't like it with
That's
your
fine.
position to my other ones.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do wet on this. We're gonna do a big cloud in a bottle. It might push our arcane guard, but it's definitely gonna push the Warbreed off of our spell breaker. Oh yes, I just got the exploding animation.
Me too.
Good.
You did it.
How did that not move your Warbreed?
Huzzah!
How is that possible? Is that a large target ability? Is immune to most displacement effects. How it did it is because it says that on the thing, Walker, and you just refuse to read it. that's how it did it.
I countered you with
No! I have to read in this economy?
If you're a Pokemon, your weakness would be reading.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just gonna assume that it works the way that it doesn't, and then when it doesn't, I'll be surprised every single time. Every single time. All right, let's see. I can still do okay here. I desperately need to kill this Warbreed though.
I hope so. That's where I want all of your actions going. If you do that, then I can do other things.
You don't have a resurrection in this, do you?
Not that I am aware of.
Okay,
So,
good. That's fair.
Just lots of summons.
Okay, so we need to cast a spell before we do anything here. And I think now that like a big chunk of our army is dead, it probably doesn't make sense to try to. Oh, actually, diffuse health. 2x range. Nah, it's probably Mass Condemnation. Mass Condemnation is really good because it's going to just like add a bunch of extra status effects to this. And anybody who has the Zeal tag is going to deal extra spirit damage. That's probably good. Is that probably good? Maybe we need to go here and try to remove the Ancestral Warden. What's the cooldown on our auto kill here? Cycle's End is not on a cooldown. Cycle's End is not on a cooldown. Cycle's End is not on a cooldown. Is this gonna work? Because this might be a status effect. I'm testing something for science now. This is desperation science, though. This is the most evil of science. I'm gonna test if Condemned interacts with Cycle's End. Let's see.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
No, it does not. Okay, never mind.
Good. Take some more random desperate calls. I like it.
Let's see. I guess we can go here. Yeah, let's go here. Bam. All right, so we got the Giant Slayer off. This thing does not have retaliation attacks, so we can still move one back. And then we should be able to light it up. Yeah. Kablow. We're not going to be able to get into hit that, but we could potentially just obliterate the Spirit Wolf with a Phantasm Warrior. I don't hate that. Take tiny amounts of damage there, that's fine. Is there anybody who is close enough to kill you right now? I don't think so. Maybe if we move both of the soothers back, can they do that? And then just sacrifice our spell shield up front. That's 21, 25. So that's not enough. But if this is in range, maybe 30, 53, 30, 25. 30 plus 25 is 53 in my books. God damn it. God damn it, it went to the wrong one first and I just right-clicked too quickly to get through the animations. No! That was patience on my part. I was right-clicking to get through the animations. I had a soother here that could have killed that in one shot. Nice. And just right-clicked too fast and it went to the wrong soother. Went to the wrong soother.
I like it. Are you trying to let me win, Wonker? Okay,
no, that one was 100% impatience. That's too dangerous. That is too dangerous. Nah, fam. That is too dangerous. I want to be spicy over here and get a breath weapon off on you, but that is too dangerous. That is a crazy boy energy. Oh no, there's nowhere to breath weapon productively.
I did it, and it without thinking this time.
This is fine. This is fine. Like, whatever. You don't. Whatever. Like, what? This is. Yeah. This is good. This is all good.
Yep.
Oh, God damn it. This would actually be, it would be huge if I had screwed up that support unit, because then I could have used the other support to shoot the Ancestral Warden before engaging with my, oh no. Oh no. Blah, 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 blah.
Yay.
No.
Huzzah.
Wait. There is another. There is a choice. There's a way to deal with this. So that's 39 damage on that hero, or
no, Walker,
we
I
could
wasn't
use.
Watching my chat. Nemki, the guy I told you about, came by to say hi, and they have been posting in the Age of Wonders thing when they're streaming, getting like 10 or so average years. So I just missed an opportunity to talk to him. Oops.
Oh no! Well, he'll be back.
Nemki.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Keep an eye out.
All right, so that used a stun, but I think we need to do this.
Noxious stun. That's the. They do that.
That's what they're there for. So in there, we're going to do the defense mode shield wall, even though like this flank is like obviously going to be overwhelmed, because I want WinSlaya to feel like he needs to commit resources to attacking basically the tankiest pieces that we have remaining on the board. If we can make him overcommit to those resources and get a position where our dragon dies and then we bring it back with the druid, then we might not be as in as much trouble as it looks like. But this does look like he is just going to roll us up the way that the auto-resolve predicted. And I don't think that's inaccurate, because we are doing like a lot of spirit damage, and he happens to have a lot of things that have spirit resistance. And he's doing a lot of electrical damage or lightning damage. And we had 3 Phantasm Warriors. And these things, even with the warding online, like the Tome of Warding online, they're still pretty fragile if you're going up against lightning resistance. And so you do want to keep that in mind. All right, so he's got Burning and Misfortune going everywhere. Dang, if we had gotten Decaying on this breath weapon also, then that might have been an enormous breath weapon for us in terms of value. Because if you get a decaying on a bunch of stuff, then it prevents people from being able to heal. Decaying prevents not just the natural healing from regeneration, but it also makes it so that like that they just can't get any healing period because of the way decaying works. And cannot regain hit points. Counters regeneration, but it doesn't look like WinSlaya has a lot of that. He might have point healing here though. Mass Rejuvenation and Restore do actually do a pretty good job on that. So I don't know, like I feel like this is a fun mana addict build here with Mystics, but I hope we have highlighted that even with like an oops all combat scenario here, like Skirmish Mod entails, you need to respect your front line. It's the most important piece of your army when it comes to like organizing stuff and actually having control of the board. And if we'd taken maybe a different tier 3 instead of the Spellbreaker here, we could have had a little more durability. But just as important as the units that you have are like the enchantments and the buffs that you can get for them. And we just like mostly had chaff that we did not support, and then they died. That's the story of this combat. That is the story of this combat. The front line got obliterated, and it didn't matter. The hero was fine with it. The front line got obliterated, and the hero did not care. Rally, you're so crazy. This is the story of a girl. This is the story of a girl who saw one ally get killed a bunch of times and just like said, whatever, skill issue. I think WinSlaya at least is going to start running out of casting points, because he's been really aggressive. He used double Infectious Insanity and at least one Primal Wolf spell summon, and the combination of those things makes me feel pretty confident that he's got to be running low or out of spell points here. So if he is in that position, if I have correctly identified that position, then he's going to start running out of gas. But we are down to one Phantasm Warrior and one Spell Shield as our front line. So that's probably not enough. Probably not enough. I don't care. You can kill the dragon. You go crazy, WinSlaya. Kill that dragon. It'll be right back. It's gonna go use the bathroom. Feudal is another one of them here, actually, Maya, that you're going to be incredibly impressed by, because this is only one giant manual battle rather than the farming aspect, which is one of the biggest things that holds Feudal back. Here, having the ability to just like randomly throw Steadfast on our garbage, if all of those pikes had Steadfast, then our front line would still be alive. It would be in really bad shape, but it would still be alive. And so I think that you'll be, hopefully, you will be pleasantly surprised with your Feudal build, because here it really is the playground for the people who have military advantages, including primals here. I think the fact that primals animists are very strong is going to be a big deal in this format that we've built. He's got powerful evokers going on, so we built actually fairly similar in terms of concept, but because WinSlaya had like just a much burlier front line, things did not go according to plan. A much burlier front line and the Tome of Devastation. I like access to a tier 3 tome. I think that they're cool and they add like a nice thematic dimension, but we might experiment with a format with lower tier stuff also, like playing with like a 12v12 with only one tier 2 tome could be fun, and like maybe one or two tier 3 units total in a 12v12. That could be fun. Just playing with really low tier garbage. See a halberdier be one of the strongest units on the board could be really, really cool. The funny thing, Feudal is one of the later picks. I was looking through the factions and felt Feudal would work best with what you're already doing. Yeah, if you're already doing something, especially, so there's some things that you can work a lot of advantage with when it comes to Feudal. If you can do something where your Feudal ruler is able to manipulate like locations with people really quickly. Because we don't have access to Spurto action with level 6 heroes, Feudal is like a little worse because they really do like support skills the best. Being able to just move things around to maximize adjacencies is really huge. Oh no! Ah!
I put him in the wrong spot. That guy's wasting an attack. Whoops.
All right, actually, this might be dangerous. I want to see if the Druid of the Cycles can get through Flame Burst weapons. If it can't get through Flame Burst weapons, oh no, oh no. WinSlaya, your build hard countered me into goddamn outer space.
Good.
Do you know what my tier 4 does?
Revive.
It revives. It resurrects dead stuff. Do you know what hard counters that?
What? Killing it?
No, killing it does not hard counter the ability to resurrect stuff at all. No, my friend. Flame burst weapons, because it causes the unit to explode. So my dragon, which I had been hoping that I could. I don't think you need to move a unit there, because the corpse exploded. Like when I click on my Druid of the Cycle and I click on restart the cycle and I mouse over the dragon, it says target cannot be affected, and I'm pretty sure that's correct, because I'm pretty sure that flame burst weapons just like annihilates this army. Wowzer. Well, you know, like I said, WinSlaya, he's a really good manual combatant, and this army was just, this is a fun build. It was a nonsense build, but it was a fun build. Oh no, ah! But you can definitely get Mystics and Mana Addicts to work together. Just focus more on your front line. Don't take a tier 4 Druid of the Cycle. This was cool, and there might be a format and a organization where like somebody who could use this effectively. But it does seem like it's really speculative, because this one you kind of need extra units for in order to use the Sacrificial Blight better. So like maybe it would work better on Primal, because they're gonna have extra units from their summons. Maybe it would work better with Wild Speakers, because they'll have extra summons for the Sacrificial Blight. It also might be correct to try it with Skeletons here, but I think that Skeletons might be one of those strategies that if we play with like mostly low tier units, that Skeletons are just like amazingly strong there. That could be something that we see. Oh my god. It's like, this Druid of the Cycle it is unfortunately very obviously hard countered in a manual combat by somebody who does know what they're doing, or at least somebody anybody who takes the Tome of Devastation is gonna walk on you. But this is so much damage. Good lord, that's so much damage. So just better frontline maybe, and then Druid might do work. Better frontline maybe, and then better work out of Druid. Yeah, that could be something. All right, WinSlaya, you've convinced me. Druid of the Cycle, I'm gonna keep running on like random builds that it's not good on, and then see if there's a way to eventually build a front line that's durable enough that we can make this thing work. Cause like it does so much damage, but it's not really a support unit. It is still two battle mages dressed up in a trench coat that also happens to accidentally have a resurrection stapled to it.
Yeah, no, I think this is interesting, but I tried to choose the best stuff, and like I said, I thought a lot about this last night.
Yeah, I think this is a great example for like how frontline stuff is really critically important. I think that here you were just able to just overwhelm the front line so quickly that my ranged pieces just did not have time to contribute meaningfully to combat.
Yeah, no, I agree.
God damn it, and I can't even resurrect you! Con!
I did it.
If I could just cast a spell, please, sir. I just need a spell. I have 73 casting points and 2 soothers. My casting points are so efficient. I can get so much value out of them, please.
Yes. I'm glad I flame bursted that dragon instead of killing it with something else.
Yeah, that was big, but I think you would have stood somebody on the dragon anyway.
Yeah, definitely. And then I don't know how your remaining guys get through what's here. Cause yeah, you have a tier 1 and a tier 2 shield and a lot of support.
Yeah, I have like exclusively ranged pieces remaining. This is going to be a very, very, very thorough defeat in detail. But I'm gonna take your ruler with me.
It's okay. I have 0 casting points.
God damn it!
You.
0 casting points.
Punk! I just used the last one.
Oh, I think that also for the tournament we should, I don't know if you did this or not, but I think no, you didn't. Good for you, WinSlaya. But I think for the tournament we should probably make tough and resistant exclusive traits, because I think otherwise that's like just gonna be half of what we see and it's gonna be boring.
We may want to also say something about, like, you saw infectious insanity, a little ridiculous, but
maybe
it's a big risk.
It's a big risk. I don't know. Maybe we could do it with like you can only cast the same spell like every other turn or something like that. Because like if you could cast infectious insanity twice, but you had to cast it on like turn 2 and turn 4, then it would be a lot less bing bang boom. Like if your status resistance isn't buffed in some way, you're just dead. Although I guess that does mean that resilient is just like really powerful here randomly.
Yeah, seriously, I did consider it because you get a lot of access to buffs and debuffs through the tomes. So
yeah. I can't cast spells. My ruler is dead. No.
Gotcha.
Yeah, MIAH, you can do whatever you want to, but I think that for the purposes of what we're going to do probably for the tournament once we get that organized, is that we'll probably make tough and resistant mutually exclusive, so you can't take both. Because a big problem in single player, rather in vanilla multiplayer, is the combination specifically of hardy, resistant, and tough. And it's mostly just an accident of the fact that taking tough and resistant together is ridiculously good. And then, like, you just end up with 1 point anyway, and then you just take hardy. But, like, if you encourage people to take only one of them, then I think you get just way more interesting things out of it. Okay, WinSlaya, do you want me to just like surrender this fight and then we set up the next map, or do you want to kill my you want to kill these supports real dead? Yeah, MIAH, like those three.
I got to push to talk.
Oh yeah, you got push to
talk.
talk.
Down to auto just to see what they.
Yeah, we can do that. We can throw like if we throw auto on here, I guarantee you that your units are just gonna like buff for 15 seconds, but then they'll start shooting things.
I'm gonna take care of my buffs for them.
oh, good. Yeah, that'll work too.
I didn't want him to do that. I wanted to target the other guy so I could get a summon in here.
Have you tested just like using the Animus to shoot shrubbery?
I've heard it doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
It is the first thing she did. And
Okay.
we thought about all that kind of thing. The best thing you can do is waste the heal, not to get a heal, but to get the charge.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That means that it's not like insanely cheesable. No, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
I'm praising the AI over here.
You are making me terrified to bring anything other than Industrious against you. Jesus Christ. Holy crap, these guys are just like melting here. And that guy had 8 defense, and it was just melting there. Oh my god. Skirmish Mod by Badok is moving.
Oh, you got one.
Wait, how? Oh, did you just like
Flame
randomly
burst
accidentally kill without flame burst weapons?
Yeah, I
Oh
think I
yeah,
did.
hero.
Yeah.
Hero doesn't have flame. Alright, that makes sense.
It's fine.
Yeah, whatever,
It didn't
whatever.
push at that point. It wasted your action on your
Yeah,
warrior.
yeah. No. It
Nobody lives.
used the action
Nobody
on the
lives.
tier 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright,
that
Drew to the cycle.
everybody?
I haven't given up on you, but like I gotta put more units in front of you, I guess. That seems important. Did you do better than the auto resolve? Sort of. I mean, I got your ruler and your Warbreed and literally nothing else. So I know I killed
Sacrifices.
about the same number of units as we did with the auto resolve, but not in terms of like making that any closer. All right, WinSlaya, you wanna set up a new map, and then I'm gonna take a real quick bio break. But if you set up the map, like open a new session, I'll join it and then jump in, and then like when you click through things for 15 minutes, then we'll then.
Yeah. That sounds good.
That was really well played though. I'm excited for our next skirmish mod fight. I don't know if I've ever beaten you in skirmish mod, honestly. Because I remember that we did a couple fights that came kind of close. Because I definitely had a game with like amplified arrows and glade runners, and I did a lot of damage with them, and it was really scary. But you did definitely clinch that one. And then there was that time that we streamed like 3 games back to back, and you just killed me in every single game.
Is that what, I don't recall. That's funny.
There's a digital record of it. I don't remember the name of any of the streams from back then, but there's one of them where we streamed together and you just beat me 3 times in a row.
Nice. I'll have to find that video. Just put it on repeat.
Yeah, just put it on just link it in every single description for your video.
I may have lost him in this MP, but check out my features in Stalker. And just every MP before we
every single one. Yeah, that can be the intro. Like the intro videos, you just put it for the first hour and a half before every stream is just watching that stream.
Would be good.
All right, open a session. Give me a code. Let's
Right, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I was just checking details. Code here. I think you can find it.
All right.
Oh, push to talk does things in my in this area.
Oh no. Is it impossibly bizarre things?
No, I made it numpad asterisk, which usually doesn't do anything, but if I'm in typing zones, it'll just fill it with something as I'm holding this down.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's survivable.
It's hold and push, not tap and let go, right?
Yeah, you have to hold it. Yeah. I don't even hate defensive tactics here, honestly.
That was gonna work. I'm glad it did.
That worked. That was really spicy.
I might try without Warbreed, even though I think Warbreed is kind of pretty essential to that, because I got a bunch of crit chance. I don't even notice, but my shock units had 50% crit chance.
Oh my god. I'm building a brand new faction, but I'm gonna try to do it pretty quickly. I think we can get there. So if we have 1 tier 4, I don't think we want powerful evokers. I think here we're gonna be playing with.
For the record, I beat you with Devotees of Good.
You beat me with Devotees. Well, that's what I was also talking about like earlier. Is that the things that are good in this mod are so wildly different. It's crazy. Like there's so many things that are just entirely different here that it's I think really fun. Shield or polearm, support or polearm. Yeah, support is pretty good actually.
4 brands here. 4 breeds.
Do we want? What are we gonna get as our tier 3s and 4s? I don't hate taking. extra skirmish power, actually. Although having stronger awakeners is also not like a bad thing, but now I'm gonna take Fable Hunters.
And start going through the settings to get it
Yeah.
like the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. Let's see. What do we want to use for a potential glade, inexpensive glade mounts? Actually, that does sound like Tome of Beasts to me. If we can get a glade hunter with a flanker, that could be pretty solid. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then, I guess champions at least are going to get the racial transformations that they have available to them. That's not terrible. I think that's actually pretty good. We have that, we have that. You guys want to play with a Wizard King or a champion, or do you not care?
The funny thing was I almost did Druid the Cycles too.
Yeah, it's such an interesting pick that like I feel compelled to try it again and again and again until I find something that it works on, or until like something else gives me something fascinating to work with. But I think whatever, like it is what it is. It is what it is. Whatever. It is what it is. That's what I think. That's my official line. Whatever, it is what it is. Freezing Blast is one target is the problem, and here we're going to be fighting against a bunch of enemies. So I think in order to get the most out of our Wizard King, we want to try to keep it alive. Well, we did just do a dragon. We might do another one in the near to immediate future. Like if after this WinSlaya doesn't have time to play another match, then I might play a match with MIAH, because it sounds like she's got a faction built here. Intimidation Aura could be cute if we can do anything to decrease enemy resistance, which we could get if we played with Tome of Cryomancy. All right, you know what? I'm in for it. Let's do a little bit of morale manipulation. We're not going to lean into it like super duper duper heavy, because we're not going to pick up nightmare mounts. We're going to rely on getting extra morale manipulation, maybe through like joy siphoners. That could be fun. All right, kid. Let's you ready? I'm ready. But this time we're going to try, I think, bringing... Yeah.
Ready. It's pretty much the same, but I'm going to take one other tome, just because that way I don't have to think.
All right, this is going to be pretty meaningfully different, but I gotta take a quick bio break. But at least we're here, and then WinSlaya can set up the all the tier coins and stuff, and then you guys can just like vibe. Look at this vibe. You can vibe on this. We'll find something. All right, everybody, I will be right back. All right, I am back. All right, let's see. All right, so what are we going to do? I think what we're going to do is we're going to build a morale build. That's what we're going to do. Do we want any other order pieces?
Right. Push talk. I think the settings should be good.
Okay, good. Cool. All right, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to take Holy Retribution. We're going to take that so that we can take a tier 3 order tome.
I'm just doing my spells. I think I've got my units to the point where we had the, like, what were we calling it? We were just showing off our guys.
Yeah, like reveal or what? We'll come up with a term for it, but I think that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to see? Here's the real question. Do you guys want to see a Tyrant Knight as our tier 4, or do you want to see Keeper's Mark? Because those I think are our two options when it comes to our tier 3 nature tomes, and I think we are going to want one of them. I think that overall the power that we get of a Tyrant Knight is going to be pretty big when it comes to doing morale damage, but Keeper's Mark is also going to be very powerful with what we're doing. I think either one could work. We're gonna need some durability though, kind of no matter what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna take Tome of Rock so we get +1 defense on everybody, and then tier 2 tomes we've got. I think I want Tome of Glades. I think that's gonna be good for us. Right? That sounds right. Right, Walker? That sounds right. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, we'll take Tome of Glades. Fertility, Glades. Nah, we'll take Glades. Glades and Doom Herald. Yeah, that sounds good. Glades and Doom Herald. Yeah, okay. All right, you sold me, Maya. We'll do a beefy line here. I think this is enough durability from the rock. We're gonna need an extra support because we're gonna take Wild Speaker, at least one. Where are you? Tome of Subjugation. There we go. Got it. But now we have like a lot of really obnoxious enchantments that we can throw down. Lots of obnoxious enchantments that we can throw down. And I think we could even use a Lesser Stone Spirit here. I don't think I want a lot of them, but having one isn't a bad thing because it's going to add the ability for us to do like Slowed, and Slowed is really important when it comes to shredding retaliation attacks, which is going to be pretty good for us. And we might even bring a Banshee here. I think a Banshee is ambitious but defensible. That's where I would put this. Ambitious but defensible. 2 weakened is a lot when it comes to slowing down your opponent's damage output. And that's going to be important. We are going to need to do a lot to slow down WinSlaya's damage output. A lot of trouble. Let's see. Joy Siphoners. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have so much in terms of transformations. Like, I can't be mad about that. All right, let's see. Let's start building our stacks because we got everybody recruited. So we're gonna get a Tyrant Knight. We know we're doing one of those. So we have tier 3s. We have a lot of options when it comes to our tier 3s. Actually, I think a Glade Runner is really important if we're gonna use a ranged weapon on a hero. I'm not convinced that we need to do that, but given that you get apparently the when you take the item thing and you take the right stuff, you get both the weapons as well as the armor. Oh, you turned off miscellaneous for this? I mean, we don't need them, but I think that it was okay. It's not important. I think it's fun to have, but I don't. But only if there are severe restrictions on it. If it's just unlimited, then it's kind of dumb.
I didn't know I needed to turn it on, to be honest. I guess that's noteworthy.
Yeah, that's important to remember, but not a big deal.
Yeah, so for this time we'll just do rings, but whatever.
Okay, you know what? Here, I am going to convince myself of something. We're going to do something a little different. Because we don't have a lot of buffs for damage for our Glade Runner, I'm not going to take that, even though we did take mounts, but we're going to take an Awakener instead. I think an Awakener is a pretty defensible pick. Oh, wait. Oh, we have 2 tier 3s, right, Walker? You have 2 tier 3s, but we can take a Wild Speaker. I'm going to run the gamut. I'm going to run the board here on these guys.
I'm sort of moving my guys towards you so you can see that when you're ready.
Yeah, I gotta adjust my expectations in terms of what I gotta build here, because I just remembered that I am playing with animal transformations. I need to get a couple of those. I like the fact that you can just build the wildlife sanctuary. Like, it won't let me recruit busted animals, but it'll let me recruit animals. So, like, if I just need some, like, tier 2 idiots to throw in the ways, like, they're there.
You don't need to randomly just choose something.
Yeah, you get a real choice here. So, I think we are going to go with a Razorback again. I was pretty happy with that as a nice tool. Daylight Spear is a really important thing for us. If we do not have any sort of anti-large, then we're gonna get overrun pretty badly. And I guess I'm gonna take a Sun Priest. So here we have a pretty big range core, but not an indefensibly big range core. So I could see us taking a Banshee or an Entwined Protector or something like that. Or we could just build our tier 1 units and then keep a tier 3 coin as a reserve. I actually, you know what? I talked myself into it. That's what we're going to do. We're going to build our infantry corps, our tier 1s anyway. Do I want 2 Dawn Defenders or do I want 3? I think I want 3. I think I want 3 Dawn Defenders. I think I want maybe a Vampire Spider Hatchling more than a Dread Spider Hatchling. Dread Spiders are a little more survivable on the front, but the Vampire Spider sustain is a big deal. It's a shame that the HP is so unbelievably low, but I do think we need that. And then I guess maybe I'll take a Gorg Tusk Piglet for popping purposes, so that way we have another power attacker. And then I did mention that we were going to probably try to take 1 Stone Spirit here, and I'm going to take that. I'm going to take 1 Stone Spirit. I think that's pretty good. And then I'll take a hero, and hopefully we find something dope. Bolstered Resistance. Ooh, or Taunted or Unyielding. Holy crap, all of these are awesome. Do you guys have a preference for here? Because, like, this would give us a lot of extra resistance, and stabilizing our front line with throwing down Bolstered Resistance on a 1-turn cooldown is incredibly strong. But similarly, doing Taunting is also great at just, like, controlling where enemy units can go. If you can force people to attack into a powerful... We'll probably want to throw a polearm on here or something like that. But that would be really, really good. Or we could just give it a sword and a shield and say, hey, if we're taunting you into attacking into a shield unit, then you're in trouble. And then there is Unyielding, which is, like, generically very, very, very strong. Because, like, not dying and then going berserk is a pretty big deal. I think this one's, like, the best in terms of keeping us alive on the front line. I don't think that WinSlaya is gonna miss on an Unyielding. I think he's gonna notice that. I'm gonna assume that. I'm gonna go with Inspiring Warden. I talked myself into it. We didn't take Tome of Warding, so we need something. All right, so that is 15 units. There we go. All right. All right, WinSlaya. I have chosen my folks, except I haven't taken my tier 2 anything yet. But I guess I know what I'm going to take as my tier 2. I'm going to take if apparently tier 2 weapons gives you tier 2 shields. I think I need that. Yeah, this is a really cool mod. This is a really, really cool mod. If you have not checked it out, I strongly encourage you to. We are going to make our ruler as burly as possible because we are going to need it. Noble Aegis is fantastic.
No, I think that's cool.
It somehow I got rings anyway. Is that part of the weapons package, or how did we get those? I got rings.
Yeah, I have the rings too.
Okay, well, do you feel confident using those?
Sure, we can have rings. I think that's fine.
Okay, I don't think it's gonna hurt anybody.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, we're going to take Ring of the Vicious Killer, so that way we can just, like, do as much stacked morale stuff here as we can. And then I'm going to give my ruler, I suppose, the Lightning Sword. That's just, like, a generically good tool for us to have, so that way we can chew through those things. So the Leadership Clash, I don't know if I talked about it like exactly yesterday, but I think overall I don't really care that much either way because I think that it's mostly a healthy thing. Oh, like you literally just ran the same thing back except a little bit. You're on push to talk, kid.
Yeah, just the tier 4. The tier 4 is what I changed.
Okay. Yeah, I actually considered that too. I was like, well, you know, bringing a dreadnought to this could be fun. We could see some really spicy stuff there. Let's see. I guess let's see what our secondary hero gets. Gets a Rallying Blessing, a Mana Unchained, no Mass Rejuvenation here. Was there a Mass Rejuvenation on our ruler? No Mass Rejuvenation on our ruler either, but there is a Visions of Woe and a Dark Ritual and a Demon Step. Those are all really important tools for us to have. I guess I'm gonna go with Visions, given that there's a gigantic ranged piece over there. And then I'm gonna take... actually, am I gonna take Twin Awakening for my ruler? Is my ruler gonna be built into a commander? I guess my ruler is probably gonna be built into a commander here. And then we'll take Pack Leader, we'll take Defensive, we will take Strength Training, and then we can take either Coordinated Strike or Endurance Training. This is obviously a lot better if we're going to have a lot of ranged units here, so let's see how many ranged units we can stack on here. We got
Alright,
you,
I might be about ready. I don't want to forget my spell, but I think I have my heroes mostly equipped. No, I don't have their weapons, and I think maybe one set of levels.
I guess we probably can't bring a Banshee to that fight. This is too many things that are doing super effective damage to you. Yeah, so I guess we have to bring another... We have to bring another Entwined Protector, but that's okay. Entwined Protectors are pretty good. I'm not disappointed bringing an Entwined Protector. Is this enough? Is this enough? Is this enough? Battle Mage, Ranged, and Skirmisher units. I don't think that's enough. I think we need to take Endurance Training here. And then, unfortunately, that means that our ruler doesn't really like get anything else to increase their damage output. So, like, the sword is like kind of wasted there. But I think it's important that that our commander be able to defend themselves effectively. We're gonna take Mana Unchained for sure. Yeah, that's so much extra damage. And then the question is, does this guy need to take fighting stuff? I think maybe. I think fighting stuff could be pretty good. Yeah. You know what? Let's make a sentinel. Let's make a sentinel. It'd be better with taunt, but it's not a terrible thing to have here. And then lets us build a terrifying aura as well. Yeah. And now this guy is gonna cause some serious problems if he can just like stand next to people. And that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. All right. I think I got everything. It looks like you didn't switch the strategic coins down, but you want to just like limit ourselves to one.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking here.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, I'm just figuring out my weapons, and I think I'm good. I don't think you have any fiends or undead, from what I could see.
Not that I am aware of. So the only the leadership clashes, I just don't think they matter that much because the change to leadership structure costing Imperium is such a big deal that I think that's enough on its own. I think the ability to control that sort of like flow of heroes by putting it on such a high Imperium cost, it might not even be high enough. I do hear that people in Dread Reaper server are like just exclusively pushing out heroes and still having pretty good results with it. But like overall, you do have a lot more tension when it comes to developing your hero core now because it costs Imperium, and that it really is a big deal. That is a really, really big deal. I don't like the fact that we only have one Sun Priest here. I'm not a big fan of that. But we have offset it by having an Awakener, as well as, I think we have now 2 options for Twin Awakening, right? You have Twin Awakening, and I think our hero should have that too, because he's a champion. Yep, he's got Twin Awakening, and then we have the Inspiring Resistance for a little bit extra.
Ready for spells, if you are.
Yep. Spells. No! Damage! My only weakness!
Wait,
I didn't
you didn't do damage. I'm scared now.
I didn't do damage.
No. It's okay, I have a construct. Their control, loss immune.
Okay, so you have to attack me this time because you have very, very slightly higher attack power than I do.
Curses, my plan is foiled. Alright, I think this, is this neutral actually?
It looks like it's friendly terrain for you, but I don't think that matters, right? Does it matter? Doesn't it matter?
Well, my guy likes woods. I'm trying to see if there's woods in this actual province. It looks like it goes up to this province, but it's not actually in it. It's kind of hard to know because I own it.
I think it's dependent on the tile itself. So, like, just attack
yeah, it says
my
fertile plains here.
attack my 6, and that's the fertile plains, and it should just be flat.
What if I want to attack your 3 because I want that in the middle?
Because you want that in the middle. Oh, is that what you want to do?
No, I'll do the honorable thing. I'll attack your 6 in the middle.
He's got demoralized 3, so this is going to be a meaningful chunk of movement, or of morale that's going to come off of this core here.
I have to attack that 3 just for movements, unless we can pass.
We can pass turn.
I did a spell.
Oh, you did a spell, but hey, wait. You know what? We have strategic coins. We got extra accidentally.
It might be a little weird because.
Oh, I'm not gonna.
The effect, but.
I'm not gonna heal.
Yeah, can't heal. We'd have to pass like 2 turns or something like that. Do you want to do that instead? Just pass 2 turns.
Can you not like move parts of stacks around? No, it doesn't look like it.
I really want my tier 1s with my tier 1s.
Yeah, you do want those there. Whatever. I just attack you. Don't cheat next time. You're the one who's yeah. Get out of here! All right, let's. Oh, we can't see the auto combat result without apparently crashing it or being forced to revert, right? So, I guess we'll never really know what auto resolve would have done because we're in for a penny, we're in for a pound. Let's go.
Sometimes you just gotta do things quickly.
Sometimes, all the times.
I could even think about not doing my spell as early as I would have if you want me to.
That's probably fair. Like, skip turn 1, I guess. Turn 1 casting.
Oh, like, I could literally just sit here for a turn if you want me to.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah, why not? Yeah, just pass turn. I won't attack you this turn.
I mean, it's like, it's your turn 1 now, so it's do what you would normally do.
Probably shuffle units around and curse myself for not getting mass rejuvenation. That would have been great. If only. Okay, so let's get oh, of course, we do pseudo have mass rejuvenation. Walker, you have pseudo mass rejuvenation. You have the ability of all these guys to use aspect of the root. So we are missing out a little bit in terms... Oh, and we have the Entwined Protector. Alright, well, whatever. We have an Entwined Protector. This is no problem now. This is no problem now. We have Entwined Protector. We have... Do we have...
One thing Ninja did point out is in this format you kind of just need Wizard King. You just need it for casting, mostly.
Well, yeah. If you're playing with unlimited everything... What if there were requirements that would like prevent you from taking Wizard King and something, right? If you took Wizard King, you couldn't take these tomes or something like that.
Oh, I gotta take a second. This is a Tyrant Knight. I never see these.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh, you did Moralize on charge. That's not good. That's potentially a problem.
That's what I'm hoping. I brought mass rejuvenation anyway. Ha 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 ha.
Oh no. Oh, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I was like,
on him, so
yeah. I mean, I had to use my heal earlier than I would have liked to, but it's okay. Now we do only have one wild speaker here, and so our ability to do like the same kind of nonsense that we had been doing, where we were like,
people would say the Entwined Protector is not a good unit, even with the heal, which I think is pretty useful.
I think it's contextual. I think the Entwined Protector has a lot of really, really bad elemental weaknesses, and that's a big detriment to it. But I think that it heals a lot. It comes on a tier 2 tome that is pretty good in other ways, and so it doesn't cost you a lot to pick up. But I mean, we'll see if we can get it to be productive in Skirmish Mod, but it does seem like something that would be productive here. All right, so this is a bulwark here actually. So maybe we should have left the wild speaker there, Walker. Maybe you should have left the wild speaker there before you moved everything away and then can't successfully ward your ruler. That would have been good. That's okay. We'll be fine. We're gonna ward this. We're gonna prevent most of the incoming damage that way. I wish we had a shield unit to go here though. That would be really good. Well, if wishes were, if only there had been a shield unit right next door. If only. if only. Let's do Awakening on our Tyrant Knight. It doesn't have an awakened ability, but I kind of don't think that matters because the awakened ability here for the Tyrant Knight is just like do a bunch of extra damage. And the goal here I think is going to need to be do a bunch of extra damage because otherwise we're in trouble. We need to reduce the damage output of WinSlaya's army by just killing stuff. And if we can kill enough stuff, then things should start to sort themselves out. Hopefully. I'm gonna reserve that Twin Awakening because I don't think that he's gonna get into line. Let's go here. Defend. We'll reserve our Gortusk Piglet, so that way we can use it for animal kinship on things. Like maybe we'll try to stand it next to our Awakener for the extra damage. That could be pretty good. And then our Vampire Spider Hatchlings. Maybe we'll send this little cavalry corps around here to see if we can drive off his Awakener, or his Evoker, because that could be pretty good. If we keep that thing out of causing problems for us, I could appreciate that. And we also have Hideous Stench. That is something that I've done here, is we've taken Hideous Stench just to see how it plays out with our mounts, because I think it's going to be pretty good, but I've actually never used it, so we will find out momentarily. Is taking Distracted for one turn worth it here? Maybe not there. Yeah, we'll go here. We'll go here. Defense mode U, and then here, and just defense mode, and that should be okay. That should be okay. Having one more
part of me is wishing
defend.
That I took some resistant. You got a bit of magic damage.
I got a bit of magic damage. Hopefully I have enough added durability on this one versus the previous one to not immediately die on the front line. But I will see, like, the frontline core that you have here, WinSlaya, is just like very, very forward, overwhelming power immediately. Like an Ancestral Warden puts a lot of work down. That thing is gonna be it's gonna devastate my Tyrant Knight if it can get onto it. But what we need to do here is we need to hit, yeah, the AI did blatantly ignore leadership clashes. It was not, like, it is actually a big deal for certain things. Like, I think that the fact that it changes the way auto-resolves work in Ancient Wonders is a pretty big deal. So, like, it isn't an entirely pointless change. It's actually, I think, a good one across the board, because it didn't really do a lot for, like, super sweaty multiplayer, because you can just, like, break units up and move them, and then you're mostly getting around leadership clash. It just requires extra micro. I don't know, Maya. We'll see. Like, WinSlaya is running effectively the same strategy, except that he has Ironclad instead of the Warbreeds. But critically, that means that he's also missing out on Tome of Devastation. And one of the really big strengths of Tome of Devastation is that, like, a bunch of the stuff on the Tome is really strong. And this means that now WinSlaya does have access to the Overcharge ability to create lots of extra damage out of this Ironclad. So this thing can do work. And because we're playing, like, an entirely different build, we do not have lightning damage here, not even accidentally through our access to lightning damage off of Mystics. We have no lightning damage, and so we're not going to be able to do extra work against the Iron Golems and the like that I'm going to say should have been able to with our previous guys if we had taken a better infantry corps but failed to. What did we take as our extra tier 3? Oh, we took an Entwined Protector. That's what we took as our extra tier 3. Of course we did. Of course we did, because we needed it, because we didn't have a Mass Rejuvenation. This is not an amazing unit by any means, but here it is going to provide an enormously important defensive core for us, using, like, just 15 defense here, 79% damage reduction. Yeah, WinSlaya is establishing board control immediately. Like, even if we hadn't, like, flubbed things and attacked in the right order, because he was able to do that extra damage with his strategic spell, and I, like, really didn't have a good response other than using my Entwined Protector immediately, that, like, he was able to get the initiative in the battle, which means that he's able to position a lot more easily than I am, and I guess the big thing for him now is actually he's going to be lacking a lot in terms of breaking defense mode, because Tome of Devastation really was doing a lot of work there. Tome of Devastation also made it so that his other units were able to break defense mode on their attacks, like their his support units, which he at least had 2 of, but he also had Magma Spirits going on, so he had a lot of options there. And he's got Tome of Mayhem. That's going to be the really big problem here, is that he's going to be using the Infectious Insanity on our low tier units, and that is going to drive them insane. And then they're going to spread it to everybody, and then it's going to be no good. It's going to spread it to everybody, and it's going to be no good. Let's see what we have in terms of spells, because we do have Cav here, Cav here, Cav here, Cav here, Cav here. So if we move units a little bit, we can use the big wild spell, Call of the Wild, to get 2 bolster defense and 2 strengthened on a bunch of units all, like, really quickly. Or we could even use Cause to Spare. If WinSlaya offers us a big Cause to Spare option, considering that we already started with the morale damage here through Despair, Demoralized, he's already at minus 15%. Actually, legit though. All right, well, you know what? We didn't bring Cause to Spare so that we couldn't cast Cause to Spare. Nah, man, we're gonna cast this spell. If we have an opportunity here at a 90% chance to inflict morale damage on his ruler or his tank and make either of those run away, that could be pretty good for us. It could be pretty good for us.
Pretty sure.
Or even there, that could be really good. Except there's status effect immune morale here in his Iron Golem, right? But he's got Heartless. That's not exactly immune, but that is meaningfully worse. Ooh, that's an opportunity. There's some morale damage that we could do. I want to hit these 3 because they're all stacked together, but unfortunately Ironclad has 9 status resistance, and this is something that goes off of status resistance. And so because we don't have a Walker, were you about to let the words "because we don't have a lot of ways to modify status resistance" out of your mouth, right, when you know fully well that you have Hideous Stench on your team?
What you do here.
You are just ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Alright, well, I had almost talked myself into one line of play, but I have a way, I think, to make it a little bit better. if I'm still alive next turn. So I think I'm gonna assume that I'm still alive next turn and just do it then. That's my plan. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, of course. Turn with this game.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever. All right, so let's get that buff off actually for this cavalry and animal core here, because I think that is actually going to be really critical for us if we can get this stack here buffed up. I guess we need you in range. Yeah, you can go in range. Then we should be able, hopefully, to keep these units alive, and then some of them will be able to get next to them next turn, and then we can use like Despair and hopefully overwhelm WinSlaya's little flank over there. And oh baby, I forgot we even have Inspiring Resistance. Well, this is pretty good actually. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. The star of the show. I guess we're gonna do Radiant Light on our guy. Is that correct? Is that what we're going to do? Oh, snap! I just realized that we have Visions of Woe for his Ironclad next turn, or like this turn actually. That's actually pretty good. Or we could hit the Ancestral Warden. Nah, let's hit the Ironclad. It's usually a lot worse for ranged units to have that missing problem. So yeah, let's cast some spells. Let's cast some spells. Walker, let's stop saying we're gonna cast some spells and cast some spells. Let's drop in 2 strengthened, 2 bolstered defense on everybody. That's pretty good. I guess because this one's gonna come off of cooldown next turn, that we can go ahead and use this awakening. That's fine. And we will awaken you. We will awaken you. And that gives Awakened Guardian to our Spearman, which is going to be good. Extra retaliation is always helpful in my book. And here I think we are just going to go ahead and throw the Visions of Woe in on the Ironclad. Just getting fumbles on all of his attacks means that unit is going to be a lot less devastating next turn. I don't know if we want to move those guys in right now. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we want to see if we can get a distracted off. Just one unit? Nah. No, we're not doing that. Not doing one unit, Walker. You know you're not doing one unit. Don't even entertain it. Let's instead, let's go here and drop in another animal off of our Wild Speaker, and that lets the Wild Speaker use the extra killing momentum next turn. That's not going to get in range. That's not going to get in range. None of those are going to get in range, so we can put our Razorback here, and then our Razorback should be safe. And if we're really, really antsy about it, we could use the Entwined Protector to defend over there, but I think that's probably all right. I think the Awakener is probably going to need to stick around, though. Yeah, I think the Awakener is going to need to stick around. I don't see a place for that to go productively at the moment. And I think we want to put the Tyrant Knight out of first line contact, because if this thing loses models, then we are in a lot of trouble. If that's the new country hit, sweeping the nation. If your Tyrant Knight gets engaged by an Ancestral Warden and loses models, then that is it. The cooking competition is over. Actually, I like that little core right there. I think that's pretty solid. And then here, I'm gonna move this Daylight Spear here because we have access to the Noble Aegis off of our ruler. And so this is sort of like being next to somebody in shield wall, and then defense mode will, like take that sort of and take it even further. Oh, actually, shoot, Walker. Don't even just say it'll take it further. We can use a shield wall. Now the Daylight Spear has 12 defense. Now the Daylight Spear has 12 defense. Alright, this Lesser Stone Spirit has 69 HP, which means that, like, I already won this game on flavor alone. And then WinSlaya is just gonna have to, like, figure out how to get back in it. Because that is the funny sex number. I'm gonna use Twin Awakening on our ruler, actually, here. Yeah, I'm gonna use Twin Awakening on our ruler, actually, here. Because I think getting that up is gonna be pretty powerful. And then we are going to, again, just ward. Ward. I hope that this has been like illustrative in some way of the power of defensive tools, because some of these are really, really good. All right, he's got the Evoker right there, but he's got all the support right there too. So I guess this is going to be a feign. Yeah, I think this is going to go back, and then this is going to go back. Yeah, this is a scary fight. We're gonna hold these as light cavalry.
Infectious Insanity just take some odds, you know. It's nice trolls, but I don't want to really have the exact same fight again.
I think that we probably should institute a rule of you can't cast the same spell like back to back. So that way, like,
turn, or what do you mean?
Just
by
period, period,
yeah,
back to back. So that way, if you have overchannel, you can't cast it at the same turn, but like also between turns, you're going to be required to cast like different things. Like I can't cast my cavalry boost next turn. Like just to make people do more than just abuse one spell in case there's one spell that becomes brutally abusable. We can experiment with it, but I think that's probably not gonna hurt anyone's feelings too badly.
Yeah, that's fair. I just gotta remember the rule.
We can experiment with it, but like I think back to back is probably just an easy way to keep things organized there.
Yeah, it should be hard to remember.
It says that I still have agents that can act, but I don't know where they are. It was probably my pig that's facing the wrong way, but you'll never notice. Ha 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 ha.
Totally.
So we only have 3 animals, which means that maximizing our... Oh, no, we have a 4th animal, right? We have Grimbeak Crow. We have that for only 3 more turns, so it's not going to be, like, there forever. But that's another animal. But anytime that this guy attacks, we need to have an animal next to it. Probably anytime the Tyrant Knight attacks, we need to do our best to have an animal next to it. So here we're going to see if WinSlaya moves up, and then we'll start looking for engagements that we can take. I think this still blocks it here, because I'm pretty sure this guy is in defense mode, so this is inside zone of control. So the Awakener can still shoot us, but I don't think it can use... Why can you use this? You're inside zone of control. Oh, it's because it's not an enemy. Oh no, it's because it's not an enemy! Oh no! Ah! Yeah, the iron... So I had thought I had positioned everything there, WinSlaya, to like prevent you from doing an Awakener thing, because I just like kind of assumed that because it says can't use things from inside enemy zone of control, that it would prevent you from doing it if I was in defense mode. But you know what? It's not an enemy zone of control. It's my zone of control. Oh my god, this could be it. This could be that we need to ban Infectious Insanity, or limit 1 Infectious Insanity. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out here. Infectious Insanity is one of these things that, like, in an actual game, it usually is not that impactful, because, like, as the game plays out, especially in multiplayer, you just get to the point where everybody has, like, 14 status resistance on all their units, because, like, they're all high tier and like, have a bunch of experience points and really good leaders and blah, 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 blah. But that's not the case that we're playing here, right? We're playing in a universe where this unit has -2 status resistance because of getting sundered defense 4 times there. And that's, like, probably going to be a lot of these units in a very short period of time. I guess the visions of woe, if your opponent is just going to apply a billion sundered defense, doesn't matter as much. But, like, low tier units struggle a lot when it comes to status resistance, which means that anything that inflicts status is going to be really powerful. And here we have, like, basically the best status spell in the game. It drops off really quickly, and so, like, you cannot expect Infectious Insanity to demolish your opponents every single time, but Skirmish Mod looks like it could be bananas there. Do you guys like the 15v15 with a tier 4, or do you think that playing with a little lower to the ground would be better? I don't want to play like super duper high tier stuff because I do want to bring... I want to create a format where bringing tier 1 units is not just like adding maintenance to the game. If we were playing with like 2 tier 5s, then making anyone play with any number of tier 1s would just be sadistic. But like, hopefully we can come up with a format where tier 1s also do work. So we could try it without any tier 4s. That could be a way to do it. The one that we did with Garacian, where we played with just tier 2 tomes and tier 3 units, could be fun. But I like tier 4s. They're cool. I like having one. I think that's cool. Are you gonna be able to kill this? Don't listen, Awakener. Listen to me. Please don't use exposing light on your friends. You're insane, and therefore you can use it on any legal target, and that currently is a legal target. So like, you could use that. You could do that. You could also, I would also accept Awakener if you like really were feeling spicy, just like walking a couple of tiles and then shooting at it twice. Because again, you're insane. So like, you can do whatever you want to. I know the voices are telling you to use exposing light on right here, but you don't have to do that. You're better than that. You can do so much. You can do so much better than him, Chris. No, stop it. WinSlaya, stop attacking my guys. Get out of here. Actually, this is fine unless it dies. This is fine unless it dies, and then it dies. Oh my god. This is fine unless it dies, and then it dies. But if any of these units that take these like whales on the front can survive, then we can just heal them. We can top them off with our aspect of the root. That is a very powerful tool.
I think he lives.
No! Wait, yes! Good! I think he lives. Perfect. I like how you told me that you were going to use the exact same build, and so of course I brought something that still does spirit damage.
Yes, that's what you're supposed to do.
Good. Is Primal going to be competing with Industrious Barbarian for best faction? No. I think that what you see here is again a highlight of the power of manual battles. When it comes to manual battling, I think Primals are potentially in competition for best. They're really, really good in the early game, and they don't really like let the foot off the gas, but their economy isn't really where it needs to be in order for them to be a best faction when it comes to auto-resolves. I've found some ways to manipulate the AI to help it be encouraged to do the things that a human can do to make these really powerful. How did you roll a Banshee, right? That Banshee. How did you roll that Banshee, WinSlaya? I want you to tell me. What ancient god did you make sacrifices to? And do they have, like, business cards? But I think...
The answer is all of them.
Good.
And
oh,
yes.
All right. Well, I'll have to take that into account, I suppose. That is annoying. That is definitely annoying. That's a big drop in our morale once... Oh, wait. Did it resist the morale? Oh, God. Did it resist the... Some of these guys resisted the morale. Some of them did not, because some of these guys have -4 stats resistance, but some of them probably resisted it. Did our ruler resist? No. That's okay. I think the fact that we have lightning sword here is going to mess WinSlaya up pretty badly, because the ability to drop in on that Banshee and just remove it before it gets another turn to cause problems means that WinSlaya's signature skill kind of just like went in on preventing actions for us. And this thing is gonna obliterate a Banshee. Look at these statuses, like -4, -4. That Banshee is in trouble. That Banshee is in trouble. Alright, so what do we have for our spell next turn, actually? Oh, probably Cause Despair. We probably just need to get somebody adjacent to these guys and then just use Cause Despair on them, even if it means sacrificing the unit. Like, running this single Dawn Defender right here means that those 2 units are available for Cause Despair at -2 status resistance. If we can get it all the way up to here, then that means the Ancestral Warden gets hit too, which would be huge. If we can push the Ancestral Warden and the Ironclad down to low, then they'll start picking up fumble chance, and that'll cause problems where like Cascading Morale will just devour his damage output. Hopefully, it's always hopefully with you, Walker. You always say these things and then qualify them with hopefully. But that's the way it goes. All right, Awakener. Did you hear your mission? Please just don't use your like big attack on your friends. If you shoot this crow, that's fine. That's okay. If you shoot this, that's not okay. You're not allowed to do that. No. So WinSlaya, how do you control what the insane unit shoots, so that way I can make it shoot at your guys?
Cheat codes. You gotta ask Badok or something.
Ah, dang it. I was so sure that I had you that time. You're gonna reveal your secrets to me.
Next time. You gotta make more.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z, I have to kill half of your army at least before you'll reveal that information to me. I mean, there's gotta be an option in there somewhere.
Tell you what, if you do, I'll reveal all of my secrets.
Oh, good. How did you get so tall?
Not yet.
So for those of you who do not know, WinSlaya is like 6'7". This is probably the second tallest person I've ever heard of in my life. Stop. Oh, it's my turn. Okay, good. I was about to go off. No! Oh my god!
The strength and star plates, yes!
Oh my god.
Best spell in the game, I'm sorry.
I mean, it might legitimately prove to be something that we need to ban. We'll find out. We will find out.
If that was infectious, though, you would have had 3 guys that had to pass that check.
Oh my god. If I had infectious on that, I would be, I would be toast.
It was a 53% chance, so it was, you know, more likely than not.
Wait, did I not take anything that clears statuses here?
Well then, that's not good for this battle either.
Wait a second. I did that intentionally so that the people at home could maintain the illusion that I wasn't cheating with the knowledge of what you were bringing.
No, this is good. This is making me feel good.
Yeah, that's yeah, like pounding your face into the earth makes me feel incredible, Walker. All right, let's see. I think this is actually okay. Because here, what we can do is we can do hopefully another killing momentum nonsense thing. If you're tired of seeing that, then I guess unsubscribe. Like, I love it. I love it. You can't stop me. I love it, and you can't stop me. So we're gonna go here, and I think we are gonna refresh our awakening. Are we then range to do Unleash the Beast as well? We are. All right, good. So we're gonna awaken you. We're going to Unleash the Beast on you. Are you killable now?
Razorback. Scary. My favorite union.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a bit of damage.
Yeah.
Alright, healing momentum, Razorback has to
Killing
die.
momentum. It's so fun. It's so fun.
I wanted to make that work against you, but no. My Razorback.
As long as we can hit it with something.
Ooh.
All right, dope.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so there's lightning
Maybe I should
weakness.
just, insane that thing. No, I'll shoot me. It won't work.
Yeah, you insane it and then it shoots you. Perfect. Here I think our Daylight Spear is gonna dive. So we could run in here and use lightning weakness, but I think that honestly we're probably not going to be able to get more healing out of Aspect of the Root than this, so I'm just going to use it. So that way it's already in defense mode. It got 14 extra HP. It's pinning that down, and it's creating hideous stench on these spots. So now we're gonna go in with Cause to Spare, and hopefully, all right. So we hit 3 units.
I think I know what your plan is.
So now the Ancestral Warden is already on low.
Hold.
No, don't hold. Run. You guys don't need to fight this. You already won a battle. Go home. That's the in-lore, the in-universe lore reason. Just encouraging them to go find a real job. Go stop killing your friends. Go find a real job. All right, let's see. Let's go here. What did God damn it, Walker. Oh yeah, you used your Cause to Spare. I want to see if we can kill with this. See what we can kill with this. We could kill that guy with this. That would be pretty good. Oh yeah, you got a aspect here. Yeah, you got an aspect here, kid. That guy's in brutally bad situation. This is all distracting here. That's not good. That's oops, all distracting. I guess we could use Mending Awaken on this Lesser Stone Spirit, but the Lesser Stone Spirit does also have the ability to do roots, which I also don't hate. I love that, actually.
It's very bold of you not to choose Primal, because they're quite good in these.
Yeah, they are really good in this. But I wanna see how I wanna get a tournament together, so that way we can see if like there's anything that we need to ban or restrict or anything like that with the current thing that we should try a couple of different things to see what we can get to work. Oh, you know what? God damn it, Walker. I know what I'm trying to do. Do you guys? We're gonna Dora the Explorer. Do you know what we're about to do? That's right, everybody. We're about to cast Cause to Spare again. Do you know what we're going to do? Tell me on the screen if you know what we're going to do. We're going to try to make this Ancestral Warden just rout. It's at minus 45 morale right now. So if we can kill this thing, then it is gone. So do we have anything else that can add damage on that turn? On this turn? Not really. That is a lot with a lightning weakness, but because of being ill-positioned here, we can't really do anything about that. So here, maybe we are just going to like stuff units in the Ironclad's face. Oh god damn it, WinSlaya! I just broke the twice in a rule row. Like I didn't even pay any attention to that. I just cast Cause to Spare twice. And my chat caught it. You're also still on push to talk.
Yes.
It's like mindlessly cast Cause to Spare twice for no reason. For no reason.
Does have an impact on that unit's ability.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Revert turn. That no one will notice. Here, I'm going to move you here and defend. And you, I suppose, are going to just try to heal up yourself. Yeah, you're just gonna heal up yourself. Keeping your supports alive is pretty important.
Targeted your Spirit Weak unit.
Yeah, it did. My Awakener just like ripped it open there, and the fact that I don't have a restore here makes me look like an idiot. This is just one restore would have been fine. Let's see. Actually, I think our ruler is important enough that I'm not going to sacrifice it by using it as our frontline defense mode guy. I think that is going to be the Entwined Protector, but we can still use other things to support our Entwined Protector here. Like we can move this this guy forward. Oh, maybe we can just use this to support our Daylight Spear. Actually, that looks pretty good. Because now it has shield wall, so it's got even more burliness. Not infinity burliness, Jesus Christ, because it's at -4 sundered defense.
Guy was supposed to die.
But doodly, great doodly moodly. Let's see, can we use the Tyrant Knight productively to kill that? While also protecting our flank and preventing us from getting demolished by... Yo, these distracting flowers are a big problem here. They're like choking that flank. I want to use this Tyrant Knight so bad to kill that evoker, but like, what the hell?
You just can't. Good.
No, I will. I mean, I will. I'm gonna do it anyway, and then you're gonna make me suffer for it, and then I'm gonna go, dang it, I knew I shouldn't have done that, but I did it anyway, and now here we are.
Well, my morale's gonna be kind of low. If you get that unit just running right now, that could be really bad for me. Is he gonna run?
I don't think I can get the Ancestral Warden down to running.
It's close.
What's it at? It's at minus 50. Yeah, that's not enough to rout. Not quite. All right, here I'm gonna regret not having my animal close enough to support anybody, and then shake my fist into the sky and decry my own choices, and then everyone's gonna be like, wow, Walker, that was so something. Wow, Walker, that was so something. That's so Raven. All right, let's go here, because I think this Lucian the Steady is like important to start getting onto stuff. He doesn't have magic damage, so I do kind of wish that we'd put the lightning sword on him instead of our ruler. But I just having a good way for your ruler to protect themselves is important. And I guess here I'm inclined to move the Gore-Tusk Piglet through the back, because if it can get onto somebody, then I think it would be good too. And I guess I'm gonna save our Awaken for next turn. No, you should have awakened the Dawn Defender, Walker. No, you could have awakened both Dawn Defenders, Walker. All right, well I'm gonna shield wall this, so that way this guy is just like slightly less mulched by these primal wolves. The fact that they do pure spirit damage is crazy. I think there's an unexplored aspect to these spirit summons. Right now, your spirit damage is like the melee strike is pure spirit damage on a tier 2 unit. If those things were like half and half, they would be a lot less terrifying in a format like this. Let's see. The Ancestral Warden is down to minus 55. So if we can break it by killing one or two more units, then that could be that. This Tyrant Knight does have some really special abilities when it comes to increasing its output here. We've got the Intimidation Aura, which creates the opportunity for everybody to get spoodalied. Minus 5 morale is a nice little combination with our Hideous Stench. And hopefully that's enough to make his frontline run away, but we'll find out in a moment. Like, if WinSlaya can kill enough units, then that could be that. Cause Despair. Why, Walker, you idiot. Like, you came up with these rules and I just forgot about them. Maybe there's a way to get Badok to, like, change that in the mod. I don't know if that's possible, or if there's, like, a rules button that we could do. I wish there was an undo button on those, because, like, it didn't change the board state in a... well, I guess it did change the board state in a random way, because it rolled against status resistance. I wish the game just like listened to the things that I intend to do and then interpreted them correctly. That's what I wish. What the hell was that, WinSlaya? That's a tier 2 unit? What is that? Lesser Stone Spirit obliterated. I'm just gonna let WinSlaya like eventually he's gonna remember that he's got access to push to talk, and he'll pop over here. WinSlaya, you're on push to talk, kid.
I knew that.
Oh, okay, good. I'm actually really disappointed in myself for casting Cause Despair twice there, because I feel like that there's options here that I should have explored. No, so Primal is very, very strong when it comes to its unit roster. It's just that, like, so far I haven't seen a build where the economic scaling on Primal is, like, good enough. Because the thing is that a big part of their strength is their strength in manual combats. In auto-resolve situations, you can float animists at, like, half or, like, lower than full HP, and then they'll do a pretty good job of targeting themselves with spiritual healing on turn 1, but that breaks down if you have literally any damaged units in your stack, then it won't use the healing on itself correctly, and so then like the animist ability to just like summon extra units is a lot less useful in auto-resolve. And then also the AI doesn't like really prioritize using their summons. You can manipulate that in regards to your tactical auto-resolve by like just researching fewer things that do that, and that'll generally get you where you need to go. But like you need to do manual battles in order to get an economy with Primal that keeps up with like the really big ones, at least so far. I haven't seen anything that scales really quickly. Part of that is that Primal, a big chunk of their economy scales off of food, and I haven't really done just like oops all farms on Primal, which could be the missing link. That could absolutely be the missing link, because they have a building that gives them a ton of extra food for having farms, and if you have a bunch of tiles, then you'll have a lot of the extra bonuses on their economy. It's just that like there's a finite amount of tiles of that elemental terrain type in the game at game start, and like overall it's pretty difficult to get like an infinite number of them on the board. All right, so he's killing units here. He is killing units here, but now we do. Does Tyrant Knight actually have Vicious Killer? I don't think it does, because we don't have nightmares. Yeah, it's just got Joy Siphoners and Intimidation Aura. But it does have pack members, so at least if we can get a flank on something, it does a billion extra damage. So I guess if we can kill this Ironclad, then like the morale over here would just get crushed. But even if we can't, if we can just kill another tier 2, another couple of tier 2s, like that might be enough to harm his damage output here. Why are you killing those units? Why would you do this?
Is it? I don't know. Is it?
I don't know. No. I don't know. But yeah, in manual battles, Primal is incredibly powerful, and that's something where like I don't know if that's a balance thing that they can fix, because like that's also true of Reavers. Reavers are very strong in manual battles. We might do a build with them in the future, but like their auto-resolve just doesn't use their tools as effectively as a human would. Now, fortunately for Primals, like their unit roster is like a lot better than the unit roster for some things, and so we can heal that. That's not the end of the world. That's okay. We can fix that up in a jiffy with Warding Blessing, and then get our damage back, and then a Tyrant Knight can probably still kill something. We need max models for this thing to do its real value. Don't want to be doing that without extra dudes. You have extra defense there, right? Yeah, you have shield wall. It's just not enough. You have shield wall. It's just not enough, because there's magical damage coming at you. Let's see. Yeah, no, this is okay. Like the Dawn Defenders are entirely optional units. What was that? Was that a shot off of your Ironclad? Incendiary shot, barrage, direct fire. Yeah, that must have been. Was that direct fire? WinSlaya, was that direct fire?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Why he's still alive. It said that he was gonna die. Did I fumble that or something?
Let's see. What does the combat log say? That was Graze. Yeah, that was Graze.
Got it.
Yep.
Lucky Graze.
Lucky Graze. So WinSlaya got a bunch of morale back from killing stuff, just tons of it. So we'll see if we can do anything else to get his morale back down, because that is going to be critically important. If we cannot kill some of these units, then that is going to be a big deal. It really is just like getting the first get an initial engagement that goes well so far. Holy crap. Maybe you just need, the skirmish mod is really, really fun. I hope that it is clear from how badly that WinSlaya is beating me that it is not something that I consider myself an expert in, but I think it is really fun. I think it's got a lot of options here. But Primal is really, really good here. It's really, really good in Oops All manuals. Rising Fury, that's not a big deal. Like, these guys are basically never going to get maximum value out of their Rising Fury stacks. That's not a big problem. Yeah, just I need more resistance here. Just a lot more resistance against this. I think warding isn't a bad place to be in, but it does have issues with the units just not doing particularly well against lightning blades. It's a big problem. It is a big problem. And unfortunately, Razorbacks, because the lesser Storm Spirits have wind barrier, the Razorbacks aren't going to be able to punish them as badly. We'll probably still be able to do something with our Razorback by pulling it back, but we need to get this morale up. Good lord, we need to get that morale up. We need to find someone we can kill. Probably with a higher tier unit, because those are going to be the ones that are going to have the best morale options. And then we need to do it, because that flank's collapsed. That flank is mostly open. This is burst damage. Wow. Burst damage, wow. Steadfast also might have been the right way to go with this. Like, if we'd gone with Tome of Sanctuary, then 100% of those units would still be alive based off of Keeper's Mark, because all of them are things that Keeper's Mark would have applied to instead of our Tyrant Knight. That might have been correct. Like, Tyrant Knights are cool, but I think having the extra durability on our front line would have made a pretty big difference in terms of sustain, especially because we were playing with a lot of things that had access to aspect of the root. And if you have a bunch of things that have aspect of the root and you have Keeper's Mark on them, then that interacts really favorably. That probably would have been correct, honestly. Let's see if we can kill a hero. If we can kill this hero, then that should do enough to fix morale elsewhere, that people won't be fumbling things. But if our units are fumbling things, then we are in a might bit of trouble anyway. But if our units are fumbling things, they are in a lot might big of trouble. Oh no, I think the point of Skirmish Mod, first and foremost, of course, is like just to play with it because it's awesome. But I think that the really big advantage of it is that you can actually experiment with like really different builds, and instead of having to spend 7 hours playing out like a campaign in multiplayer to confirm that the build that you believed was speculative is indeed speculative and not worth investing in, you can get that done in an hour. You can get that done in an hour, and it's usually pretty good. I think Keeper's Mark would have been the right thing to do here. Like, if all of those units had just been alive, then I don't think it would have mattered that they would have been beaten up, because Aspect of the Root does a lot of work.
See what you're gonna do.
All right, let's see what can I do? What can I do? Well, at least my ruler isn't dead, so I can use my casting points. They said it was impossible. They said it would never work. They said I was crazy, but here it is, casting points.
No more morale ones, please.
I got none of that. None of that. I'm actually out now, so I can't do it anyway.
Yay!
Oh, but this is good.
Yeah, I don't think it actually impacted the spear's damage output too much. I don't think I saw much. I think he grazed, but I don't think that was from the fumble.
Okay, good. All right, let's go here. Let's go here. Are we really low morale? Are we really actually at low morale here? Oh no. Oh no. We were supposed to be the morale build. WinSlaya, I was supposed to be the morale build.
What? Did I do
I was
something?
supposed to be the morale build. Why are you doing all this morale damage to me?
I think I'm killing things.
Yes, and that causes morale damage. Why are you doing that?
Sorry?
What?
Sorry?
Who? What? What are you talking about?
Also, golems are nice. I like having extra units.
Oh my god. If I can't get morale from killing this thing, the cooking competition is over.
Yeah, and you gave me a nice, if you attack that, then I can flank that hero with my hero. I think I'm actually getting better at the strategy except just practicing in skirmish here, which is pretty fun. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what we can get done with skirmish. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see. I guess you probably, we still need to get this kill here with this ruler, right? Because of the Ring of the Vicious Killer. So let's see if we can just do extra damage to the ruler with other units. You would then trigger our animal companion power, so we can still be here within range. So hopefully we don't fumble this, but I don't think that we have any way to like not do that. Looks like our morale is a big enough problem that we gotta just like hope to get lucky. Distracted was resisted? Distracted was resisted? Why? Please, just distract them. Alright, so here, now our ruler can kill. And we got Vicious Killer, so that's going to do a lot of extra morale damage to that side of that board. And then we're going to move you in, and we're going to throw Inspiring Resistance up.
I don't think so. Looking at that board, I'm thinking I got a lot more units, right?
Yeah, like if you can kill like just one or two more units, then I feel like that's probably it. In the I don't think that the Tyrant Knight is well enough protected, despite the fact that I got this this Dawn Defender to throw in the way. Let's see. Well, we could run here or here and then just defend with the Awakener, which is like not normally what you want to be doing, but might be critically important here just to prevent. No, maybe we just go here with the Entwined Protector. Yeah, we go there with the Entwined Protector, so that way it's gonna protect the
my Animus loadout. It's pretty
flank,
right?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I think so. My chat is talking about like the power of primals, and I still think that Walker, I was supposed to use I moved that to the right tile, and then was like, I don't know why it's here. Why did I move it here? I better not look into it any further. And then I was supposed to be able to put one extra bolstered resistance on it. That's why I moved it there, Walker. Just like. Oops. That's what you moved it there for a reason. You did move it there for a reason. You just forgot what it was. But yeah, I think the Animus loadout here is doing heavy lifting, but also like I think this is a good format for these sorts of like factions that are good at combat. And primals are great at combat. They are great at combat.
Yeah, early game combat for sure. I think the mythic unit being tier 2 means it's going to fall off. Like, it just has to.
Yeah, it will. That can't be affected.
My favorite has to be the Stormcrow, but I don't think it's any good past, like, turn 15 or 20.
I'm going to awaken our other
the
defender.
The potential is amazing. It's so much damage across so many potential units if you hit, obviously, enough of your accuracy passes, and that's not going to happen every time.
Alright, WinSlaya, kill my guys. Kill my guys. Oh. Well, at least I got you out of, like, oops all crits morale range, so that's something. That's what I meant to do. That's what this whole build was about. Preventing you from getting crits. Yes. Oh, god damn it. What? Oh my god. That was a good ironclad there. The fact that we were not able to get anything on this last turn to like prevent it from attacking is a really big deal. So what else does WinSlaya have on his Animus? He's got access to Lightning Focus, Mark of Misfortune, Powerful Evokers, Siege Magic, and Tuning Kits. So yeah, those are big deals. Wait, WinSlaya, did you use overcharge on that shot? Is that why? Have you been doing that?
No, I haven't overcharged him. No, he's. I don't like overcharge. I put it there in case I needed a big one-shot. One-shot attack to finish anything off, but I didn't need it. It's actually pretty annoying mod to put on things.
Why are we flanked? We are 1, 2, 3. That's in front. Why was that being flanked? Why is this one being flanked? That doesn't make any sense. How's that possible? How is your dude able to get a flank here off like your ruler onto my ruler? Because isn't my ruler like looking towards your warrior?
I think did he attack the hero that was where the piglet is, or no?
No. Wait. Okay. It's just it might just be a weird artifact of visual bug because you're right. It was it attacked something that was in front of the piglet. And it's just like facing the warrior, but it attacked the hero that's dead in front of the piglet, and so it might just be a bizarre visual thing. So it's like, do you have time to do anything after this? If not, that's like not a big deal because I think I got at least one person here who's potentially interested in playing. WinSlaya, you're on push to talk.
Yeah, I said perfect because I do think I have some things I need to get to soon. But this has been really fun. I'm glad.
Yeah, this has been a real blast. I feel like I feel like if we do some fine tuning on things and come up with a format where we can create, because like the tier 1 units just got like ran over here, but I don't know if that's avoidable with tier 3 tomes and tier 4 units in play. But like it's also good to have those to show them off. I don't know. I want to experiment with like different formats and see what we can come up with that creates good opportunities for people to have some fun, powerful toys, but also to have like a front line that doesn't die in 2 turns if you don't, and not like require people to exclusively play, oops, all defense stats. No! Oh my god. This is the experience, by the way, that WinSlaya provided last time that we where he just like beat me like 3 times in a row. This is twice with the same army.
Huzzah.
I did intentionally not build something that was gonna be like abusive towards this, but that is twice in a row. That is twice in a row. Let the records reflect. But also having a tier 3 does mean that if people, like a tier 3 tome means that if people wanted to play with Whiteborn, they could. And that might be like just something that we want to encourage people to have available. I don't know. Maya, how do you feel about the format in terms of like tomes and units? Because like it's something that we really can experiment with and change around. Like it's a very, very flexible mod with a lot of options. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a flexible mod with lots of options while WinSlaya kills me with these lightning elementals yet again. Almost did it. Almost broke his morale. Almost broke his morale. And then everything was fine. Let's see. Yeah, the Awakener is very powerful, but I feel like in order for us to get maximum value out of this, we really did need a lot of, probably extra durability, honestly. We probably did not need Hideous Stench in this build. This is a really ambitious trait, and if we had taken less ambitious traits with the mount here, then it might have worked. But the thing is that in order to get the most value out of the Mount Masters, which is the trait that costs 2 points that gives you a Mounted Awakener, then you kind of want to take a tier 3 trait as well, because otherwise, like, just take...
Sorry.
Yeah, GG, man. No, don't... This is fun. This is fun. Like, I think also this is another thing where, like, I brought... Hideous Stench and Mount Masters just to see if there's like a good way to really utilize Mount Masters on high, but like I have struggled immensely to come up with a scenario where I feel like Mount Masters does anything, because it's like, what are you supposed to combine this with? It costs 2 points, and so then you're like, all right, well then I could take Tough, and then I could also take Hardy, but then just drop Hardy and just take a different mount. And you don't get a mount for your hero in like real Empire mode either. So I do not see how you're supposed to get value out of it just yet, even though it is inexpensive. Have you played with it at all? WinSlaya? You're on push to talk.
Oh, yeah, no, I 100% agree with what you said there. It's gonna be a thing.
You have to drink every time I say WinSlaya, you're on push to talk, and then watch this video and then die.
Just instantly.
But yeah, like I haven't seen a way to really use it. I was hoping that high with Hideous Stench would do something, but like I think that these fights have highlighted that you really do need to have like a good durable front line no matter what you're doing. And that like there I listened to my chat and talked myself into using a Tyrant Knight, and I think I could have used a Keeper's Mark here actually really strong. I think that could have been really, really good. It would have cost me my tier 3 or my tier 4 because there's no tier 4 available on Sanctuary, but like that's okay. I could have had a third tier 3 here, and that wouldn't have been apocalyptic if it meant that my front line didn't die in one turn. There we go. One lived. My revenge. The Awakener will be back for more.
That was the Awakener, of course.
It was the Awakener that got away.
He betrayed you and we let him go.
Yeah. He just like, he saw all of the carnage and was like, listen, I really just wanted to be a jazz pianist, and this is not my problem. I'm out.
I'm really glad I got to use the tank.
Yeah, that was sick, man.
I never could see the tank.
Yeah. That was really cool. That was really cool. Alright, well,
You're on Twitch, right?
No, I'm not on Twitch. I've thought about it, because it's not too hard to set up a restream, right?
It's very, very, very easy, but your people know you as YouTube.
Yeah, they do, but like, wait, does Restream not allow me to go from YouTube to Twitch? It's only the other way?
Sorry, I just keep, I was typing, I was going to go raid an MK, he's streaming right now, so I'm going to say hey to him after I send my people over, but no, I think you can do it. It's just that people probably aren't going to be looking for you on Twitch, and I don't think it will hurt you having another place that it shows up, and I think it can only help you, but
yeah,
general,
but if it's something that's like,
focus your efforts on YouTube.
Yeah, I enjoy streaming on YouTube. Like, I watch things on Twitch occasionally, but I enjoy streaming on YouTube. I think that the user interface is pretty easy. It is very idiot-proof. So Maya says, if you saw Astral Chaos Hoops, all Baylor's really wants a Wizard King. Yeah, that's true. I like most builds, to be honest. Most builds want Wizard King. It is still just like a lot stronger than everybody else in a long game. In a shorter game, I think there really is a space for a Dragon Ruler, especially if you're going to be fighting like really quickly. Like the game. Oh yeah, push it on. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I just sent people over to watch Nemke's thing, but I'm probably gonna bounce between your stream and his stream for a little bit while
Yeah.
I do some chores.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it was fun. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you, man. All right, so Maya, are you on Discord? Like, do you feel comfortable doing that, or have you successfully installed the mod? Because if you successfully installed the mod, then like we don't really need to be in voice chat together. If you don't feel comfortable, not a big deal. Let me see. Let me take a quick break. And then if you want to play, then we can. I'm hoping that's what we do, because I think that would be really fun. But in the event that that Maya is not around and there's nobody else out here, we'll see what we do. Maybe we troll Discord to see if we can find somebody else to jam against. But I'll be right back. can click Mic Aux and OBS. That'll do it. All right. Let's see. Is that better? Is that working?
I can't tell yet. Oh, yep.
Okay, awesome, great. So Maya, if you want to introduce yourself, then feel free to. If you want to just play this game, that's cool too. Let's see. I'm gonna set this up. If it's cool with you, I want to test to see if necromancy works on the mod because it's been redone.
Just a lot of delay between when we're talking and when stream here too.
Oh, all right. Is it impossibly slow?
I'm not sure, but hearing us twice is bothering me, so I'm
Oh, yeah. That's accurate. Yeah. If you were coming through, all right. So Badok, I just turned Maya up in OBS or in Discord. Is that better? Maya, say some stuff for Badok so we can see if you're coming through a little better.
Plan I have, but I'm gonna try it.
Good. That's the spirit. I'm gonna try. Actually, Badok, can you tell us here? Does necromancy work currently? Like, if I take the Tome of Great Transformation, can I actually recruit a bone dragon? Or is that something that's not available in the mod yet? Because that is important. I'm not going to build necromancy if we can't actually bring a bone dragon. I want to bring a bone dragon, and I think that would be cool. But if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Well, she's cranked up to 200%, so I think that's probably as good as we're going to get here. I want to try Herbivore and Bulwark and Elusive. I want to try that nonsense. Oh, yes. All right, sick. Good. That's exactly what I want to hear. All right, so let's see. Let's do some nonsense. Let's take Industrious. That's not as much on the nonsense side, but we are going to do some nonsense with our folks here. I think we're going to stack up our Bastions. Those are going to be a core part of our army, kind of like no matter what we're doing. And then if we're going to be playing with Whiteborn, the Mana Addicts is like not going to be a big part of it, because we're going to get extra value, like extra healing off of just being undead. I guess like I could take Chosen Uniters, whatever. That doesn't matter. You're getting extra strength on your guys no matter what. Let's see. I'm gonna take Tome of Necromancy first. I want to play Dragon Lord again because we had a request for it, and also I just like want to have two dragons at the same time because I think that's cool. But it might have some downsides. We will find out. But we're gonna play with a Materium Dragon rather than a Shadow Dragon, and then we're gonna go into Shadow Dragon for the Soulbound ability, because I think that we're gonna have a couple of supports kind of no matter what. We actually might have 3 supports because we have access to Necromancers. Yeah, all right, that's a build. All right, so Maya, I've built a thing, and we're ready whenever you are.
What is your host name? Because I don't see it.
Oh, of course you don't, because I haven't actually clicked host. So no, that's not your fault. That's mine. All right, let's see. Let me post the code. I just dropped it in the Discord channel for Age of Wonders, like in my Discord. And you should be able to join by a code. Okay, so I guess what we're gonna try to do here with this this build is
repeating numbers of your code.
Yeah, it's just really interesting. Great distribution there. I'm looking forward to seeing how this works out, because I think we're gonna have some tools here. I think we're gonna have some real tools. I don't know if we want to do warding again. That would be like I think the optimal thing to do here, because you desperately need extra bolstered resistance with Industrious. But I feel like there's got to be some tools available to us for extra bolstering that I'm not factoring in here. I mean, maybe we take a Scald. Maybe that's how we do it. That's pretty boring. That's pretty boring, Walker. You can do better than just taking a Scald. No, Walker, you don't understand. You just lost badly to WinSlaya twice. You have my permission to take a Scald. Well, that's very graceful of you, Walker. Thank you. So maybe we'll have 4 supports. We'll have like a Scald, a Necromancer, and 2 Steel Shapers, and that's enough.
To have you quiet, because I know you're probably talking to chat.
Yeah, I'm just talking to the board. It's the way it is. I'm just kind of like talking about like what I'm planning on doing with this build. So I'm hoping.
Good. I understand. It's
yeah. Yeah. It's pretty different. Yeah. So we're gonna run. I think we're gonna run with the Scald. I wanna see how it works with our Necromancers here. We're not gonna have access to nearly as much haste, but we do still have the haste available through our dragon. Is there another tier 3? I mean, I guess we could. If we're taking a Scald, we're not taking a Bone Horror. So Maya's volume is kind of low, but I did So is your mic like up on your side? Because I turned it up in OBS. You're coming through. You're just kind of quiet. That might just be like, you know, the way that it is. As long as it's there, I don't think it's a big deal, right? You watch this stream. Does it matter if people are quiet but audible?
Well, WinSlaya was quiet but audible, so I think that's just
good.
Yeah, mine is turned up.
All right, suck it, WinSlaya. So let's see. I think what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna rock this dragon. This dragon is gonna have access to Soulbound, and it's gonna have access to maybe dragon scales is where we're gonna go here, because I'm gonna take this as a Materium dragon, and Materium dragons get really good dragon scales. They are very powerful. We won't have access to a resurrection here, but unfortunately our attempt to use a resurrection was unsuccessful. Druid of the Cycles, I'm gonna pin and just say that our evil science is not done with that thing, but we haven't figured out how to really make it work in this format just yet. But I feel Industrious is going to be a pretty good structure for us. Well, let me see, actually. I want to check the database really fast to see if there's anything else that I'm forgetting that could potentially give us more bolstered defense and resistance for us to actually just like spread around on the field. So a Bannerman could do it. A Chaplain could do it. But Walker, you can't take like 5 different types of supports. Nah, you know, that's where you're wrong, Walker. You can take 5 different types of supports. You can do anything you want to. This is America. Let's see. Tome of Warding is the thing that the database recommends broadly. You know, maybe we'll recruit our hero actually and just like see what we get. Because if we get a hero who has the ability to bolster, that could be really powerful. So yeah, Maya, whenever you're ready, just click ready up, and then we can start the game. And then yeah, there it is.
I forgot that was the thing I had to do.
Okay, that's good. So we'll do that, and then I'm the one hosting, so I have to like sort through and pick everything. So
that's good because I don't want to have to do it.
Yeah, what we want to do is find a format that we think is fun and good for everybody, and then like have Badok put it in as one of these presets, because that is something that we can do. But we want to come up with something first and not waste Badok's time. Yeah, there's a Madman Walker and a Voice of Reason Walker, and the Voice of Reason has no decision power. That's true. It's accurate. Wait, God damn it, Walker, you like not even paying attention to where you're clicking. You're just clicking on things now. All right. Tome limits. This is troop limits, but this is good enough. We need -3. And then we need, for tier 2s, we need -2. That could be something that we could talk about. Like having a different tier distribution, but I do like having potentially a tier 4 here. I think it's cool. I think playing with a Bone Dragon might be fun. Heroes, we will give us 1 extra hero, and then we will do tome limits. We need 2 more tomes. We need tier 3 limit is correct. We need unit levels. We're going to do -1 bonus unit medal and -4 hero levels. Does level 6 heroes sound good to you? Level 7, you might have already heard the spiel, but it's a big level up. Yeah.
6 is fine. I always figure we were playing with the same rules because I planned for that rule set.
Okay, good. Yeah, I feel like we'll probably test that rule set like exclusively today, and then next time we'll probably test something a little different just to see if there's other things that we like. Like I do think that playing with only tier 3 units still gives us like cool things to do. But you know, we'll see what people want to play with. I wish that it would let me take 2 strategic spells off. That would be great. Miscellaneous
I've been using
items. All right, here we go. I feel like I've clicked everything, and I feel like I'm good. Let's see if I screwed it up when I click start game. Oh, god damn it, Walker. I have to leave the casting every single time because I built my build in a weird way, and I have to take a level up on my guy to make sure I can take my tier 3. Wait. No, I think I'm okay actually on that front. Okay, so we do have a lot of tools here. We even have a corrupt soul. We have more tier 3s than we have sense to use with. All right, let's open our picking menu. Maybe we will run with a chaplain. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do that instead of a scald. I feel like we've seen scalds enough. I wanna see a chaplain do something. I think it'll be fun. Tier 2 tomes. So we need the Tome of Souls. Why can't we take Tome of Souls? Badok, why can't I take Tome of Souls? What did I do wrong? Why can't I take Tome of Souls? No! Please! Tome of Souls, I didn't mean it. I promise I didn't mean it. Whatever I did to offend you. Inquisition, Herald, Revelry, maybe, oh, this is supposed to be Tome of Summoning, so that just needs to be updated. You know what, I'm going to try Tome of Winds. I think that's a cool one. I don't know if we're actually going to use any of the units out of Tome of Winds, and the main advantage of it is the ability Dust Storm, I guess? No, not Dust Storm. It's going to be Abducting Cyclone. That's our biggest value.
Oh, I made an oopsie.
Oh, no, what happened?
So I thought you needed to double click to build a unit, not single click, and then when I deleted the units, it did not give me the tokens back.
Badok, is there a way to fix this? Apparently also one of the tier 2 tomes is like not clickable. Tome of Souls is not available, which would be a major downer for an undead build. So we might just be reverting the turn. Which that means we'll have to go through menus again, but that's not the end of the world. Yep, Tome of Souls is not clickable. All right, let's see. Yeah, all right. Maya, are you good reverting?
Yeah, I'm using
right.
double clicking. I didn't
Yeah.
realize.
Yeah, that's fine. I've done that too. The very first fight that I had with WinSlaya, I forgot to choose my signature skills. We were playing with like level 12 heroes or something like that.
Oh, that's rough.
It was embarrassing. Oh, you can reset tiers by launching the main config menu. Okay, all right. Well, so Badok, do you have a workaround for
You can't do one of the tomes you wanted.
Oh, well, so maybe it's a tier 1 tome. Let's see. Oh no, it really did not maintain any of the configuration. All right. Well, please hold. Oh wait, maybe there's a nah, whatever. Well, there's a lot of presets, but they're all very weird, so we're not gonna do that. If it turns out that I can't take my my tier 2 souls, it's not the end of the world. I'll just take something else. It means no bone horrors, but that's okay. Okay, so let's see. Tier 3s, -1. Tier 4, +1. Heroes, +1. And back to custom settings. This is probably a lot easier for you guys at home to actually see than I have it, because I have the text box like right in front of where everything is for me. So I can see you guys, but I can't read the words as well. You could just move it, Walker. I don't know if you know that, because you certainly don't seem to be behaving that way, but you can do that. You can make this easier on yourself. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with chaplains. I think that's gonna be fun. But like the fact that we can't even take Tome of Souls is gonna make this definitely harder. Definitely gonna make this harder. All right, so let's take strategic levels off. This is weird. It's throwing me into a different menu. That's probably an oopsie. Let's go back to custom settings. I see heroes 6, 1 extra hero. That looks like the right number. Oh, tomes. Tome limits, Walker. You need to add tier 3 tomes so we can see if you can even get a bone dragon. And hero equipment. Let's add miscellaneous items. Boom. All right. That looks correct. I don't know. If I screwed something up and then we missed something, then whatever. Like the point here is to get us fighting. Confirm settings. Start game. All right. So it should be up now, Maya.
Yep.
All right. So we took. We're gonna take Tome of Faith, is what I said. Not gonna be like the fanciest tome in the universe here, but it should at least be cool, and that's the vibe we're gonna go for right now. Maybe not Tome of Winds now that I see that we're not gonna have access to Tome of Souls, so we'll have, I guess, a Bastion, and then maybe we will take Tome of Winds so that way we can use a Zephyr Archer. That could be fun. Is there another tier 3 here that I might be seriously considering? Tome of Scrying isn't bad. I don't hate that if we were going to have a lot of extra ranged pieces, but I think I'm going to go with Tome of Winds. I think that's a cool one. And then, sure enough, Souls is shut down. So what can we do? We need more survivability. That is present in the Tome of Glades, but we've already used that twice, Walker. You're not allowed to use any of those. You're not allowed to use the same tomes again. People are watching this. At least Badok is watching this. What did I do, Badok? What did I do wrong? Is it I need to just look in the tier 1 tomes again? It's not here. It's not there. Yeah, artificing seems like it should be pretty powerful. Like, I don't know if we're going to use a Bastion considering that, or an Iron Golem considering that we have Bastions, but getting the extra siege magic I don't hate, and then getting access to armaments is obviously a pretty big upgrade. Oh, I started with Necromancy and then I picked Necromancy from the menu? Is that what I did? No, I didn't do that. Oh, this says unlocks Tome of Necromancy. Oh, you didn't switch the names. Oh, okay. All right. So it is just a bug. Try picking Necromancy. All right. For Science and for Badok, I'm going to try picking Necromancy. Let's see what we get. And then tier 3 tomes, we are going to take Great Transformation. And we're going to assume that by taking Necromancy twice that we have unlocked Bone Horrors. There's Bone Horrors. And there's Soulbinders. Wait, did it just unlock them in opposite orders? That might have been what happened. Well, you know, Maya, good news. It seems as though it might have been a bug that Badok figured out how to fix, because it looks like maybe the way that he fixes it is by just like switching some names around. So now I need to check my tomes. My tome library. Yep. All right, we're all good, Maya. I have my Tome of Souls, so now when you beat me, then I can't blame that. Good. All right, so do you remember the item forge rules?
Yes, all tier 1s and then
Yep.
1 tier 2,
Yep.
either ring or accessory.
Yeah. All right, awesome. Tier 1 armor, and let's build a soulbound dragon. I want to do a soulbound dragon. I think this will be cool. The morale draining isn't going to be as big a deal, but Soulbound extra damage is going to be pretty sick because we're going to be able to inflict Soulbound with our support units. And I am going to take Channel Power this time. I talked about it last time, and I'm going to do it. I want to do it. Whether or not it's actually ideal here is irrelevant. I'm doing it. And so that we have enough to go for Tail Swipe, Cone, Roar, and Dragon Scale 1. Which means that we are going to be missing out on Quickened Breath here, but it's more like we're going to just get like one big breath weapon early through the Channel Power is my hope. And then from there, hopefully we can figure it out. I'm going to take an Amulet of Vitality here for a little bit of extra HP on that guy. And then I think our second hero, I am going to stick the Wand of Healing on probably. All right, so we have a Devastator Sphere, we have Opportunity Attack, and we have +1 defense on a bunch of types of units. Well. I like having my extra hero as a support hero most of the time anyway if I'm playing as a dragon ruler. And here we have a dope one. +1 defense on all of those types of units. It means that that Stevan the Bear is going to do a pretty solid job rock and rolling here. At least that's my hope. Alright, let's use Staves of Mending. And we are going to use a I think we're going to use a Zephyr Archer and a Bastion as our tier 3s. I think that's what we're going to do. Because I think a Whiteborn Bastion is gonna put in some work in terms of like keeping our front line alive. At least it's supposed to. Like we got Fetid Legion, we got all this stuff. As long as MIAH isn't also playing like high and doing tons of extra damage to us, we should be okay. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Let's see how this goes. Soulbinders is going to be the big damage level up for our dragon, but we do need to get Soulbind on the units first, and then the dragon goes off. Reserve your dragon. Reserve your evil dragon. Boy. Oh, right. There's all these skeletons, too. Maybe we use a skeleton or two. I wouldn't begrudge us the option to use a skeleton or two, because I think a couple opens up our Necromancer to have more options, and I think we are going to... I think we're going to use one. But I think it's going to be cool. Yes. Bone Dragon. Double dragons, come on down. Oh, boy. Oh, wait a second. Soul Collector is a support skill. Hell yes. Hell yes. All right, so... let's see. I'm gonna take a restore. I don't think it was correct for me to not have a restore before. That's greedy, Walker. You were greedy. You died badly because you were greedy, and that's an avoidable problem. I'm not gonna take Mending Touch though. We do not have enough opportunities to make that really worth it here. And I do like having options for running I like having options for running I like having options for running sprint, but I think here it's more important that we get extra buffs for our units. And although we're not going to get the extra defense on our Bone Dragon, I don't think it matters. This might legitimately be a summon undead because we have a Necromancer on hand, which means that summon is just like generically a lot stronger. And I'm definitely taking actually probably Crown over Helmet there, because we are gonna have some problems where we're gonna be really badly weak to a couple of different types of damage, and that's rough. Ooh, I just thought of something. We have an option that we haven't explored yet in regards to our items. We could take a tier 2 miscellaneous item and then take a Wand of Undead Resurrection and throw it on our dragon. And then when our dragon dies really early, we won't get good value out of it. Oh, it's going to be awesome. Let's do it. So instead of running this, we're going to run the Wand of Rising Undead. So it costs us 10 HP on our dragon, but now our dragon can bring our other hero back from the dead, which is something that you do kind of get on a Necromancer already, but I think it's probably worth it there just to give us the big added value of being able to bring the hero back without having to run like 14 Necromancers. And I think I'm probably going to want to take a... Why are we going to Crypt Blade? Badok, why did I get a Crypt Blade? This is a tier 4 item. I'm not going to use that, but why did I get a Crypt Blade? I'm going to take a Hindering Blizzard. I think a Wand of Blizzards is actually really, really sick here. I could see a Spider Bell and an Assassin's Dagger as well, but this ability to just like dump a bunch of slowed onto the board can save you a bunch of damage, hopefully. He says with confidence. Hopefully. I'm going to leave us on a basic industrious weapon though, because I don't really care about whether or not it costs us a bunch of damage output. We need durability, and we did not take Tome of Warding because you can only use the same build so many times, Walker. That's why. But we will take a Zephyr Archer. We will take a Bastion. We will take a Necromancer and a Steel Shaper and a Chaplain and a Halberdier. Oh, why didn't it? Was I queuing things at the same time? Is that why it didn't work? Necromancer, Steel Shaper, and Chaplain, and then I'm gonna drop in 3 Anvil Guards, and then we'll see what Maya's working with over here. And I'm gonna take...
Now I'm at the part where I'm showing my army.
Okay, I have almost put everybody together. Oh, wait a second. I need to put this guy in the stack. Whether or not it gets the fighter bonus is irrelevant. That guy needs to be in here. We need a dragon on that pronto. All right, so that should be, yeah, my show. And what do you have? You've got defenders. Ooh, yeah, this is feudal stuff. This is gonna be spooky because you're not gonna present me with like a lot of opportunities to exploit things from behind, and you have steadfast, which is gonna be terrifying. Let's see. Oh, you reserved your tier 4. Maya, did you reserve a tier 4, or are you gonna downgrade?
I reserved.
That's very clever. That is very clever. What the hell are you doing over here? You got an overcharge? You got the tank? You've got a tank. You've got a tank. I know you got a tank. I can see it. I can see it written in something. Written in something. I'm gonna. All right, we can fix this though. Let's see what we got.
I am going to need a turn because I
Yeah. Me too. I think that's sort of just the experience here. You're always gonna need a turn because somebody always messed up movement. Let's see. 1 Arbalist, 1 Skeleton Polearm might not be enough extra large stuff, but I guess she's got a lot of polearms there. A lot of polearms, and we could take a Skeleton Mage, but it's not the right damage type. Walker, it's not the right damage type. You're wasting everybody's time hemming and hawing. Oh, you could have had a Wind Rager. Ah. There, this is fine. This is fine. This is good. WinSlaya says you got a sick build.
Thank you. I will see how it performs.
I think it'll be fun. All right. Are you good for just end turn and then we will clash?
In turn, let me move a unit and then I'll be ready.
Yeah, no problem. What did I bring as... I brought heal spells as my strategic spells, so I really did not bring strategic spells. And we're not going to cast Domain of Death. We can have a conversation later if, like, we need to, because it could be that, like, in order for some of those things to be powerful, we need the, Maya, it shows it on you. There we go. That's good. That's good.
All right,
All right. Okay, let's see. I have the higher number here, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and take this fight if you're ready. Or rather, we need to cast strategic spells. Do you have any strategic spells?
Oops, no strategic spells.
Oh no, my only strategic spells heal, so they don't do anything either if it makes you feel any better.
Outstanding.
This is just the way they drew it up. Oh, maybe I should move. Actually, wait a second. I need to move. Nah. Everything's fine. I can move units around in combat. That's what combat's for, right? Let's go. Good luck. Have fun.
You too.
All right, so let's see what we got. So the big dangerous toy that she's got here is Ironclad. This is a very, very spooky option here against all of our undead guys, because this is a lot of fire damage. This is where, like, if we were playing very sweatily and like trying to maximize it, if you want to bring Whiteborn in this, I think you absolutely have to take Tome of Warding, whether or not you're playing as Industrious. We probably should have anyway, but I wanted to play with some goofball stuff. And one way to get insane value out of a dragon is to have a chaplain. Like the combination of Steel Shaper plus chaplain can put between the Bless, giving us the extra resistance, and then this thing also giving us the bolster defense from here. We can get our dragon up to 5 strengthened even without it. Yeah, Evocation is really good in Skirmish. Like a lot of the low, we should, I think probably we should. Oh, I should have brought more Necros. Yeah, I probably should have brought more Necros, but I wanted to play with chaplains. I'm not going to explain myself to you, Badok. I wanted to play with different things. I wanted to play with cool toys. You gave me all these cool toys. I'm not going to use the same ones over and over again. I wanted to use different cool toys. Why do I have herbivores on this? Why didn't I take resistant? You know, if you'd taken resistant, then like maybe you wouldn't have taken so much damage in the first round of like colossal fire damage volleys here. At least you didn't take oh man, what is making these guys glow like this? Is this the linked minds thing? You have rapid evolution enchantment on your peasant pikeman and slip away? You're just rude over here with your 97 HP, 8 defense, 6 resistance peasant pikeman. What is this? Shepherd? The new meta here is that apparently pikemen are unkillable. Jesus Christ. Are you interested in playing in a tournament of this if we get it together?
We'll see.
Okay. Yeah, we need to come up with probably at least 4 people who would be interested, but I'd prefer more like 8, and then it would probably be something that would take place over the course of 1 or 2 days, or just like have people play, and then like whenever WinSlaya and I and one of those people are available, or both of those people are available, then we could cast a game. Yeah, I really hope it works. I would love to get a tournament of this together, even if I'm not going to play in it, both so that I can cast and because I would faceplant in every battle by bringing silly things. That is what I would do. That is what I would do. You can't make me not do that. Oh no. Does Maya have... Oh, all right, so she only has 1. She did not... It does not look like she has Tome of Warding. That's good. Tome of Warding on Bannerman is ludicrous. Like, these things go from being meh to being incredible. Tome, you drop for Tome Evolution. Shepherd is... Yeah, I agree, WinSlaya. I think Shepherd is going to put in a lot of work in this combat. And actually, I'm convinced I want to try something like MIAH's build right here, because this looks really, really obnoxious. Like, these peasant pikemen are going to be very difficult to kill. Normally, they're just like auto-resolve fodder and they just fall apart. But here they look really, really durable. And as long as you can get them to be really durable and unkillable through random evolution enchantment and the fact that she's going to have steadfast, this is the burliest peasant pikeman. You gotta get a gold medal for this. Oh yeah, you got a gold medal for this. Good. I love this. I love this mod. Thank you, Badok. You did a great job. All right, let's see what we can do. So we have a bone dragon. We have a bone dragon. That's got to be cool. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna do so much stuff, Walker. People are gonna be so proud of you. Let's go here, and we're gonna start our Bastion train. The pikeman can't be flanked. No, because she's also playing with Tome of Construct. Like, those are the most insane stacked pikemen I've ever seen in my life. We'll see if they can perform on the damage side, because that is also like a complex part of the equation. But from a survivability standpoint, those things have every box checked. I don't see how I'm supposed to kill those. And I'm hoping that somehow that means that they're just not going to contribute enough in terms of damage output. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna hope, and then, like, when that is not the case and they do a lot of damage and I die, then I can blame WinSlaya. I don't know why I'm gonna blame WinSlaya, but I'm going to blame WinSlaya. All right, let's throw some bolstered defense up. That's not gonna reduce the fire damage output here, but it is gonna help us a little bit. And anything we can do to help is important. And boy, Walker, they counter my dragon. What do you mean they counter my dragon? Nothing counters my dragon. My dragon is cool. It's got like giant wings. Look at this. Look at, you tell me that you got a counter for this. You don't have a counter for this. Nothing has a counter for this. There's no such thing as a counter for this. Why did I have 0 shields in this block, Walker? You could have put one of your anvil guards in that block. Sometimes you give me anxiety. Sometimes you give me anxiety. Because you just lazy. You're just lazy. That's why you give me anxiety. Like, it's just crazy. Let's see what we can do. Oh man, we do have a good status removal though. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. We got everything we need. Got everything we need. We just need to not throw it away. Yeah, everything we need. Don't throw it away, and pass me the milk. Yeah, this is 150 HP, and I have a Wand of Rising Undead, and I have 1 Necromancer. So I have options to bring it back from the dead until I screw them up, and then something. We have lots of options until I screw them up, and then something. But we do have a hasteable Zephyr Archer. Yeah, all right, I'm in for it. Let's use our Necromancer. Let's use Strength and Undead, and because we have the Whiteborn ability, we can use that right here on our Necromancer, or on Zephyr Archer. And then we will move our Anvil Guard up to create a shield wall there. We'll move our Zephyr Archer in, and because this is a lucky area, we can actually just stand there for extra crit chance. And I'm gonna go ahead and just move, I'm gonna move our Steel Shaper here. I think this is fine. And I think this is actually a good enough position for me. I'm just gonna drop a bolstered defense in on the Zephyr Archer itself. So normally I'm not like a huge fan of just unsupported ranged units here, but hopefully the Zephyr shot is gonna put enough pressure on Maya that she's gonna be forced to move forward. I did. I brought skeletons. I'm memeing today, but I'm doing something interesting. I'm doing something that we said I could do with the dragon last time and then failed to. I have channel power. Hopefully it's gonna be cool, because it could do a lot of damage with a breath weapon. If I can get a good position for it.
I like how your tier 1s are like absolute chaff, and then
absolute
my
chaff.
Tier 1s.
This is 72 HP, 2 defense, 1 resistance. These things die in seconds. But hopefully that's a feature, not a bug. Hopefully that's a good thing. Let's see.
I'm probably more intimidated than I should be.
I think you have a pretty meaningful advantage when it comes to like low quality material, and then you also have like a pretty big advantage on your high quality material, because your dreadnought is going to do so much damage through fire. So like I think though it was pretty darn close on the estimate, I think that I need to get a really good engagement here, or the elemental extra damage that you have here is just going to overwhelm me. I'm going to use Bless actually on our dragon. I'm going to use it on our Bone Dragon rather. I'm going to use it on the Bone Dragon just because I think that flank is like closer to where Maya is likely to engage right now. But also it's just such a short cooldown that I don't think it matters. It's such a short cooldown. You're just worried about nothing. Just end your turn.
Of that Zephyr Archer.
I'm hoping that this is a format where Zephyr Archers can be good, because they're like notoriously bad against really buff units like like 8 defense Peasant pikemen, but like they're usually pretty good against low tier units, and so like having options to clear out chaff that way could be pretty good. I haven't used one in a long time, because they are traditionally crowded out, but this is a great format for them. I hope. I'm also liking the option for overdraw crossbow. We have a couple ways to break defense mode here, and I think that's going to be important. And a way to drop in haste, bro. You got a way to drop in haste on everybody over here, bro. All right, yeah. You know what, Walker? You do have a way to drop in haste on everybody over there, bro. Like, why don't you do that? That'll be our turn next turn. I think... Oh, no. Maybe we're not going to be able to get close enough to haste the undead that we could summon. That would be really good. If we had the time to do that, that would be awesome. Well, we'll find out. This Bastion at least has 18 defense. That makes me feel good. If my Bastion has 18 defense, I feel good. This is very, very, very bulky. The fact that we have Bulwark on everybody is going to be silly. So she's gonna probably line up and then mass haste is my guess, because Tome of Constructs is very strong for that. We have our own mass haste, but I'm hoping that this is enough frontline stuff. 10 defense on an Anvil Guard is nice. Yeah, it is early. I'm hoping that the Buff Circus wins us this match, because I think we can make the Bone Dragon pretty scary, and I think that between having that dragon and this dragon, that we can just like have more giant monster idiots and like use the giant monster idiots to farm down. But like this is the cool stuff. Like this is such a great mod. I think that Skirmish, if we can just get enough people to play it, I think that people will fall in love with it. It is really fun. Is really fun. We could also, like, if people really go off, then we could come up with like ways to keep track of what people are playing and whatever. But like for now, let's just get people playing this game. God damn it, this also is a slip away because of this rapid evolution enchantment. But at least it has 69 HP. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. She has all pikemen. That's terrifying, actually, for our dragon. Oops, all pikemen means that basically any of her low tier units that get next to our dragon, not only are these going to be adding a lot of damage, but because Sundered Weapons is a 90% chance, even on a repeating attack, means that the status resistance and status and physical defense of our dragon can be pressured incredibly quickly. And we did take extra defense, because we did take dragon scales, but we did not take Materium Aspect. We took Shadow, so that way we could get Soulbound, so that way something vague magic. So that way something vague magic. That's what we did. What do we have in terms of our spells? Wrath of the Faithful, I don't think it's gonna be good. Oh, what is she? Yep, she cast the command Defend. So that puts all of her units into defense mode. That's really powerful, but it's typically something that you use once you've made an aggressive advancement, because it allows you, especially if you like move and attack. That's really like the big value for that spell. Being able to move and attack would be huge there. Let's see. Actually, are you close enough to get close enough to haste and summon in the same turn? It doesn't look like it. Let's see if, yeah. Oh, nice job. Maya, nice job avoiding that Zephyr Archer. It's got nowhere to go this turn. It's just got a haste and strengthen stack that's like staring at the wall.
Yeah, I almost made that mistake, and then I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, you gotta pull back. That would be bad. All right, so let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start pushing in, but I'm gonna try to avoid the Ironclad. So Ironclad has the direct fire and barrage. Oh no. But it can also move before doing that, Walker. So that Ironclad, you just need to rotate away from. Yeah, that's what we need to do. We just need to rotate away from the Ironclad. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here, Walker. Just run away from the Ironclad. just run away from the Ironclad. Just go live your best life on the other side of the battlefield. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna. This is a traditional cool thing to do, I guess, in ye olden days, is rotate your army. And I think it's what we're gonna need to do. We could also be pressuring our leader. Wait a second, where's her ruler? There's her ruler. But like, I think her command core is gonna do enough damage in terms of the right elementals that we need to get out of the way. And then if we get the opportunity to come back, then we will. But I think this flank looks a lot less secure. You know, actually, we could do this. And then as long as we get a support unit there to give us warding on it, then I think it's actually fine. And we do have a lot of incidental healing here, because we have like the mending touch and all that jazz. And this can get close enough that it can do a melee attack once it's done a haste. So I'm going to intentionally throw an Anvil Guard right behind here, so that way we get the shield wall on both of those. She doesn't have a lot of ranged pieces, so like if she had a ton of ranged pieces here, then I would be really careful to put something in front of our dragon to reduce the incoming attacks on it. But because we have a shield wall and warding, this thing is pretty durable. And if it takes a bunch of damage but doesn't die, we have a lot of things that punish that. So if she's not careful, then that could go pretty badly. But you know, like that's a lot of ifs. That's a lot of ifs and buts here, Walker. It's a lot of ifs and buts here. Let's see. Break. Do any of these break defense mode? Does Sundering Shot break defense mode? Nah, that's the one that just, like, shreds your defense. I don't think it shreds defense mode. Depeche mode. Actually, this doesn't look bad. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull our hero here. And then our hero, because it's gonna have the warding defense mode and everything, should be pretty durable on that side. I'm gonna pull you here. You, Pico, get out of the way. get out of here. You giant fluffy boy. All right. Oh man, I need another thing. I need another support unit that can get just one extra space, and that's where you could use haste there, Walker. You could do that. I'm not going to. Papa didn't raise no coward. You don't need no warden where we're going. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to present our dragon here as an option. Nah, I'm going to present our dragon here as an option. I'm going to present our dragon here as an option for Maya to fight at. Because I think if this is close enough to run in haste, while also giving us like enough defense on this side that hopefully we don't get overwhelmed. Because that Zephyr Archer is pretty extended in the event that that she hastes. Let's see how many of these guys can get on you. A couple, and we're at 7 and 4. That's not enough. That's not enough, Walker. You gotta get more jazz music over there. A 90% chance of becoming stunned. Soul Overflow. Is there a way to... Oh, of course. Of course there's a way to get extra defense here. Bulwark. Now I have 11. Alright, good. I was so worried about that. Worried for nothing, Walker. You're just wasting everybody's time. You're just wasting. You forgot what you used, like, 2 turns after you said that you used it. You're silly. Alright. I want the Arbalist to have the Lucky in the event that she decides to charge right now, because then the Arbalist can actually produce a lot of extra damage. And that's good, that's good, that's good. They can cover each other using their shield wall, so I like that. Anvil Guard will provide shield wall to Bastion. Bastion will provide shield wall to... And then all of a sudden, ta-da, we did it. I think this is a good place for Savan. And then I think I'm gonna keep our halberdier here. I'm gonna keep our halberdier here. That's good. That's fine. Yeah. All right. Let's cast a spell real fast. So we do have enough casting points to cast Necrotize like 5 times. Oh, and we have Soul Overflow. Maybe we cast Soul Overflow actually next turn and just save the casting points here. I'm here for it. Let's do it. Let's pass it back. All right. It goes to you, Maya. I'm curious to see how this goes, because that was a really aggressive positioning here for me. I may have overextended, but I'm trying to rotate away from your Ironclad as much as possible, because that unit terrifies me. And we'll see if I put guys in really bad positions here. This is a pretty spooky haste. So yeah, she went straight in on it. That's what I was hoping for, was that, like, between the extra defense that we have, that from the Bastion, or rather from the Anvil Guard, as well as from just, like, defending with Bulwark, that this wouldn't take too much damage on the charge in from that haste, because she just didn't have any high tier units right here, so extending it like this didn't seem like it would be a big problem. Hopefully not a big problem. That's, yep, wow, critical hit, holy crap. Was that us getting critted on? Yeah, hit by a critical attack, so that is a good way to just shred people's morale. But here, I think we can hold on in terms of morale. The extra undead 50% resistance to morale damage should be enough to keep us alive from crits. Alive from losing units, probably not, but alive from crits, hopefully. And the fact that these guys have that lifesteal and their watchful extra retaliations is a big deal. No damage on either side. That is a real limp noodle competition between our low tier units. Dang. Oh man, is she? Oh man. She's going straight in for that dragon there. That is spooky, but I think we can do some work here. So we're gonna want to get Soulbound on somebody. With the, yeah, she's making a line, which is gonna be a big deal for her. Does she have Wizard King? No, she has Wizard King and Overchannel, so she might be going just straight for it, like burning off all of her casting points all at once. But if she does that productively, by doing a haste here, and then Overchannel, and then casting the defense mode again, then she'll have successfully moved into like melee control while also maintaining defense, because the thing does set you into defense mode when you use that other spell that she already cast. I don't know if I've seen any of this in a PvP fight, honestly. Like, I think the Tome of Constructs is very good. And I'm excited to be seeing it, because I think it does rock and roll. Like, hasting your entire board is a huge deal these days. Even if you're only hasting like 2/3 of your board, it's a big deal. But if you haste everybody, like, GG no re. Haste everybody for 2 turns? Are we not going to be able to haste anybody because you didn't haste anybody last turn and now you have to use your breath weapon? That kind of is what that looks like, Walker. That's kind of what that looks like. Uh-oh. Are we not going to be able to use Roar because I just didn't time it correctly? That might be what we're about to see here. But if we end up with, like, in the late game we use Roar, I don't think that's bad. Just depends on if we get a good lineup here. Boom, holy, wow. That Anvil Guard, Maya, has 14 defense and 9 resistance and just took 32 damage from that fight, or that shot. That was shredding. So I'm hoping that what we can do here is get a taunt off, maybe. That could be pretty good. This is where the value of the low tier units hopefully can shine. I think industrious low tier units are great. I think high low tier units are also really good. I just got obliterated in that last fight. Mending touch. Well, we do have a lot of things that heal. That is true. There's a lot of things that heal because we have that in three support units. Three support units. Walker. You could have brought a fourth. You have them. I know you have them. 128 HP defender. This is the most bulky thing in outer space. Oh, she's playing with Tome of Enchantment, of course, because she's got copper golems. Got those copper golems. All right, so let's see. We've got poison breath. This is mostly infinity defense, so it doesn't really matter between physical and magical. It just depends on if there's like a different resistance here. No, there's no resistances there. This is just the elemental weakness to lightning. So maybe we can do some work on this. All right, so she steadfasted her bronze golem. So yeah, the bronze golem needs to bail, or rather the bone dragon needs to bail. Like having a bone dragon solo a bronze golem would be pretty spooky. Plus 40% damage is a lot. But what we'll just try to peel off her infantry core here. See how much of that we can fight while continuing to back away or diving on her, depending on what I'm vibing with in 30 seconds. Bannermen, they are doing the damage. They are doing the damage. Bannermen, with Tomes of Warding, crazy. Without, they can have some problems, but with Tome of Warding, that is a crazy good support unit. Yep, there it is. Defense mode, watchful. All right, so fortunately, we have some tools to break defense mode. We have tail swipe. We did not do the upgrade, so we don't have the. Oh my God, she's got an undead to drop in. We don't have the upgrade there, so we don't have the stun on it. But I don't think we need the stun on it for it to be good value. I think just breaking the defense mode is probably going to be enough. Yeah, I did avoid taking too much damage, so I do have models to work with. And most of this damage I do think I can probably shrug off for the first round, because I do have Mending Touch and just like a lot of random nonsense. Don't give me burning just because I'm standing on this. All right, good. Let's see. Bless. Do you still have the tokens here? Fortuned and strengthened? You do. All right. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's get some stuff done. Let's bless our dragon, so that'll refresh the timers on that bone dragon there. It means that we did not put all that stuff on our hero, our ruler, but that's okay. Sometimes that's the way it goes. And our dragon now can drop in here. Stop it. I was like so sure. I'm like, what's the worst that could happen? I'm just gonna buff this thing into outer space and then take like 15,000 damage of retaliation attacks.
Well, it's got one model, so
yeah, it can take
the last one.
It can take a little bit. This is also just like very spooky because you've got infinity large model killing here. Very scary. All right, so that's out of the way. So here, let's see. Let's see what we can do about this. Are you within range to buff you? No. Do you even have anything to strip here? We have 4 bolstered resistance that we could strip. So you actually probably should move so that way you can heal up the bone dragon. We don't want that just like getting pummeled. These skeleton polearms are hilariously fragile compared to her front line right now. So yeah, we'll just move in there. I guess we could use this to start. Look at this damage. This peasant pikeman has 18. This Peasant Biobat has 18 defense. This is silly. This is silly. All right, let's see. What can? Oh, we're automatically going to inflict our soulbound though. That's a big deal. Let's see actually if we can do some good value with this Arbalist, because we could break from here if we hit anything. Oh, overdraw for 5 damage on that? Nah, fam. We're not diving on somebody who has 18 defense. Go kill these, Walker. 15 defense, 16. The Ironclad is like the most fragile side over there. All right. Let's see. Let's go here. Peel off 1 retaliation attack. Let's go here. Peel off another retaliation attack. Heal our dragon. Get our other dragon in. Let's see if we have a good spell to drop on this. I don't think we're gonna need Steel for Reach. Oh, god damn it, Walker. You're supposed to cast Soul Overflow this turn. I know you know that. I know you know that. Alright, well, we can cast Necrotize anyway. This will still be pretty good if we can get a kill. Because if we can get a kill with Necrotize, then it'll transform the unit that dies into a zombie for us. Which could be pretty sick. Could be pretty sick. Let's see. Can we kill that one? Can we kill that one? Can you kill that one? I don't think you can kill that one, Walker. I think you're just being ambitious there. Oh no. Oh no, this was a good turn for Soul Overflow. Because then we could heal with well, Necrotize is great value if we can get it to Necrotize on something like productive. I think it's still probably good. I'm gonna go ahead and taunt this. Anvil Guards are for taunting. Anvil Guards are for taunting. That is what they do. I'm gonna, 39? 39? 39. 39? 39. Just get lucky. It's the best strategy. Well, I mean, we're not close enough to taunt the Ironclad. But we are close enough with this Anvil Guard to run up here and then taunt the Bannerman. And because they'll be in like a weird goofball space, it's not always bad. Or we can move here and just taunt the Iron Golem. Actually, that's safer. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh yes, just get lucky every single time. That's the most OP thing in Age of Wonders 4. Just get lucky every single time. Don't ever get punished for it. That's the lived experience here. I guess Strength and Undead does need to go on something to be productive. So why don't we move this Zephyr Archer back? I think it will heal enough off of being able to munch on Flora, as well as the healing potentially available in Necromancer and Mending Touch, that even if we lose a model, I'm not super worried. Hey, we didn't even lose a model. All right, well, maybe we just do a Mending Touch here, and then discover that Copper Golems are really good against Zephyr Archers. Why don't we use that and then discover that Zephyr Archers don't do damage against low tier pole arms? Why don't we do that and then discover that low tier pole arms are a counter for a tier 3 ranged unit? Well, Walker, you can get around that. You could fix this. You could fix this. You could fix this. Tail Swipe isn't awful, but I feel like we need Soulbound on some stuff, and all of our guys need to attack, honestly. So I guess here I'm gonna go buff up our other hero, because our other hero is also Soulbound, or is also Whiteborn. Yeah, hastened 3 is not a big deal on a 48 base unit, but 2x strengthened could be a big deal in terms of helping us out here, because we do have a hindering blizzard. That could be big. That could be big. That could have been even bigger, Walker. You could have used the hindering blizzard before before doing these attacks. You could have done that. You could have wasted some retaliation attacks that way. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. That's okay. Hastened removed, so that at least slows them down. And I think, actually, I'm inclined to use Abducting Cyclone here on this, this Banshee. Because it's gonna, if it stuns the Banshee and we cost her, and we cost Maya a turn on her summon, then it like, yeah, it basically blanks that summon, and that could be pretty good for us. We're gonna need to do something to slow that down, otherwise we are in trouble. Oh, and this is defensive sweep that we can throw up here, so that's actually really good too. Defensive mode after use is a great tool for Bastions to be in, and I don't think I see anything here that's gonna punish me, so I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, Bastion, you should be okay. You got Bulwark. You got Bulwark. You should be fine. And if you're not fine, then I'm gonna say that's your fault. How are these not giant units? I want someone to explain that to me. How is it that the Copper Golem is not a giant unit? Because it is a giant unit in real life. In real life, it is a giant unit. All right, we need to use Soulbound on somebody. So if we can pick this guy and just do a little bit of damage. If we just hit that, then we do a little bit of damage, and then we can use our cool big Soulbound ability. But I guess we're gonna have to just do it here in an enemy zone of control. All right, well, what does this breath weapon even look like here? It looks like it's chipping these units. It's not really doing a lot, and that makes sense because they don't currently have Soulbound on them. I think that's okay though, because this will get the first Soulbound stack on them. And then hopefully in 2 turns, our dragon will either still be alive or not. Probably should have breath weaponed here after I pulled people back and before I moved that Anvil Guard forward. That probably would not have been a bad idea, Walker. You could have done that. I know you could have done that. Lifesteal. Nah, go for the 14. Oh, wait. Go for the 14. Don't just say you're going for the 14. You have to go for the 14. All right, I guess given the disposition on this side of the field, I'm going to assume that we can't keep this Zephyr Archer alive without someone defending them. And we can't get you close enough to do it. Can't get you close enough to do it, so I might just, oh no, I was like, so I might just dive in here with my Anvil Guard. Nope. Oh man, oh no, that's a disaster. This guy should have moved here to taunt that. Oh. How much damage does this do? 28 damage? Well, all right, I'm gonna take 1 action, then I think I'm good to go. I gotta choose. I have to make a decision, and I don't like doing that. I'm gonna go for a haste. I'm gonna go for a haste. It's not gonna be the best haste in the world. It's gonna be mostly tier 1 units. But it does preserve that. Or we got. Is there any way that we can do this? No, that's unjustifiable, Walker. You're probably already losing your dragon here. You need to get haste on these other units over here, so that way this flank stays alive. That's what you need to do. Yeah, that's what you need to do. That's what we need to do. Probably needed to look the other way too. That probably wouldn't have been a bad idea. Halberdier. Oh, right, Halberdier. Oh no. Everything's on fire. Why is everything on fire? What did I do? How did I do that? Why is everything on fire? All right, end turn. Pass it back. All right, so I think what this is going to come down to is can you kill those dragons this turn? Because you got just like a huge infantry corps of polearms over there. This is a very scary build. Lots and lots of spooky low tier units that can actually put up good work here. All right, so our taunts at least added some good value. That's important. A Visions of Woe there is annoying, but I think isn't gonna stop us from adding value as long as they're still alive. If these guys get like just toasted by these polearms, then that's pretty bad. But at least the retaliation strike does a lot of damage, and if she kills it but doesn't kill the necromancer, then I think we are close enough that we can make that a problem. Yeah, we're close enough we can make that a problem. Because oh man, Walker, you should have taken the Tail Bash upgrade. Because then we could, if she stands on the Bone Dragon, we could have moved him out of the way. But I don't have Tail Bash. I could move people out of the way, but I don't have Tail Bash. Yep. All right, so there goes the dragon. Does she stand on it? We will find out. We will find out. If she doesn't stand on it, then it's coming back. It's coming right back. And we even have another Raise Undead on our dragon, just in case. Mammoth Rider. Oh yeah, like it's conceivable that Mammoth Riders should probably be large targets, but they take enough damage from polearms anyway that I don't think you need to change them. I think they're fine as is. WinSlaya, has your video taken off yet? Are finally people tuning in? Because like Ancient Wonders that you can clear without fights is a big deal. So going in on the Bastions, those guys are going to be incredibly burly. They should not require an infinite amount of support from everybody. They should be okay. Evil Guard, can you consume Flora on anything? Is there anything for you to consume Flora on? Not immediately, but maybe there. Would need to remove some of this stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, but she's already spent most of her casting points, so she's not going to have the tools necessary to cast, like, Steadfast over and over again, which is, I think, a core part of this. Hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see how it does long term. I think that the bulk on this front line is going to be a giant problem. The fact that it's bulky and polearms is also a really big problem for this specific build, because like you got two large targets here, and so like there's like a lot of extra damage that our front line can put up. But I think if we can resurrect the Bone Dragon, we can probably pull it back. Probably. Only probably. Only probably. Dang, that Steel Shaper got walloped. If we lose the Zephyr Archer and we lose the Steel Shaper, I'm gonna feel dumb. I'm gonna feel like a dummy. Oh. That was a knockback effect off of the Ironclad into the Bastion. So the Bastion is gonna put up work here. It's gonna defend like crazy. Oh, she used a restore on that. That's how she got around it. Yep. Maya, did you use a restore on that, or did it just clear the stun naturally on your turn?
I restored.
You restored? Okay, cool. Yeah, just making sure that we're not finding extra bugs floating around, but it did look like a restore. How are you feeling so far?
I'm still very nervous.
This is a really, really interesting fight, because like it still is very complicated, and I'm not sure how I'm supposed to deal with this Ironclad. and I'm cursing myself for not taking the level up on my dragon, which would give me the move people around part of Tail Bash. Man, that would have been really good here. Okay, so we'll drop in behind. I think this remains our best target. Yeah, I think this remains our best target. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to drop in behind here, and then we're going to use channel power, and we're going to use the Dragon Breath. I don't think we're going to have a way to make morale a problem. But we can at least reduce the damage output here on this by removing a couple of these models with flank attacks. That's fine. And I suppose that our Anvil Guard could go eat that bush to heal a little bit of damage. I don't hate that, actually. We'll peel off a couple of retaliation attacks and then eat a bush. Gain regeneration. Gain regeneration. I do not hate that. Oh, Walker. Abducting Cyclone. Is there anything that we can do that will abduct the support unit? Not currently, but maybe if we kill this, this archer, we can do the Abducting Cyclone. Maybe. I don't like our hits over here. This does not make me feel confident that there's a way for us to kill that archer. But if we could kill that archer, then we could use Abducting Cyclone to move this bannerman off of our dragon and then res it. So I think that is the line that we need to find. So let's see what we can do to find it. I think the Necromancer can peel off and eat a retaliation here, because we do have Consume Flora. And Steel Shaper will follow suit and do the same. We will throw defense on our dragon. We will Mending Touch ourselves and consume our own flora. And now this Steel Shaper is like a lot less threatened literally this second. I think here I do want to just drop in the undead summon. Oh hey, we got our own Banshee. We got our own Banshee.
You have a Banshee.
Yeah, everyone gets Banshees.
I think they'll work a little better for you than me.
I'm hoping. Let's see how this goes, actually. This could be pretty good, depending on how lucky I get. I think I'm going to have the Banshee facing this way, and I'm going to go like that. So here, because we did take Necromancy Tomes, we have Decaying available on that AoE, and it looks like we got it on a meaningful number of these units, which is going to be good, because, ooh boy, we need that damage. We do need that damage. Yeah, we need one more melee unit over here, Walker, but they all died. We need a melee unit here, but they all died. The video game. I guess you have a Flora Eat as well, so yeah, just like distract them, take retaliations off, get the Flora, and I guess just defend here. That's fine. Man, this is so tasty. This is so tasty. I want to do this because this looks so good, but really our win con is to get the support off of that. I guess we have to kill the archer. Do we have to kill the archer? Do we have to go here? Do we have to go here? Do we have to go here? Let's go here. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. So we have a gigantic breath weapon that would annihilate our own skeletons. That's probably not ideal. So why don't we pull the skeletons to where they're going to be more useful, which is plugging this hole, so that way those polearms can't keep pinning our support units down. So we're going to go here, and we're going to defend with the polearm. I should have consumed, but I can't undo my turn. But yeah, that would have been better. Oh. have to do this. I have to do it this way. I have to do it this way. This is so stupid. Why do I have to... Triumph, explain to me why I have to walk away just to use channel power so I can walk back in to use my breath weapon. I want you to explain that to me. How is it that this is number Wang? I guess I could do a little extra damage if we hit Soulbound on these guys first, so maybe we should do that. Yeah, we should do that. Alright, let's put Soulbound on the defender. Just hit. Any hit will work. A grazed. Great. Perfect. And I'm gonna see... 25% is nonsense. You're never gonna hit that. So let's put Soulbound on you. And then let's do... Do we want to do the Zephyr shot first? Does that add anything? Does that add anything? Adjacent? No, I don't think that adds anything, Walker. I think you're just reading stuff for nothing. Yeah. Yeah, you're just reading stuff for nothing. Just use your big AoEs. Use the AoEs! Use the Force Luke. Boom! It got fumbled though. Oh boy, because this was just rough. We were that was Visions of Woe on that turn. That's why we got fumbles on everything. But I think it's okay. I think we're gonna chew through that front line hopefully fast enough with the decays that it'll overwhelm any healing that she can do to keep those guys alive. And I guess we're gonna try to remove another model. Yep, cool, good. So those guys are crushing those high tier dragons over there. The way nobody but a peasant pikeman can. Oh, Walker, you could have gotten more you could have had more defense on these guys. You could have had more defense on these guys. You could have more defense on these guys. Is this a good place? I think this actually is fine. Let's go here. And then we'll pull our Bastion up. And our Bastion can still produce defense on 5? 4, 3. So we'll move this Chaplain up. We'll grab a little bit of extra defense on him. Oh, man, that Halberdier is in rough space right now. I'm not sure about where this guy is supposed to go. Maybe it could do some damage if we get it on Sir Solomon the Conqueror, but like right now it's kind of just like a polearm doing nothing, which is not ideal. A polearm doing nothing is not ideal. Yeah, let's throw up the Inspired Defense. That's good enough. And then let's go here, shield, Anvil Guard here, shield. I don't know. Man, like, decaying could be pretty good on these, to be honest. Preventing the healing is a big deal. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Get down there. Yes! And then I guess let's see if... Do we have anything that we can cast on our dragon to make it spooky? Blind? I could do blind on the Dust Storm to try to blind the archer here. I don't hate that, actually. Yeah, you know what? I don't hate that. Let's do blind. Let's do blind into this side. Yeah, let's see if we get a blind on. Blinded only on the mage, but I guess that means that summon mostly didn't do anything. Let's see. Yeah, Anvil Guard defends and Halberdier defends. Alright, it's back to you. That was rough for that Visions of Woe there, because like I think we needed to try to use the Dragon Breath anyway, just to try to start removing models from these things, because we're already down a couple of units. And I don't really see any way to stop that at the moment. The fact that we did get decayed on 1, 2, 3, 4 units. 4 units means that now time is on our side if we can make the game go longer. But only if we can make the game go. It's actually 5 units there, but only if we can make the game go longer. If we cannot get this guy off of here and then resurrect that dragon, then we are in a lot of trouble. Or if he just kills both of our dragons. If she just kills both of our dragons in quick succession. Are you just going to kill both of our dragons in quick succession, Maya? Is that your goal? Because it certainly looks like you're just aiming to kill our dragons here. Let's see, Banshee, I think, is mostly done in terms of its production. The Banshee might be able to do some extra damage, like putting Decaying on somebody else. But Decaying is something you can't stack like 15 times. So you do have limited value. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Stop critting. Stop critting. Stop hitting me. Do we have anything that heals, actually? We have Soul Overflow, which adds a bunch. Oh, shoot. You didn't waste that, did you? No, you didn't. All right, sick. So we still have a Healing Prayer available in case that dragon does make it. And there's 3 turns left on that and 1 turn left on the Strength from Steel. So actually, if this dragon is alive, then I think we can heal it by a meaningful amount next turn. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think if that dragon makes it, then we can heal it a bunch. I do still think we're going to need Abducting Cyclone in order to move Maya's support if we can get it to there. How are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? I guess we're just going to kind of like hope. Oh wait, is she not standing on the dragon? I feel like it should say Here Lies Bone Dragon. I think, let's see. Ooh, all right. So right now she's not on the Bone Dragon. There's a non-zero chance that we can get it back. Let's find out. Oh my god. Please, Whiteborn, do it for me. You're so cool. You're so cool. You should do it more than just cool and be good too. I think we can get there though. I think we can get there. Is there... I guess... No. Oh, thank God. I'm like, no! Does she have a ranged attack? Is that it for the dragon? Yeah, WinSlaya, let's just like... I would say keep talking about it, but also like if we can just keep playing the game and like showing off people doing free clears in Ancient Wonders, people will catch on. Like it might take a little while, but because it might be a skill that like nobody knows about. But I think if people keep seeing it, it'll become awesome. Oh. Did we endure? With 12 HP. With 12 HP, Sylvatana made it. Now I just need to not kill myself by, like, flying away and provoking retaliations. This is so weird. Like, I don't understand. Flying says can safely move past other units and obstacles in combat. So I would assume that means that it's good at, like, you know, moving away from stuff. But it turns out that it's a little more complicated than that. It turns out it is a lot more complicated than that. Is this enough to kill if we do this? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not sure how we're supposed to get the dragon near the chaplain so the chaplain can heal it. Because there's this dumb pikeman in the way and these rocks. There's this dumb pikeman in these rocks. You wouldn't believe. Maybe we can do it if it comes back with the tail swipe. If it comes back with tail swipe, then we might be able to get there, because this will break. I think this will remove their retaliation attack. Yeah, removes retaliation attack. It won't show us the retaliation attacks right now because they're not available. All right, so now there's 2 retaliations, 0, and 2. So
I
there
think you
are.
got this.
We'll see. We'll see. This is pretty spooky, but it's gonna come down to whether or not I can keep the dragon alive this turn. I think, which is gonna be an interesting turn of events. If I can necrotize, that would be good. But I think, well, maybe that is the route. I want to use my haste, and then I want to use my raise, because we do have a raise available for the dragon, and it is right here. So I don't see any reason to not raise. If we can kill this thing, then actually hasten on a chaplain could be pretty good in terms of just like repositioning. But I wouldn't also begrudge us going up to 5 strengthened on the Zephyr Archer, because that could be pretty solid if we could get it to shoot. That could be pretty good if we were using our ranged positions more, ranged pieces more carefully. I think Overdraw Crossbow is probably correct into this. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use our Strengthen Undead on... I'm going to use it on the Zephyr Archer. To keep those strengthen stacks around. Then I'm going to go ahead and res our Bone Dragon. And then, let's see, where is this Steel Shaper? The Steel Shaper is here. Is there anybody that we could buff that way? I guess here, actually, this could be a great bolstering chant opportunity, to be honest. Because this is a big chunk of HP. And it'll allow this to disengage, hopefully. And then we can get more HP back with the chaplain. Yeah, alright, I'm in for it. Oh, and we can even eat the clover over there, if so inclined. I think that's fine, actually. I think eating the clover is probably good. Yeah, let's go eat some clover. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me. You... Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Leave me alone. Stop hitting. Stop it. Let's go here into the low foliage with our chaplain, and then dispel a bunch of effects and heal a bunch of HP. The bone dragon might appear and then immediately die. That might be what it does. But if it does that and it does a bunch of damage to people, then I'm not mad with that exchange. Especially if we can remove some of these pieces. Just remove some of the pieces. There's retaliations. Wow, there's retaliations everywhere. Retaliations, but not a drop to drink. Well, you know what? Whatever. Kill this Bannerman. Like, get these support units off this board. Get these support units out of here. And that's a bunch of poisoned, which I don't hate. That's a bunch of poison, which I do not hate. And this could be healing. No, there's no one with bolstered resistance because you didn't take Warding Walker. That's why you take it. I don't know if you know this, but that is why you take it, because it does work wonders with Industrious. All right, get some decaying. No, how do you, it was a 90%. There was a 90% on that decaying there. I'm gonna talk to my lawyer about this. I'm gonna go ahead and do overdraw. I think that's fine. I think breaking you down. How do you still have 2 retaliations? How do you still have 2 retaliations? How do you still have 2 retaliations? Well, I guess life is a mystery is how that Copper Golem still has 2 retaliations, but finally it's sort of dead. Finally it is sort of dead. And that's got a defense mode, and this is 1 cooldown. Oh, it's 1 cooldown, but it's also hits yourself. Ugh. Well, that I'm not a fan of. Yeah, alright, let's just wail into the peasants. And I guess the halberdier needs to go somewhere. Why don't we... You know what? Why don't we go stand next to this dreadnought? This thing cannot be used in zone of control, cannot be in zone of control. So our Anvil Guards are just going to move up to the Dreadnought and defend. So that way it's, again, just like pressuring Maya's ability to use that big expensive piece, because that's really, really important. And I think the Bastions need a little bit of topping off here, so I'm okay just going and using Restore on them. Restore is going to remove the burning and replace it with a regeneration effect. I think that's probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. Is there another healing nearby? There's another healing right next door. We could just run the Bastions here, eat that, then shield wall the Anvil Guard. Yeah, you know what? That's cool. Whatever. That's fine. Consume Flora. And we got an extra stack of regeneration, so that's pretty solid. That is pretty solid.
Mama always said you gotta eat your vegetables.
That's what I'm hoping for. This is a really great diet of corpses and vegetables that the necromancers are subsisting on. Did I get? No, God, I haven't gotten a model off of that thing yet. Jeezy Pete's. Can we just whack this? Is that safer? That might be safer, honestly. Yeah, this is hit it. Just hit it. Whatever, man. Just hit it. You'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Go. Oh, baby, the skeleton that we
Morale's not doing great.
Oh no, the ruler is going to have some serious issues because everybody else is like Whiteborn, and so they're not going to have any problems with morale until you like kill all of them. But the ruler is not. The ruler is just a regular level 6 dragon, which means that it doesn't have the undead tag because it's not level 12 yet. So like the fact that I have been universally incapable of killing any of your units is going to start adding up a lot. It's going to be a big problem. But I'm hoping that the combination of decaying preventing you from healing stuff, as well as the fact that this bone dragon is back for a very short one premiere in your theater in your local area, poison breath weapon is something. That's the aimed experience. All right, I think that's it. Let's see, -5 morale. Oh, that's coming from the dragon. Terrifying aura. That's where that's coming from. So if Maya kills that dragon again, and our dragon is still alive, then our dragon has another raise undead, but it needs to get out of zone of control. And unfortunately, yeah, there's a retaliation. Nope. Actually, it's not even getting pressured that badly by this peasant pikeman. That is one thing that's gonna be nice. And do we still have enough casting points to cast a Cyclone once? 20. We do. Alright, well, in the event that she kills the dragon again and tries to stand on it, then I guess we'll Cyclone and then try to bring it back again. Are we close enough? It needs to be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're 1 outside. That's a fixable problem. That is a fixable problem. Got Dragon Breath in 2 more turns. That was not the most impressive channel power just because it was already used. It was used on the same turn as Visions of Woe. So there was some value actually to saving it there, but we needed to get damage down on these guys pronto. Has Maya lost any units? Nope. But so far I've only lost 1. So, 2, sort of. 2, sort of. And then this Bannerman should die from decaying, poisoned, bleeding. I can't see how you save this and then use restore, remove everything. one turn, good. Bummer. So that's actually like really critical. The Bannerman there is standing on top of the corpse, and so when it dies from the damage over time, it's gonna stand on top of the corpse like indefinitely, and we can't fix it with our Steel Fury chant. Or no, Abducting Cyclone. Do we have actually anything that can fix this? I guess we could just use Necrotize as our only spell remaining. and just not get the maximum value out of it. Man, I wish I'd used Soul Overflow at the beginning of the fight, actually, because the permanent maximum HP would have maybe made a difference. That could have been pretty big. Yeah, keeping that dragon in play would have been really nice. Keeping that dragon in play would have been really nice. Let's see. That's a unit, but not really. That's a fake unit. This is a fake unit that comes from the Tome of Artificing. But maybe we can necrotize this archer. That seems possible. That does seem possible. And we can necrotize this peasant pikeman as well. So let's see. Indeed, the Bannerman has died, but because they died in the same spot, we see Here Lies Bone Dragon and Bannerman, it's going to go back and back. I don't think so. I think the Rotting Explosion, I'm pretty sure, yeah, target friendly or skeleton zombie. It's not actually a corpse. So I don't think we have a way to save the Bone Dragon corpse without a second corpse interaction thing beyond this Necromancer. So yeah, I don't think we have a way to get that back, but that's okay. That's fine. Let's see what we can do instead. We do have a Hindering Blizzard, so that's actually not bad. And we can buff it with Bless. I don't hate that either. And we have a Mending Touch too. All right, so let's go here. Let's use a Mending Touch on our dragon. And I guess I'm gonna do Fortuned and Strengthened on the hero because the dragon doesn't have the breath weapon this turn. So yeah, I'm gonna throw that here. And then the Solomon the Conqueror is here. Solomon the Conqueror is here, you say? Pico, get the heck out of here. This giant fluffy boy is trying to eat my arm. That's what he's up to. I guess we could just go for it on that guy, right? Yeah, we just go for it on that guy. Finish this guy off. I think we save the Necrotize for somewhere up here, because that could be a lot more important. And is there a way to remove this guy, or does the Zephyr Archer just have to take more retaliations or opportunity attacks, or offer more opportunity attacks? Do you want to take that again, Walker? Do you want to take that sentence again? Like you can do better. I think this is okay. Because I think what we're gonna do here is the Necromancer is gonna back up. I think we're gonna be able to add Soulbound. Yep, we're gonna be able to add Soulbound. Oh, and we got the Decaying off. I mean, Decaying is like kind of in a weird spot on this build because there's not like an infinite number of things that we really want it for. But the fact that now this is Soulbound means that it should take extra damage from this, right? Oh, I thought Soul... Oh no, it's the Soul Binder's ability that gives you plus 20% damage. Soul Binders. Walker, I don't know if you get any idea what these things do. You seem to just like vibe and expect them to behave the way that they do. Because this unit has Steadfast, we don't want to like kill it because that would be a waste of our time, but we can definitely rough it up a little bit. There's no reason we can't do that. No reason we can't do that. One attack is enough to kill this thing as long as it's flanking. So here we'll drop in and do a flanking attack. Then I guess, do we have any more taunts? We do have taunts. All right, so the Anvil Guard is going to go here and is going to taunt this. Good, good. And I suppose our archers are going to pretend like they can contribute massive amounts of damage and try to kill this hero. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. It's a reasonable amount of damage. Taunts have been very powerful on this side of the field, so I'm just gonna keep putting those down. Taunts are gonna lock this this Copper Golem in place. No! Taunts are gonna lock this Copper Golem in place or fail miserably. One or the other. Here I guess we can just use the Wand of Shredding retaliation attacks to help out our friends, because now they don't take retaliation attacks. That's pretty good. And is this... God, it's not gonna kill. It's not gonna kill. No! Will it? It will. We did it, I think. 12, 19, 7. 19 plus 7 is math, is definitely math in my book. Let's see. This should still be 7, right? Defensive sweep, 14, 18. Yeah, actually, this is going to do slightly more. So we do that, and then we do get a Necrotize off, and we remove that Copper Golem from the board after using a taunt on it pointlessly. I think it was correct to kill that there, even though I had already wasted some resources on a taunt. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. Like, just if you've wasted an action, sunk cost fallacy, if you find a better line of play, just go for it. And that was definitely a better line of play, even if it was silly. Yeah, alright. Flanking. Good. And I don't want to offer that thing too many opportunities to deny multiple range units at once, but unfortunately this is like all range units back here. Oh, but I guess it doesn't really matter, because that, although it is oops all range units back here, that it is taunted. So maybe I should try to shoot the hero? Should I try to shoot the hero? Maybe I should try to shoot the hero. Yeah, just try to shoot the hero. Grazed! Grazed! Alright, whatever. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. This Ironclad has been entirely unstopped all game. I think if we hadn't rotated away from it, we would have been in a lot of trouble earlier. And it is unfortunate that we cannot resurrect the dragon, but I think we're gonna need to resurrect something. Assuming that we can. Assuming that we're not dead, I think we are gonna need to resurrect something, because I don't want to have a level 2 wand and not use it. That would just be silly. That would just be silly. Oh, all right. So she got the Ironclad overcharged here, plus 50 damage on attacks. It's 50%, but still, that's an outrageously powerful main cannon. Ooh, boy, howdy! Look at that chaplain get shredded there. Jesus Christ! Oh no! Oh no! She's gonna kill it! Oh no, that was like, was that perfect? Like just perfect damage?
I'm not sure, but it got there.
It did get there. At least we have dots still on that defender and that Copper Golem. How many turns left are on this? 1 turn left on that decaying. So we do need to do something about that, but as long as we can keep doing dot damage to these guys, start reducing them. Start reducing them. Oh yeah, I don't think that was a risky move from her at all. Actually, now that we see in hindsight how powerful it was. What risk? What risk? But I like the tier 2 wands here. Whether or not they're powerful is still, I think, debatable, but I think they're cool. Like, having access to the Wand of Blizzards is pretty neat. And I guess if nothing else, as long as we can keep this dragon alive, then that means that this, like, really burly, ignorable hero can just, like, keep being ignored and burly. And that's not even a bad thing. Like, having a pretty beefy hero to lock things down could be pretty cool. Could be pretty cool. Alright, so that's moving in. That's moving in. Everyone's moving in on that dragon, and I do not have enough casting points to heal it again, so the dragon's gotta do what it's gotta do. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My supports! Oh no! My supports! Ah! As long as it's still alive, it can act, but also, like, I don't know how much the Necromancer matters as much anymore. It used its resurrection already, and there's no big high tier. I guess, you know what, this is a big high tier undead to throw Strengthen Undead on, so I'm not going to talk smack about it. It is very possible that we will need a Strengthened Undead on this guy. Actually, it's positive. We need to get up to Strengthened 5 if we can. So yeah, don't die. Please don't die when we disengage with you. You have elusive. You have elusive. You can't die when you get disengaged with. It's against the rules. Or we could just drop in here and just use a Tail Bashwalker. You could do that too. That is an option. Is this going to be back online? It is going to be back online. So then we can actually also add Strengthen stacks to this. That's going to be good. Oh no, it's not going to be good because we can't add Strengthen stacks because you're just getting countered by Tome of Enchantment. This is a really interesting build, Maya. Do you want to talk through your thought process whenever you're not like doing things? Like just talk about like what it was that your design space was.
So I've been wanting to try out constructs, and so I started with that as my base. Since I had to have two tier 3s anyway, I took both the Iron Golem and the Bronze Golem, as you saw. I took the Copper Golems. I took Evolution to make them a little better with Shepherd.
Yeah, that's a really, really good pick, actually. I really love that. I'm gonna have to play with Evolution and Shepherd in this format and see how it feels, but it looks incredible.
So there was where I was at, and then I was like, that's my tier 2 tomes figured out. There's my tier 1 tomes figured out. I don't know what my faction is yet. And so I was looking through all the factions, I was like, am I really going to be doing Peasant Pikes? And the answer was yes. Yes, I was.
That's the way.
And that also gave me Defenders, which, you know, more guys with shields. Which, once I realized I was using Peasant Pikes and shields, I was like, oh, well, I can take both of the faction traits that give +1 level to spears and shields and get some good value that way.
Yeah, for sure. Like so you have what are your traits here?
Well, the racial.
Yeah. You remember? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna eat Flora.
And Chosen Uniters.
Hey, I'm using Runesmiths and Chosen Uniters. I think. I'm definitely using Runesmiths. I'm pretty sure I'm using Chosen Uniters. That seems just like a really great combination in terms of the added durability. If you have a lot of good units for the front line, which hopefully you do. Hopefully you do.
And then it was like, well, I'm in on constructs, so I might as well go in on constructs, and took Ironclad.
I'm digging it. It looks really scary. It's got a lot of options when it comes to increased damage, especially against this undead nonsense. I'm hoping that I can, like, this is a rough spot here because I can't resurrect my other bone dragon again. I do have another wand of dragon resurrections, but unfortunately you did die on top of it, so I can't really do anything about that now. Ooh, oh no.
My thought process at the time was, and I think my heroes are where I messed up, was that if I can keep this group alive, then they'll do work. But I think my heroes should have been my damage because I'm lacking killing power in this squad.
Yeah, heroes do a really good job of putting out damage, so that can be a big difference. So let's proc the slip away. Okay, good. And then we'll go here, and this is not like perfect from an action economy standpoint, but it's good enough. Go ahead and heal. Go ahead and shoot crossbow. Get that done. Oh, it's sick. We even got a decaying zombie out of it. Is this gonna be the power of Soulbound in the late game? Are we gonna just like start turning everything into decaying zombies here? I would not hate that. I would not hate that. That would actually be great. That might be literally exactly what we're gonna do. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Let's just like start getting a bunch of decaying zombies everywhere. The dead, the restless dead, they awake.
I also find it's really funny that the golems can be taunted.
Yeah, right? What? How do you taunt a golem? Explain it to me, Triumph. What does a taunted golem look like?
Because your taunts really did a lot of work this fight.
Yeah, Anvil Guards. I hope that no matter what happens in this fight, that Anvil Guards get some respect. They're great units.
I am never play Industrious because I feel like, God, they're just so good at everything that it feels dirty to play with them.
They are pretty powerful. I don't think that this build could have walked up against WinSlaya's. I think that he just had like so much extra damage that it was going to be pretty difficult for any of these things to perform well against him. But like I agree. Industrious, it just has a lot of tools when it comes to keeping units alive, and that can be really annoying in big combats like this.
Yeah, I had to warp most of my game plan to where peasants were useful, and Anvil Guards out of the box I think were still more useful in this fight.
Yeah. Like, feudal isn't bad. I think it's conceivable that this could have been a very different fight. Like, do you remember on, what was it, like turn 1 or something like that? You used, maybe it must have been turn 2. You used a big defensive spell. You used the defensive one. Yeah, I think if you saved that, it might have been a big difference, because that was a lot of casting points.
Yeah, I was trying to deter you from advancing, but you advancing in retrospect would not have been a big deal.
Yeah. Some of it is just like figure out where your defensive posturing is. Like, do you need to attack? Are you the aggro? I guess here we could just like wail on this copper golem. I'm not thrilled with our...
I do think I was the aggro here. If I had been able to not spend on that first command and then another haste strengthened and done more damage, that might have been enough.
Yeah, that could have been a big difference. It's always tough to like know these things or even guess these things, because like so much can go wrong in terms of outcomes in Age of Wonders 4 battles, but that I think there were a lot of decisions that could have dramatically changed things here.
Well, either way, I'm happy with my first PvP performance.
Yeah, this is really impressive. Like, a lot of extra damage coming down on these guys. Very scary. I hope that you decide that if we in the event that we decide to do a tournament of some kind, I hope that you join us. Let's see. I guess our dragon is gonna...
I am here. I'm just thinking.
Good.
Sometimes I take my time to think about what I'm going to say next.
Understandable. All right, I'm gonna haste that. I am gonna haste that, and I'm gonna do. Dang, man, this is awful. Actually, this is my dragon.
I also think Consume Flora was an unsung hero of this fight.
Consume Flora is really strong in manuals. It's one of those that's like really strong in manuals that I think is also mostly good in auto resolve, but only mostly. Have you tried it yet?
No, I have not.
It's powerful. It has downsides.
Yes. I thought I was going to be the more resilient, but that was clearly not the case. I just had a lot of upfront defensive stats.
Yeah, if some of these units had died and were not able to just like lifesteal, try to hold on that way, they'd been in a lot of trouble. It could have been really bad. We'll have that Anvil Guard just defend, and then I guess our Bastion finally does need to start doing damage. You do need to actually attack with this. You can't just like defend all game Walker. You can attack. You can attack. Let's go bolster defense. Let's go attack for tiny amounts of damage. And I guess... Can you heal? Can you make it? Please make it. Don't die. Yes! So good. Yeah, those frontline pieces are fine. They'll make it. Oh, look, all my HP is blue. Like, so many of these units are barely hanging on. Trying desperately to survive. We did not get to hold on. Well, like, a bunch of these, look how close so many of these units are to being dead, and then they just have, like, hit points stuffed on top of them to try to keep them from complaining. And our animal guards are not good at doing damage, but that is a consequence of our build. We chose not to use any melee damage enchantments, and that comes with some serious consequences. But I like the weakening aura here, actually. I think that's been very good. The ability to help shred that damage output here has saved a lot of bacon. Saved a lot of bacon. And this is the main defensive core here. So let's see. Let's see, actually. Is this halberdier going to produce anything in this combat, or is it just going to get flanked by that peasant pikeman? It looks like it's going to get flanked by that peasant pikeman, but that's okay. Is this archer dead to dots? The archer is dead to dots. All right. Ooh, baby. Love to see it. Let's see. Yeah, defense mode shield wall. I agree 100% there. The defender contributes the most to this combat right here, probably by trying to keep Solomon the Conqueror alive. But it looks like Maya went with tier 2 armors. So that means that the damage output for Solomon is not going to be too impressive. Oh, I mean, I'm just finishing up a stream. Let's see. All right, so oh boy, the ironclad is going in. Direct fire. Oh no. Oh no, direct fire. Oh my god. Dragon, are you okay? Because you have been slapped around so silly. God, 5 HP. Is she gonna be able to finish it off? I think so. I think this Cav can just move around, but I don't know if it can move through here or not, because this is a friendly unit, so I don't know if it can actually walk through. And she does have Undying Loyalty back up. This is turn 8. Oh my god. This is a very, very different combat from the combats with WinSlaya. Steadfast on the Golem Assistant. I don't think that's gonna change the universe. Do I have anybody who can heal you? Is there anybody who can heal you? Walker, why don't you take a healing wand? You had one. You had a healing wand. I know you had a healing wand. I saw you use it and then change it out for a Wand of Blizzards instead because you thought it was cooler.
Play this out. I think we can call it.
That's up to you. I mean, I think it would be pretty difficult for you to win from this position just because the dragon did survive that direct barrage. So if you want to just surrender it, then you know that's cool. Eileen did just get back from work, but like I'm happy to fight it if you're having fun. It just kind of depends on what your time is like.
I've got time, but I don't see a path to victory at this point.
I think I largely agree. I think that your path to victory probably involved getting a crit there on the direct fire and killing the dragon. That could have been pretty bad because it like having taken that off the board would be huge here. But I do have a Raise Undead, so even though I can't bring the dragon back, I can get another decaying zombie, and then a non-zero number of your units are soulbound, and so they'll just keep turning into zombies.
Yeah. It's funny because I did a pretty good job of keeping my leader and my main weapon alive, but the weapon kept, like even now, it's stunned again, isn't it?
Yeah, it's stunned again. Oh, you know, WinSlaya suggests auto, actually. Do you want to just click auto and just see where the AI goes from here? All right, yeah, let's just click auto and see where the AI goes from here. Like, this could be interesting to see how the AI handles this giant monstrosity. And it could be really advantageous for you too, because it's gonna position like silly stuff. Where are you going? Where are you going? I guess the dragon got the message and is just running. Oh my god. Is Otto gonna save it here? No, it can't save it here. Right? Can it? Yep, there goes the steadfast, or the slip away. Okay, removes that. Yeah, I think it would have been pretty difficult. Like, that was not a good turn for me in terms of like positioning, but I think that we got enough damage down in this long attrition based warfare that we should be okay. Yeah, chasing down the archers, that is the right thing to do. I feel like Zephyr archers are in a weird spot here because I think these guys actually could do incredible amounts of damage if we'd supported them correctly, so I don't want to call them bad because I feel like this format has a lot of low tier chaff, not insanely weak low tier chaff. We have seen some insanely durable units here out of MIAH, but with low tier chaff on the board, especially low tier chaff that isn't going to have shields, then Zephyr archers seem like they should be able to do a lot in terms of their damage output there. And then if we'd taken like one elemental thing that added damage to the shoot bow, I think the Zephyr archer really could do some work. So I'm willing to try that one out again. I'm also more than happy to try out Druid of the Cycles again if we can come up with a format where, or rather an army where it does some work. I think it could do some work with a better front line. I think that's what we were missing with the build that we made. And if we made a better front line, then maybe that thing could really.
The aggro, were you referencing Mike Flores?
Yeah. I play Magic, like not very much anymore, but like I have a Peasant cube. Like I mostly play limited these days, but who's the aggro?
I figured. I thought I'd double check.
Yeah. But like there really is an aspect to that here with these factions. Like if you need to proactively attack somebody, then your game plan and behaviors have to be pretty meaningfully different. I love that the Zephyr Archer is just like plenty happy blowing up our own decaying zombie with that attack.
I was trying so hard to keep your back line.
I felt really pressured, like very badly pressured for, I would say, like most of the mid game. I was having a lot of issues with like these units. I think probably would not have made it had I not randomly taken elusive, just because like I like the elusive herbivore combo. I think that works pretty well. It's more for auto than it is for real, but it is pretty good in auto resolves. All right. Well, there it is. Well, great game, MIAH. Very, very well played.
Thank you. I think I learned a lot. I have a screenshot, though, of a point where I had a defender with 18 defense, 11 res.
Oh, I believe it. I mean, like, getting to really, and you got the Bone Dragon there, too. Like, look how unbelievably beaten up these units are. Jesus Christ. That was really close. That could have been terrifying. I think one or two more support kills early, and I think you would have had that. All right. Well, thanks, MIAH. I guess I'm gonna probably stop the stream here because I feel like we got 3 skirmish mod stuff down. But I'm very happy to run also like a 1v1 at some point in the future if you're interested in that.
All right. I definitely need to improve, but I'm no better way to improve than in the Anvil.
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like the biggest level up that I ever had was playing. We played a game with like Endag. I don't know, maybe like 6 months ago or something like that, and he just like demolished everybody, and it was really good, I think, for the health of our little community through WinSlaya's channel, because like I feel like everybody who was in that game who wanted to learn from our eviscerating defeat, because he killed every single player in the game. I think that was a really good one for us in terms of our level ups, and I think that's like the way that this game goes most of the time.
I wonder if they fixed the double stun bug, because I know they say they fixed the Rite of Alacrity.
I don't know. We'll see. I can check for that pretty quickly just by like loading up Cryomancy and Barbarians and then just like watching a couple auto resolves, but I unfortunately cannot like reproduce it consistently, so I imagine that Triumph probably is in the same boat. If it's something that's difficult to reproduce, then it's probably difficult to fix.
That makes sense.
All right. Well, thanks everybody. That's it for the stream for today. Tomorrow, I'm probably not going to stream Imperator Rome. If I wake up and I'm feeling really spicy, then I'm going to play it. But if not, then it'll be a couple of days later. Like I want to reserve my brain juice for doing the tome tier list, because I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna record that probably Monday, Tuesday, and then maybe it'll be out on Wednesday, and then maybe it'll be out on Wednesday. That'll be fun. All right.